What up, everybody? Thinker St. James here. How are ya? It is UFC Fight Night. Taira versus Albazi? No, Taira versus Park on less than a week's notice, 8 weeks' notice, something like that. A lot of changes to this card, I think. I think there were a couple of other ones that got announced earlier, but of course the main event is the biggest change. So we're here. We are ready for this thing. Looking forward to it. Always love to see Tatsuro Taira fight, regardless of who is fighting, even though it would have been better to see him fight Albazi, who I think the Chase had said he's still ranked number 2. Is that right? That is pretty crazy. Now, if Taira gets this win, he should absolutely take that rank. So shout out to Chase for that on the podcast. We were talking about that. Put that out as a clip. If you haven't seen it, it is on the channel. Rick Allen says this card is trash. No surprise there. This is not a bad card. I like this card. There's actually a lot of underdog potential on this card. Nothing trash about that. Nothing trash about the Red Bull. Had an interesting interaction getting that Red Bull today. E-Money Jace, only 7 legs tonight. All right. Well, speaking of parlays, speaking of degenerate gambling, what do I have in here? And what is the community parlay? If you are here early like these gentlemen, appreciate y'all. You can get in on the community parlay. Throw in some picks. We come to a consensus. I bet the picks that you supply, and we see if anybody makes money. And remember that even though I'm not with the Vitz King, and even though I don't have the soundboard, I still have the shame drop, and you'll still get it if we fuck these up. E-Money J, who had one Galaxy Brain call last week, but a couple of really, really stinker ones as well. So, I don't know. Let's see. So, okay, I see your parlay in there, E-Money J. Let me bring up mine here. I have a few of them. I got 3 going today. I have 3 really big ones for some reason. I don't know what the hell I was thinking with these, but there are a lot of underdogs that I feel pretty strongly about, and there are a couple of them, or a couple of other favorites that I feel strongly about on the other side. So, the safe, quote-unquote, safe parlay has 2 underdogs on it. I think that it is, well, I know it is, but these are the ones that I'm going with. Austin Bashi, minus 850. Nick Klein, who I think is a fantastic underdog against Andre Puliev, because Puliev is really, really bad. Nathan Fletcher against Rinya Nakamura. I guess they think it's going to be a wrestling deal and that Rinya Nakamura is going to out-wrestle Nathan Fletcher. Nathan Fletcher has hands, Nakamura does not. And then Tatsuro Taira. So that's one parlay. Bashi, Klein, Fletcher, Taira. Parlay number 2, bit safer. Taira, Bashi, Kevin Vallejos, minus 1450, or excuse me, minus 450, 415, Jesus Christ. Kevin Vallejos is a minus 415. Neil Magny, the only plus money on there, but tight line with Eliseu. And Esteban Ribovics. So, Tatsuro Taira, Austin Bashi, Kevin Vallejos, Neil Magny, Esteban Ribovics. And then the Moonshooter parlay, which I love because I think that all of these underdogs I think are pretty good underdogs, is Nick Klein, Nathan Fletcher, Neil Magny, Nora Cornell, Tatsuro Taira. That is 4 underdogs on one parlay, but I think that there is potential for that one to come through. Gore, Magny, and Nora. All right, I'll make you this compromise. Pick one different one that's not Trayshawn Gore. Because Trayshawn Gore is coming in overweight, like heavily overweight. But recently what we have seen about people coming in overweight is that they're sloppy. Like even you'd think that the weight would be good for them and that it would give them the edge. We've been seeing dudes coming in overweight and still losing fights, looking slow, sluggish, all that kind of stuff. We've seen a couple of them at least. So I will agree with you on Magny and Nora. Give me one other one that's not Trayshawn. Take your pick. Hopefully not Nakamura either, because I really don't have much faith in that guy. I would actually throw in Chris Duncan. I think that maybe that's a decent call. Maybe you should stop being such a degenerate gambler. You ever think of that? Rick Allen, I've thought of that plenty of times because you won't stop saying it. You get pissed off about Beeb coming in the chat and roasting you, and you say the same shit too. Duncan as the third, I'm with it. I am with it. That is a fine community parlay. I'm going with that. I don't think I have Chris Duncan on anything else. I just listed him. I guess I don't. So I will accept that. That is an acceptable one. We'll give it a couple more minutes. We got 5 minutes before this thing starts up. So if anybody else comes in, they can throw down. But I will put that in. I will lock that in. Who did we say? We said Chris Duncan, Neil Magny, and Nora. I think that's all underdogs except, or both of those are underdogs. Magny and Cornell are, and then Duncan, I believe, is a favorite. Oh no, that's three. That's three underdogs. All right, I like it. We're rooting for dogs today, people. Dog Day afternoon. Fantastic film starring Al Pacino. Also, where we are right now. Dog Day afternoon. That's a plus 1460 right there. No misspeak on that one. So, all right, I'm going to lock it in. Boom. Bingo, bango. Going perfect tonight gets you over 100 grand. Come on, dude. Let's get it, my man. What are you throwing down as your initial bet if you're returning 100 grand, my man? You are rolling that money into new bets week over week. I appreciate it. Have I finally found your trigger point? You be getting a bit sassy, brother. You push buttons left and right, dude. I've got so many trigger points because of you. You can trigger the fuck out of me. Go for it, dude. You get triggered easy, too. You're the one typing in all caps when people bother you, bro. You don't see me rage quitting over here. I stick it out to the end of the broadcast. You got a lot of underdogs. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is a great card for underdogs right here. We were going over it on the podcast, and we were like, "That's an underdog. That's an underdog." Like this is, and what we had said too. Again, this is like a hear me out kind of thing, but like we are in a little bit like so. Sometimes in the sport, you go through like waves. We're on a wave right now where a bunch of dogs have been coming through in a big way. The last pay-per-view, it was 6 fights on the main card and 5 dogs won. We just might be in that era. We might be in the Dog Day afternoon. I'm telling you. There's nothing wrong with this. We should all be very happy about it. Ride the wave. Ride the lightning like your name was Lars Ulrich. You call bullshit on 100K? You really be gambling with that much? What do you do for work, E-Money? All right. E-Money is getting the interrogation now. The questioning has shifted from me to E-Money J. So E-Money J, he fades away into the mist. He disintegrates once it starts getting too hairy in the chat, which I appreciate. See, that's the nice thing about being on y'all's side of the chat. You can kind of fade away when shit gets hot. You don't have to be in the hot seat the entire time. Only throwing down $1,000. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess you do have a lot of underdogs on there. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, I feel like my moon shooter is actually not that bad of a call. We got start screen, by the way. I got to get ready for the timer here, but I will get that queued up. But what was it? Hold on a second. It was Nick Klein, Nathan Fletcher, Neil Magny, Nora Cornell, Tatsuro Taira. Tatsuro being the only favorite. He's not even that huge of a favorite, honestly. Like, that's crazy to me. They got Hyunsung Park. Like, they're gassing this guy up like he's next up. I'm like, I mean, okay. He's not beating Tatsuro. I would be insanely surprised. He's throwing down 100 grand in pesos, not USD. Fair. I mean, if you get 100,000 pesos, you're living pretty good in Mexico. Viva Mexico and their devalued currency. Yum, yum, yum. Well, we shall see what happens. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it, man. I miss doing it with the Vitz King, of course. Hopefully that'll be soon. Next month we will get back to it together. But in the meantime, just happy to be here. Happy to be watching fights on a Saturday evening. You haven't hit perfect in a while. Well, last week was not a great representation, my guy. All right, ESPN logo. Boom, your first shot of the Apex outside before the UFC Apex logo. That is your sync point. We are started. We are underway. Headphones, unfortunately, going on because, man, not only do I hate wearing these because they make my ears so hot and itchy, but they are starting to fucking fall apart and get gross. I need a new pair of headphones real bad. First leg is Estevam. I think Estevam is a pretty good potential win. Bunis looked pretty decent in his last fight, but I feel like it might have been fluky if I recall. There was something about it because I remember that Chase was like thinking that Felipe Bunis is like a can, but he got a finish in his last fight, so we'll see what he can do. Estevam went to a boring decision, I believe. I think Piera is probably going to win this first fight. Gun to head. This first fight is kind of whatever. We're slow rolling into this thing. So if there's anything else going on, let me know how your life is going while this first fight goes down. W Yama, WTJF. Good to see you, brother. How's it going, my man? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend. First week of independence for your boy was a lot of work, a lot more work than I was anticipating, but not in a bad way. When's the last time you've been sick? That's a good question. When was the last time I was sick? I get sick somewhat not regularly, but I get sick like close together. Like I'll get sick and then I'll get good. I'll get like healthy for a week and then I'll get sick again. So I think I went through a spat of that like maybe less than a year ago. Something like that. If we're just talking about a cold. I'd love to see Taira fight in front of an arena. Yeah, for real, dude. Why do they keep putting this dude in the Apex? It's a good question. The Royval fight was definitely in the Apex. When was the last time he did fight in front of a crowd? Yeah, I mean, he fought the fight before that at the Apex too, man. They got Taira just chilling at the Apex. Hey, Mr. Rage Quit. What's good, my guy? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you on Vitz's stream. That's a good little tip for everybody. If you want to see a little extra Yama / Vitz King content, during the week we have been doing some work for this project that we're working on, and we've been streaming over on his channel. So twitch.tv/VitzKing89, VitzKing89. Occasionally you'll see your boy pop up over there. We've been doing some work for this big thing that we are getting ready to announce very, very soon. I've been teasing it forever. Trust it'll be worth the wait. What do you do to get over colds? Just rest, really. I mean, I used to do like airborne and that kind of stuff, like the vitamins, but I never found like it ever really did much for me, like as far as like shortening the amount of time that I would be sick. Like, yeah, I used to do like vitamin C, but by the time that I was already sick, it like didn't really affect it very much. So I just kind of rest up, try to take it easy, try to vape less. Honestly, I mean, like, yeah, I know it's dumb. I know I shouldn't do it in the first place. Whatever. I do it. I'm going to do it. It is what it is. So at least when I'm sick, I give myself a little bit of a reprieve, take it down a little bit, but I ain't sick right now, though. Didgery motherfucking Dave. How's it going, dude? Good day, mate. Haven't been working on it. Haven't been working on it at all. TJF. The joke endures. Beeb walked so that you could run. All work, no fun here until Wednesday. Hey, well, you know what, man? Get the work done, and you are on to bigger and better. I think you left before I asked, but are you looking to get a similar job to what you already have in the new place that you want to live, or are you trying to move into a different line of work when you change your living environment? I was curious about that. Either way, I'm very happy for you that things are going well, even if it's all work, no fun right now. Worth a follow for sure. Hey, salute, brother, and we appreciate seeing you on there. It was definitely fun checking out those old Atari Jaguar games. Glad we could get those working. TJF, you're not funny. Come up with something original. See, you need to come up with an original response to the joke now, Rick Allen. There's no way you really think that that is funny with your fake ass laugh. No, that's a legit laugh. It's the joke is not funny. It's the fact that you get so pissed off about it and that it has become a meme. That's what makes me laugh, and that I find very entertaining. Same line of work, easiest, I think. Yeah, I mean, if you're already in it and you don't mind it, you know, if you don't hate your life, which I hope is the case, because I certainly know a thing or two about, you know, being miserable at jobs. Although last job is not one of those jobs. Last job, it was just time to go, and I had this other thing going. But trust that I know about being so miserable that you that you have harmful ideation. Because I was miserable at the job before the last job. I wanted out so bad. And then I ended up getting out. Life works in weird ways, you know? It really does. I'm really hoping that it works out right now for me. So thank you guys all for being here and helping this part of my life. Simple as that, Florida simpleton? Probably somewhat true. 10 years experience and so on and so on. Yeah, I know. I feel you, brother. I feel you. You got to, you know, if you have the experience and you don't hate it, that's what it's all about. Not sure if I can take 5+ hours of Rick Duchery. Well, you know, Rick Allen kind of comes in, drops some gems, and then leaves. You know, it kind of like fades in and out. But you got to embrace it, my guy. Whoa, what is happening right now? Oh, that was weird. The commentary team. Oh, no. It's the goddamn sync is off. That's what it is. Fuck. All right, I'm going to refresh this real quick. My bad, y'all. Hopefully this didn't throw everything off too badly. But the sync was off. Okay, the sync is back now. Jesus Christ, this fucking ESPN Plus can suck balls, dude. Michael, thanks for being live, you jerk. Michael, thank you for being here, brother. Hope that your ESPN Plus experience is better than mine, but always appreciate seeing you in the chat. John Dong, what's up? How you doing, brother? Good to see you as well. Of course, Rick Allen is here, so John Dong never too far behind. We know the truth. Don't hate it or love it. I'm okay with it. Hey, if that's how you feel about your job, dude, you are better off than, like, I would say a good 75% of the population of this planet. You know what I mean? There are people out there who dread going to work every day. Like, that's how I know when it's time to leave a job, is when, like, it gets to the point where every single day I'm like, can I call in today? Can I call in? Do I have to go? Can I make up an excuse? Do I stay up extremely late at night because I want to extend the time that I have outside of the job, knowing that I have to go there the next day? That was a bad problem that I have, because I'm a night person to begin with. So I would stay up. Like, if I had to be at work at 8 o'clock in the morning, let's say, I would be up until 3:30, 4 o'clock, you know, and then just try to make it on 3 hours sleep, 2 hours sleep. And that was when I knew I was like, all right, you gotta do something different, bro, because you're not doing good by yourself or by, you know, the job that you're doing. So if you feel good about what you're doing like that, bro, just stay doing what you're doing. And then the rest of your life outside of it gets better with what you're going to be doing anyway, too. So that's cool, you know? I'm doing good, John Dong. I'm doing fucking great. I'm doing really, really good. First week of being solo and independent as a small business owner was a lot of work, but it's good work. And it feels good to be doing it for myself, you know? Sisters are doing it for themselves. Shout out to Annie Lennox and the late, great Aretha Franklin. I need at least want to go 5-2. Okay, E-Money J. I need at least you to update sentence structure, please. But no, I hope you do get those. I hope you get it, bro. I hope that you get that one. True that, when you feel sick the day before work, that's not worth it. Yeah, absolutely, exactly. Like, if you're trying to, like, figure out ways to you know, weasel out of it, or you're making that phone call where you're like, I'm not feeling well, sorry guys, my nose is loose. You know what I mean? Like that type of shit. You don't want that. You don't want that. That's not good. And it's not fair to your employer, really, if you look at it that way, which in America you definitely do not have to because they take advantage of motherfuckers out here. That's why I am going into business for myself, or am in business for myself now. I can exploit myself. How much you making tonight, E-Money? E-Money is going for the hundo stack right now, dude. E-Money J is shooting for the stars. E-Money J is about to put down a down payment on a small island after he gets this win today. Hopefully he uses that island for good. I'm finally getting some job interviews now. John Dong, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hold on. I'll mute this real quick. Turn this on. I didn't even think I was going to have to use the soundboard today. But since John Dong is getting some job interviews, this is absolutely necessary. Give me 1 second. Wait for this stuff to all load up here. Make sure I'm on the right bank. And then there you go, sir. You get the siren. You get the siren of awesome, because that is great news, my dude. I hope that you get a job that is going to be good for you. I hope you get a job that is fulfilling for you. One that you are going to enjoy and not dread going to every day, like we were just talking about. Be kind to yourself when you call in sick. Yeah, well, I mean, actually be sick, right? You know? There's something to be said for mental health days as well, too. I mean, again, in this day and age, not just in America, but I'm sure in a lot of places, it's like we work ourselves to the fucking bone, dude. Whoever made up the 5-day work week is a fucking asshole. E-Money J ain't using the island for good. Well, hopefully he ain't using it for the same purpose as the last island was used for. Release the files. W. Oh, yeah, W indeed. Oh, yeah, forgot about that. Which one's that one? God, I haven't used the soundboard in so long.
W.
There you go. W for John Dong and
W.
W for TJF and
W.
for Mr. Rage Quit. Appreciate all you guys. John, you got to make your name less Asian on the resumes. Come up with an Anglophone last name. Racist! Do I have a racist sound drop? I don't think I do. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the 9-to-5 culture, especially because at my last job, they expected you to work overtime. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, why that was, like, you have 7 days. You spend 5 of them, which is, like, way more than the bulk. That's more than half. Way more than half, obviously. Half doing something that you may or may not like. Some people work to live. Some people are okay with their jobs. Some people hate their jobs. Imagine hating your job, like really, really hating it, and having to go there 5 days a week, see people you don't want to see, be around people you don't like. Now, I'm in a bad situation for all of this. I'm in a bad spot when it comes to all of that because I don't like most people, period. So, off rip, I'm generally going to eventually not like most people. It feels like, anyway. That's why. As long as I can work for myself, I know that I'm going to at least be okay with me. Because I've grown accustomed to not liking myself. You know? I'm not racist. I'm just trying to help you get more job interviews, bro. If they're looking at that, first of all, that's so ass backwards to begin with. Come on, bro. If you want to be like legit about it in that manner of thinking, then John Dong trying to go into AI, a tech field, I would think that maybe being Asian would be looked at as a positive, perhaps, if they are racist that way. Of course, all people should just be judged on the merits of their value and what they bring to the table, not by any factors beyond their control. But if you were going to pull the racist angle here, I would think that being Asian would help. Guaranteed that there are plenty of people on both sides of that equation who will get interviews and who will not get interviews. So I don't know if that's what it is. But what I would say, and I think I did recommend this too, is that what you could do, no matter what race you are, is run your resume through ChatGPT or some AI and then have it critique it. Because a lot of times they're using the algorithm to weed people out. So use the algorithm to improve your resume so that it gets through the algorithm. Use their tools against them. I heard some studies that foreign-sounding names get less preference, but I don't know what the context of those studies were. There were some studies about that with traditionally black-sounding names or African-American-sounding names. I don't know. Look, I don't know what the truth of any of that kind of stuff is. I mean, there's always going to be some level of racism, right? There's going to be some people who are going to be that way in any walk of life or any of whatever, you know? So yeah, there's probably a percentage of that. But if you got a dude who had a traditionally African-American sounding name whose resume was a mile long and had all the credentials in the world, and you decide not to hire that guy because of his name, then you don't deserve the work that he would be providing to you, in my opinion. Like, go fuck yourself. You lose out on that one. You know what I mean? Like, you as an employer loses. I will never work a 9 to 5 again. Yeah, good for you, E-Money J. Shit, well, when you're balling like you are, it must be nice. Telling you, bro. PayPal.me/Raincake Productions. Show the show some love. If you hit today, if you hit $100,000 today, bro, come on. Content will always be free. Donos are always appreciated. E-Money, you will find yourself working again once you lose too much gambling, you degenerate. All right, Rick Allen. Rick Allen's really on one today. We're not getting nice Rick Allen today. It's always a roll of the dice. An Asian last name won't help where John is in the Midwest of the USA? Says who? How would you even know that, Rick Allen? How would you know that? Where exactly is that coming from? Where is your frame of reference? Living in Toronto. Wouldn't Toronto be like mad better? Canada's progressive. Preach always, brother. They're showing an ad for the PFL tournament that happened yesterday. Speaking of which, okay, change of subject real quick from all of this weird racial stuff going on in the chat. Did anybody watch the PFL yesterday? I was thinking about streaming main card. Chase reminded me that it was on, so I watched a little bit of it. It was a shit show at times, dude. There were some things that were real goofy. Some of the fights were okay. Main event was pretty all right. But there was a female referee on the PFL card yesterday in New Jersey, one of the most notoriously poor commissions on the planet. This lady looked like what I said in the Discord is this lady looked like somebody's grandma who had kids young. Like she was an not old lady, but an older lady with like a short cropped black head of hair. Like she was trying to keep up. You know, she dyed her hair. She was trying to look good still. And she was making some goofy ass calls, dude. There was a time when a dude was getting choked out. He was in a standing guillotine. Dude had him dead to rights, was cranking his neck like crazy. He goes down. And the lady, this referee, is over them, and she's asking the guy who's doing the choking if the other guy is out. She's like, is he out? Miss, that is your job to know that. You are the referee. It was real bad. There was one time on the broadcast where they said that, oh, he's going for an arm bar, and the other commentator came back and said, I don't think he knows how. There was a time on the PFL broadcast last night where a dude wouldn't stand up from the stool between rounds. He got his ass beat so badly in round one that the referee came over and was like, hey, it's time to go. Let's get up, get up, get up. He would not stand up off of the stool. The referee called it with him on the stool, and then the dude got up and acted surprised when they called the fight. This event was fucking bonkers off the wall. PFL is really where the entertainment value is as far as goofiness in the sport goes. So I might have to do some streaming of the PFL shit because that shit just made me laugh. It would have been fun to be on with everybody. Rick Allen is a racist and has 2 dads. See, that's even worse, bro. Come on. It's like, not only are you in a non-traditional familial structure, but a racist on top of it. How can you be racist and in a progressive, modern family dynamic? It just doesn't work. But I've been applying jobs everywhere in the U.S., not just in the southern U.S. where I live. The southern U.S.? I thought you lived in Minnesota, John. John Dong. John Dong can't keep his story straight over here. I thought you said you lived in Minnesota. You say that? Minneapolis? Some shit like that? My issue is that I did a horrible job of networking during college. Networking is, all jokes aside, let me tell you something, people. This is legitimately, if I could give you any piece of advice when it comes to jobs before this fight starts, networking is the most important thing that you can do, period. As far as professional advancement goes, professional progression. Networking is the absolute most important thing that you can do. Get out there, shake hands, meet people, be nice to people, befriend people. It's the most important thing that you can do. End of story. Did you see my GOAT Martin Boudet didn't get re-signed? I did, TJF. I was wondering what the hell that was about. Why did that happen? Why would they not re-sign a dude who's coming off of the biggest win of the year over Marcus Buchecha? The BJJ phenom, Buchecha. Why would they not re-sign him? You should text him and ask him. Hey, get down, buddy. 20 minutes for the first fight. Yeah, I know. We're just chatting away over here. And the first fight is this fight. That's why I'm like, I don't really care. Double OQ Stream Hub World. Is that a gif of a dude talking to a wall? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I was preaching. Someone in the chat said to preach earlier. I'm going to preach. Ladies and gentlemen, dearly beloved. Imagine having multiple personalities where one personality is a cool Asian dude and another personality is a Midwest racist douchebag who hate each other. Yeah, I know. Very, very strange. It's a weird dynamic, but I roll with it. Networking is overrated, just applying to jobs postings, bro. Rick Allen, come on, bro. Like, even somebody who's trying to be a contrarian knows that that's a dumb thing to say. Networking is literally the most important thing that you can do in business. He told me that it was unfortunate, but he's going to keep grinding. Oh, okay. So they did cut him. Interesting. That's so weird. Yeah, why? I thought it was a good win. Anyway, all right. Rodriguez and Sosa is underway here. Somebody getting knocked out from your mouth to God's ears in this one, my dude. Somebody might get choked out, though. Actually, did Piera get a knockout last time? She might have got it in submission. I forgot. I saw her fight in Tampa. Where I live, there aren't any other software engineers to network with, and for whatever reason, during my college years, I didn't transfer to a better college in a big city. John, you should be doing your networking on LinkedIn, my friend. So the last job you got was from networking or from applying to it? Don't BS me, bro. Yeah, last job I got was from networking. Fucking dumbass. You're in a mood today, Rick Allen. And yeah, the answer is yes. The last job that I got was from networking, and I was in that job for 8 years. All right. Ooh, nice knees from Rodriguez there. Rodriguez in that tie clinch. Rodriguez has started to become a better fighter now that she's not headbutting people. Ooh, more nice knees from Rodriguez. I like the way she's fighting right now, I'm not going to lie. She's going in there, get some good knees at close range. Sosa trying to pump that jab out. Oh, there you go. That was a nice 1-2 from Sosa. Ooh, and a knee back. All right. Come on, Sosa. You can't have that many tattoos and not throw hands. Ooh, there you go. All right. Sosa throwing hands now. E-Money J, Speak it into existence, my guy. Yeah, so far this is not a terrible ladies' fight. Now they are hugging in the center. There's more. Man, yo, Rodriguez with this tie clinch is getting nasty. She is spamming knees. Let's go. How many times have I said you should be spamming? If something is working for you and your opponent is just not going to defend against it, keep doing it. I'm liking how Rodriguez is navigating at the moment. Sosa needs to get more active. And the crazy part is that Sosa keeps backing her down. Oh, there's a good shot. What a nice takedown for Piero Rodriguez. Man, a decent fight so far. Yeah, Rodriguez just doing her thing over here. Nice knees in the clinch. Gets that great takedown. Sosa's like, she's throwing hands and she's got decent power, but like she's just not doing enough. And now she's on the ground on her back. Rodriguez got heavy strikes. Yeah, it's true. With the knees anyway. I thought Sosa's power in the hands looked better, but either way, whatever, it doesn't matter right now. Well, that was a nice little jump side kick. Didn't really do much, but yeah, now she's got like this weird long butterfly situation going on. Feet on the hips. Yeah, push off. That was all right. She's up. All right, nice job for Sosa to get back to her feet. Minute left in the round. Another nice low kick there. Rodriguez. Ooh. Ooh, that was a bad mistake there. Gets herself taken down with the kick. Kick went right overhead, and she is on her back again. Sosa is doing too much incorrectly. Not enough right, too much wrong. All right, and Rodriguez ends on top. Close round, honestly. That was a close round. I give it to Rodriguez based on the doing the more things correctly. But Sosa is dangerous. She got some decent power in the hands. I used LinkedIn for a while, and all of my applications were denied, so I'm taking a long break from applying, and then when you try to reach out to recruiters, they always leave you on red. Fuck them. No, John, what you should be doing is reaching out to other people that are either at your level or just above you. So like if you are an engineer, then you reach out to the whatever the engineering manager is, that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like you want to know as many people that do similar things to what you do as possible, and keep up with them, be active in groups, be active commenting on things, get your name out there, and then just kind of drop people little lines and stuff. There's like an art to LinkedIn networking for sure. I can't really like give you the full masterclass in one sitting, but like there are ways. DM me about it if you want to talk about it. I can kind of give you some pointers. Hell yeah, let's make some money, E-Money. We're so far. I mean, E-Money, I think his first, he said his first leg is the Estevam fight. But right now, yo, Piero Rodriguez is spamming these knees, and I love it. Ooh, nice head kick. Rodriguez is out for blood today, dude. I think I might have misread Piera because of her terrible headbutt situation. If she can keep herself from headbutting other fighters, she might actually be pretty decent. Because right now, I'm liking everything I'm seeing. She's taken this fight to Sosa. Hey, this is Rwand, former CIA officer. Rwand, thank you for your service and welcome to the chat. Appreciate you, brother. How's it going, man? How are things in your neck of the woods? Hope everybody is doing well. Hope everybody's safe. Hope you are feeling good. Hope school's going well. Yeah, anytime, John. Always happy to help. Maybe you can help me get Rick Allen under control. I know it's not possible. He's a wild man. He's a maverick. Yo, Taira is running the game right now, dude. Sosa's trying, too. I mean, she's swinging, but, like, Taira's just keeping this pressure on her now. Got her up against the cage. If she can get this takedown. Oh, and she does. Just gets the takedown easy. Let's go. Yo, Taira's looking fantastic in this fight right now. I mean, is she going to be able to do this against the higher in the division? That's a question, but right now, I mean, Sosa gets out of the takedown, but still, the fact that she just got her down that easily. All right, Sosa needs to throw some fucking hands out there. Ooh! Or a jump knee that connected really nicely that you heard. Damn, that was a crazy knee. That knee landed, and then Rodriguez just collapsed on top of her into the takedown, but, like, she should probably sit here for a second and make sure that she's okay, because that knee, you could hear the impact. That was a switch knee that landed really nicely. Everything's good. Glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it, Rwand. Hope everything is good with you, man. I hope that is the case. Yeah, that switch knee was nice. They're showing the replay. And then the takedown right afterwards. Yeah, it was a good read by Sosa to know that she was dipping. But Taira still gets the takedown secured anyway. Can't wait for 319. Everybody is excited about 319. Nice to see. This is like the first card for a while that I feel has gotten like proper hype. You know, because like you can tell. You can definitely tell in the community when like a card is like highly anticipated. Like everybody loves Dustin Poirier, but I would not say that the last pay-per-view was like a highly anticipated card. You know what I mean? Undercard was kind of mid. Everybody was happy for Dustin retiring and all that, but like there was not this grand level of conversation. This is like the first one in a while that I've been like hearing people like, man, I can't wait for this. I'm so excited for this, blah, blah, blah. Oh, Sosa coming back now. Ooh, nice spinning back fist for Taira. But Sosa's starting to lay some hands on finally. The most 50-50 fight we'll probably have in a long time. Yeah, it really could go either way. It's so true. I can't wait to see what the reality of it is. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to the most, honestly, after all of this lead up, is to see what actually is going to happen, because there's so many different ways that fight can go. Will Dricus be able to survive round one? That's the question. All right, Sosa turning this around a little bit. This is a very, very close round. This round closer than the first round now, because Sosa had her hurt for a little minute there. Like, not wobbled or anything, but the hands were definitely getting to her. A couple bumps starting to form on the forehead of Taira. They're both taking a little break on the cage, says Dom Cruz. They're stalemating. Chris Tione, who will never break up a cage clinch, ever. Taira reverses the clinch. That was nice. Yeah, telling her to go back to the knees. She should be going back to the knees. I mean, not now. Now she's getting moved all around. Ooh, nice strike for Sosa there off the break. And they will end in the center. Oh, and sits her down right at the very end. Man, Sosa needs to work on her takedown defense, bro. You should not be going down that easily off a single leg open range like that. Being generous, I might say that that's 1-1, but I think that's 2-0 for Rodriguez currently. See what this third round looks like. Hamzat should bring Ilya to his training camp for striking instead of Arman. Yeah, if Ilya was down. But, yeah, well, Arman for striking is an odd choice in general. Yeah, why would you have Arman as your striking coach specifically? Like, obviously Arman is a skilled fighter, But, like, why for striking specifically? That's a weird choice if that's what's going on with Khamzat. I mean, Khamzat's striking is not bad to begin with, though, so I don't really know if he needs, like, specific striking instruction, but never hurt. Obviously, training with as many different people as you can will make you a better and more well-rounded fighter, so fair play to him. All right, round 3. Sosa looking tired. Taira not looking too bad here. Looking decently fresh. Sosa breathing heavy. Hands low coming out. She was like, oh my God, I can't believe I got to go into the third round of this thing. Another nice knee. Taira with those knees, bro. I love these knees. Knees in the tie clinch. Paying dividends. I like it. I think Taira is doing just fine right now. I mean, Sosa is the one that really they're saying that both fighters need to dig deep. It's like Sosa's the one that needs to dig deep. She needs to dig deep and start laying some hands on her. Khamzat could bring Jones and DDP by somehow, but somehow still can cook Khamzat. Khamzat could bring Jones and DDP by somehow still can cook. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. True. Yeah, exactly. Dricus is one of the most unpredictable fighters. That's what I'm saying. Like, what I had said about Renier de Ridder is the similar note with Dricus. It's like I find watching them fight interesting. You know, the fact that they can have success with the styles that they use is just fascinating to watch. But I love it. Both these ladies going for it. This is a good fight. This is a good way to start this card. I thought that this fight was going to be a lot more boring, but this is actually a really good effort on both sides for these ladies. Because yeah, now Sosa's trying to dig. She's doing the digging deep. You know, she's actually going for it. She's trying her best to secure this takedown, but I just don't think she has the energy for it. She's a big straw weight, Sosa. She's got a lot of weight on her frame. And I think that the extra weight on her body is probably making it so the cardio is not that great. Nice overhand for Taira. Little low kicks traded. About halfway through the round now. Khamzat tries to shoot for the takedown. Of course he does. Within the first 3 seconds of the fight, of course he does. Just hope that Dricus can have better success than Rob Whittaker did. R.I.P. Yeah, they're trading hands now. This is where Sosa needs to be her most active. Like, she keeps throwing these low kicks at range. Get in there and fucking strike. Back her down. There you go. That's a nice one to the face. Right down the pipe. Oof. Another nice head kick for Taira. Rodriguez looking nice in this fight, dude. Oof. Good combo for Rodriguez. And she gets the takedown easy as fuck again. Sosa needs to work on this takedown defense, bro. How you keep getting taken down like this time and time again. Like, this is open range single legs. I mean, obviously an untrained fighter will get taken down that way, but I mean, you need to be better than that. At this level of the sport, come on. Imagine Khamzat trying to shoot for a takedown and DDP tries to land a headbutt, but somehow it knocks Khamzat unconscious. I mean, he would be disqualified under those circumstances if the referee saw it, but the way he fights, it certainly could happen, Rwand. I wouldn't put it past him. Yeah, we got just over 30 seconds left in this fight, and Piera's probably very content to just stay here if she can keep it, but Sosa trying to get back to her feet. I mean, Taira needs to try to just transition this into a submission. Go for the armbar. All she needs to do is fall back and grab that arm. Like, Sosa's not locking her hands up. She's really not doing much with her hands. Like, grab one of those arms and pull it back. Or go for the Kimura. You're in a fine Kimura position as well. Like, that's the only note that I have for Taira right now, is that when she was on the ground, she didn't really utilize it well enough. Like, it didn't look like she was trying to advance to submission positions, but either way, that was a good fight, and Taira gets that win. That's a pretty easy win for Taira, I would say. Good stuff. Good way to start this card off. Excited. This is good. Already having fun. Want to make a note, by the way, since I remembered here, wearing a Scribble Jam 09 shirt today. Showing my age, but I've been a hip-hop head for many, many years. If you know about Scribble Jam, you're a real one. Gotta go. It's too late for me. Just like to check. Hey, Rwand, I appreciate you checking in, brother. Thank you very much for doing so. Have a great rest of your night if we don't see you. Take good care. Thank you for always checking in, man. Appreciate you. Rwand the GOAT. Holding it down. There's a documentary on ESPN about a pitcher who pitched a perfect game with one hand. A one-handed pitcher. Good win for Rodriguez? Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. See what the judges have to say, but I would say, honestly, 30-27 probably is not wrong. They'll probably go 29-28, give Sosa that second round. That would be my gut instinct anyway. Didn't know she had it in her. That's what I'm saying, E-Money J. She's one that I would probably start watching out for. She's the dunce who had that disqualification by headbutt, but since then, she has won pretty convincingly in her last two. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Split decision? Split decision right now? Derek Clearly, what the fuck are you doing? All right, Piera gets the win by split decision. Judges fuckery today, people. This I was not anticipating at the fucking Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada, but even at home, judging fuckery. How the fuck was that split decision? What the hell was Clearly looking at? He was not seeing clearly. Cleary, whatever. That's ridiculous. A split decision, that was one of the most clearest one-sided fights that I've seen. Not one-sided, but like definitively easy to call fights. That's fucking dumb, dude. The striking was close. Yeah, the striking was close at times, but like, I mean, the majority of the fight was Sosa getting taken down. I mean, granted, Taira did not do a hell of a lot with the takedowns, but she got her down multiple times. And on the feet, like, she was doing good enough. Those knees were, I would think, swung it easily. Like, Sosa had some good hard strikes at times, but it wasn't enough of it. It wasn't consistent enough. That, like, I don't see that. I do not see that. That was a very definitive win for Taira, in my opinion. That should not have been a split decision. Because, I mean, what are you going to get? You're going to give Sosa rounds 2 and 3? Which round? What other round beside round 2 would you even give Sosa? Would be my question. Somebody really, I mean, I'm not asking that to be an asshole. I really want to know what the answer to that would be, because, like, I want to know what these judges are fucking thinking sometimes. Very weird. Very weird to me. All right, let's see here. I'm going to see if Chase has something to say about this. Whoop. Anyway, whatever. We move on. Just keep in mind, anywhere you go, there you are. In the words of Mad Max. Well, not Mad Max, but that guy from Mad Max. Striking was close and Rodriguez got rocked a couple times. She did get, that's what I'm saying, second round. I'll give you second round on that. But by round 3, Sosa didn't have anything going. Round 1, I mean, maybe the damage in round 1, I don't know. I guess I could like, if that's the justification is strictly off of the damage, then maybe. I still don't think it's true, though. I still don't think it's right. I'll rewatch it. I rewatch all the fights. But yeah, that seemed like a pretty definitive Piera Rodriguez win to me. And because, like I said, I think that she potentially won all 3 rounds. Oh, right. That's the way. Okay. That's why Bunes looked impressive, though. Because Bunes was fighting Jose Johnson, tall for nothing Jose. So now I'm a little concerned because I thought Bunes might be a decent dog in this fight. Estevan probably going to win this one. Hey, little cutie Mackenzie Pavicic. I like the lipstick. Ooh, you know, I don't like that Meg is gone, but at least little Mackenzie is there. Thank you, Mackenzie. Rodriguez got takedowns but did nothing, plus was getting walked down the whole fight. Nah, she wasn't getting walked down the whole fight, because when she would get walked down, she was going into the tie clinch and going for the knees. And when she was getting walked down, Sosa wasn't throwing enough. You can't give her the round off of like 1 or 2 shots, in my opinion. If Rodriguez is throwing back 7, 8, 9 knees and you get 1 good combo off, that doesn't swing the round, in my opinion. I don't know. Like I said, I'll rewatch it. Maybe I'll feel a little differently. But I think that was a pretty clear-cut case for Piera Rodriguez. And I'm not even like, you know, as I said, I think she's a bit of a dummy. Like the way that she sold on that one fight where she headbutted the other chick, like that's dumb. But since she has come back from that unfortunate situation, she has looked a lot better. So she might actually be something. Work on her striking a little bit. Hey, we got lady cut person. We got the cut lady today. Not gonna lie, cut lady. Kind of bad. Kind of bad. I don't know how they always end up with these, like, commission baddies out in Nevada. Because, yeah, cut lady is, she's not bad. Brazil versus Brazil. Rafael Estevam versus Felipe Bunes. He's from Macapa, Amapa, Brazil. Didgery Dave says Meg has a Benavides Jr. to drop off. True, that is very true. The new chick has more teeth than a Muppet. She does have a big mouth. I can appreciate that. I like it though, because she wears I admittedly, maybe a little bit TMI over here, but I do have a thing for women that wear very red lipstick. So big mouth, big lips, red lipstick. Ooh, that's a good combination for your boy. That's a combination that gets your boy's attention. I like Mackenzie. She's a little cutie. I mean, like I said, no one is going to ever top the queen, Meg O'Leary, but like you said, she's got a little Joe B. Jr. over there. You do like cut chick Swayze. Yeah, exactly. Cut lady Swayze is yeah, she's not bad. And she like this is her with like without a lot of makeup on too, you know? I don't think she really wears that much makeup at all. At least not there, you know? Get her made up. She's probably a pretty good looker there. Estevam has hands? Estevam is kind of you know, like I would say about as mid-level as you can get. BJJ is not bad. Bunes maybe a little bit lower than Estevam on the pecking order, but I think this should be a somewhat competitive fight. And as Chase said on the podcast, the O has got to go. Estevam 13-0 right now. I agree. Rodriguez won the fight, but it was still close. Yeah. No, and I had said that it was close. Like, I'm not saying that it was not a close fight overall. But if you break down each of those rounds, they were close rounds that all went to Rodriguez. So that's what I'm saying. We're saying the same thing. You still think Laura is the cutest? Laura is the cutest. Laura has the cutest personality for sure. Like Laura is the chick that I would want to hang out with, and that is rare. Like I don't want to hang out with almost anybody. And it is rare that would be the thing about a woman that I'd be like, yeah, you know, I want to hang out with her. So if you got a personality that appeals to me, that's like, that puts you pretty high in the pecking order. As far as ladies go. I do kind of dig Estevam's jiu-jitsu tattoo. With the J's combining to make the belt. Kind of neat. Speaking of ladies, that's all woman there, Brooklyn Wren. Ooh. All right. Round 1 is underway. Pierre. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Estevam versus Bunes. Good Lord. Estevam. Bunes. All right. Little early exchanges. Both guys right in each other's faces. Both kind of striking at the same time. They need to get their timing down a little bit more de-coordinated. Get out of sync. Nice front kick there for Estevam. Talking about how tall these flyweights are, it's true. They both are tall flyweights. Both with those skinny-ish legs. Bunes definitely with some skinny legs. Ripe for the kicking, but he keeps throwing. Neither of them checking either. They were saying that somebody had checked a kick earlier. I'm like, did they though? Yeah, I mean, Bunes again with a heavy kick that doesn't get checked. And decent takedown attempt by Estevam, but Bunes with a good sprawl there. Oh, Estevam tries to spin through. Got the single leg, but Bunes staying on his feet somehow. That was good. Bunes defended the takedown there. Stays on his feet. Overhand lands for Estevam. Did you see they remade The Naked Gun? Yes, I did. Is it out yet? Did it just get released? Oh, there's a good takedown for Bunes, but he doesn't secure it either. Both these guys trying to take the other down. They're both jiu-jitsu guys. Going to be kind of hard to do that. But yes, I did see that they remade The Naked Gun. I am a huge, huge fan of the Zucker brothers. They are comedy heroes of mine. So I am interested to see this new Naked Gun. It is directed by Akiva Shriver, who is the directing one of the Lonely Island guys, and the Lonely Island guys are some of the funniest people in modern comedy, in my opinion. So I have decently high hopes for that movie. I will have to go check that out. In fact, I got a friend who likes to go to see movies in the theater. I might suggest this coming week that we go see it. Released August 1st. Okay, cool, yeah. Fucking Liam Neeson, though, what the fuck? Yeah, that's a good point. Liam Neeson is... look, if they're going to remake The Naked Gun, obviously they have to recast the lead. Who else would play it better? I think Liam Neeson is possibly a good choice for it because he is a good serious actor, and playing serious against comedic elements. Oh, Bunas almost had that triangle locked up, but did not get it. Good job for Estevam. Now he's in side control. This is what you're probably going to see a lot of in this fight is just jiu-jitsu back and forth. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to be able to actually get the better of this. But anyway, as far as Liam Neeson goes, like, you know, the whole idea of The Naked Gun is that the comedy comes from the straight-laced delivery of everything. It's playing against the seriousness of situations with absurd elements. It's absurdist comedy at its best, in my opinion. So for that, I think that Liam Neeson fits. Can he hold his own as far as making that funny? That remains to be seen. But speaking of which, apparently he did the film and then picked up Pam Anderson randomly. Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson now an item. It's kind of odd, but okay. Let them have their fun. That same friend I was just talking about was like getting on my case about Renee Zellweger, because I was saying Renee Zellweger kind of like went overboard with the plastic surgery, and he was like took like serious offense to it. I'm like, what the fuck is what? He's weird, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And that's one of my closest friends, and I don't even like hanging out with him, so should tell you something about me wanting to chill with people. Should tell you something about you guys in the chat, how much I like chilling with y'all. I reckon J.K. Simmons would be a great Drebin. Yeah, J.K. Simmons probably would, but the thing that I would be worried about with J.K. Simmons and why I think Neeson is probably a good choice, though, is that you have to be locked into the seriousness and not let on any of your own comedy. Like, you have to be a very, very straight man. And I think J.K. Simmons is too much of a good comedic actor. Like, he can still do it. Of course he can still do it. He's a great actor, period. But, like, I would think that maybe there would have been some potential issues with him, like, getting slightly comedic when you got to play it super straight the whole way through. But either way, we got what we got. I do think that he would have been good in that role, though. Neeson is supposed to be Drebin Jr. Yeah, exactly. That's how they're doing all of this, is that they're the juniors. I thought that was one clip that they showed in the preview that I thought was kind of funny, with all of the pictures of the dads, and then OJ is one of them, and they were like, "Yeah, we're not going to be lending any reverence to OJ." I thought it was a funny little gag. Yeah, I watched the preview for it. Generally, I wouldn't, but I wanted to see at least if there was anything that looked remotely funny. And there was. Like I said, Akiva Shriver is very, very good with comedic direction. Hot Rod is one of my favorite movies, comedy-wise, of the last, 20 years. And Popstar is also fantastic. I haven't seen any of the shorts. I didn't know they made shorts for it. I'll have to check those out. What up, Savage? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. My handsome Brofasa. Oh, you know it. Hair on point today. The Hans Brolo of the MMA universe. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for being here. Ooh, Estevam with some nice body shots there against the cage. I think staying on the feet is probably going to be better for Estevam if he's got hands like that. Bunas with a couple nice hands there, too. Hope everything's going good at a resort in Punta Gorda, my man. Fam's out swimming while I'm catching the fight and pounding beers. That's what's up, dude. I mean, go and enjoy life, but obviously fights, for me, fights are the enjoyment of life. So I can understand being inside watching fights while everybody's out at the pool. But I hope you're enjoying yourself out in Punta Gorda. That's living large. Living high on the hog out there. Bro, his toes are straight up in the cage, Kerry Hatley. You're just going to let that happen? You say watch the toes, you don't do anything about it. How life should be? Goddamn right, dude. I'm glad that you're getting it. You deserve it. Ooh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Bunis with the... I was trying the triangle, but Estevam just shrugs that. Yeah, Estevam doing some nice work here. I don't think Bunis can hang in the jiu-jitsu department. Watching fights in the pool with a beer would be nice. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's what you should do. Go tell the resort that you're at. Put the fights on the TV out there. Put the fights on the TV and just keep the beers coming. I'll be sitting here in the shallow end. You just got people all around you. You're just sitting on the steps. Go around. Go. No, there are two sides to the steps. I'm sitting on this side. Use the other side. Yeah, Estevam doing some nice work here. Just kind of keeping on top, keeping in control. Hey! Bondo Ninja Too Funny. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate you. Welcome. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Chi Wee Wee. Of course, you cannot hear the Chi Wee Wee currently, but trust that I gave you that Chi Wee Wee, and you deserve it for following. Thank you very much. Feel free to say hello in the chat if you are so inclined. Plug your own Google Cast in the TV and stream it yourself. Yeah, good point. Absolutely. You can tune in live right now and watch Estevam over here just having his way with Bunis on the ground right now. You can hear the Chi Wee Wees? I thought the Chi Wee Wees were not coming through. Are they coming through? You mean not just from me? If that's the case, that's awesome. They have the fights going around the infinity pool area, but it reeks of BO and strawberry for margaritas. What? That's weird. I decided to dip. Smells a lot better in your room. Hey, fair. The foul-smelling infinity pool would certainly not be very enticing to me either, so I appreciate that change of scenery. Who you got in the main event? Taira, all the way, brother, all the way. Taira is a beast. Hyun-Sung Park is good, but he is a dude who is getting shot up very quickly on short notice. This is probably a bit too big of a jump for him, I would say. You got 500 on Park. Oh, good luck, my guy. You're regretting it? I mean, hey, look, it could happen. I'm not saying that it's an impossibility here. I mean, the guy is undefeated. The guy is definitely talented when it comes to wrestling and grappling. They won't even let you cash out. Damn, they got you locked in, huh? You need a better book. But, yeah, 500. Why'd you go so hard, bro? Because, yeah, I mean, dude coming in on short notice when he... I mean, brother, like... Now that you are a follower of this channel, I recommend the podcast that we do on this channel called Last Week's Fights. Where myself and my good friend Chase will be breaking down all of the fights from the current week and giving our predictions and a little bit of information about next week. So what we had said about this one is you got to realize, Bando Ninja, Tatsuro Taira was going to fight Amir Albazi before this. That's the number 2 ranked in the world. He, talking about Taira here, was just in a Fight of the Year contender before that with Brendan Royval that went 5 rounds and was one of the best exchange for exchange fights that I've seen in a very long time. If you have not seen that fight, I highly recommend going back and watching that. So Taira, who we all had picked, we picked Taira to beat Amir Albazi. Taira is now going in against this dude, Hyun-Sung Park, who's coming in on short notice, second fight in the organization. Yes, he's 10-0, but I mean, Taira is now a seasoned veteran of the organization and one of the highest in the division. Eesh. Brother. You're not cooked. You're not cooked. Anything can happen in MMA. MMA is the most unpredictable sport on the planet, but in all likelihood, you might be cooked. Nah. I don't know. Hey, look, in reality, though, anything can happen. You know, I mean, could Taira get caught? Of course he could. Maybe we have not seen enough of Hyun-Sung Park yet to know that he is a beast like that. And if he beats Taira, he will then catapult himself from unranked to number 4 in the world. So this could be the most galaxy brain call of all time that you're making here. Each word you said just felt like a punch right to the face. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I'm trying to bring it back. I'm trying to turn it around here. But in all seriousness, that is the truth, though. I mean, this could be who knows. We've seen crazy hotshots work out before. I mean, maybe Park really is about it like that. He could be the greatest that we've never seen before. He might be the new next wave of the sport. Damn, they're throwing now. Sorry, excuse me, Estevam and Bunis just decided to stand and trade real quick, and then Estevam gets the takedown again. This is so over. E-Money J, first leg is looking good, my guy. If you lose, you lose. Yeah, well, yeah. Obviously, if you lose, that is what it is, but you're not going to know until the fight happens, and then, bro, I'll make you this deal. If you lose, come to the podcast, check out the podcast, listen to what me and Chase have to say, and then you draw your next conclusions from that. If you lose again after that, then it's probably on us, and then you can always blame us. But if you win off of that $500 bet on the underdog Park, then you have just ejected yourself into a stratosphere that is so high up beyond both myself and probably Chase that maybe I'll hand over Yama to you. And you take over my job. You and E-Money J should start the betting podcast. I forgot to do this. Hold on. Boop. Boop. You seem too trustworthy. You just want to make me give you my money. No, I'm not. You don't have to give me any money. I'm just saying that this could be the galaxy brain move on your part. All you got to do is just listen to the podcast. That's 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Monday evenings on this very channel. Last week's fights. But, yeah, no, man, look, anything can happen. In all seriousness, I mean, it is not out of the question to have some hotshot dude that we've never heard before come in and make it happen. I don't see it personally. But we are going to find out in a mere couple of hours. You'll listen to the podcast and hopefully become a millionaire afterwards. E-Money J is the man you want to listen to for that. If you see the name E-Money J come up in the chat, that's who you listen to. And even he gets it wrong sometimes. MMA is the most unpredictable sport on the planet, my man. MMA is very, very hard to judge. We are not a betting podcast. We are a conversation podcast. I'm praying that Taira gets hit by a lightning bolt in the fight, and that's my only hope. Zeus himself is on your side, brother. Yep. It's neck and neck. Taira goes for the takedown. Lightning bolt! Dom Cruz is just like, I don't know if I don't think I could have ever seen a lightning bolt happening like that. That's certainly unpredictable. Not something that you see every day. We're going to have to see how Taira handles this one. Right you are, Dom. Estevam is crushing this fight, dude. Jesus Christ. Bunis is just getting outclassed over here. But yes, good luck, Bando Ninja. I'm rooting for Park now for you. Even though I've got Taira on like three lines. Daddy Dana has to send Dagestanis into the octagon? Daddy Dana definitely loves his Dagestanis, that is for sure. We got plenty of them. I don't know. I mean, it feels like the year of the Dagestani is maybe not as heavy as it once was, or as it once was. Like the era of the Dagestani might be subsiding just a little bit now that Merab is the champ. Perhaps. But it can always make a resurgence. We never really had like the Dagestani killer. Like I was talking about that at some point where I was like, you had the Gracie killer back in the day in Sakuraba. There was never like one guy who was like the Dagestani killer. I guess you could say Merab maybe. I just think that, eventually you have waves. It comes and goes in waves. And I mean, I say all of that as if the pound for pound best fighter in the world is not a Dagestani currently. So I'm talking about like the rest, as a collective. I mean, obviously Islam Makhachev still running the game. There's E-Money J. That's the man you listen to for your betting advice. E-Money J, who do you think is going to win the main event? Round 1 scared me, but we got the dub. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even really been all that worried about round 1, honestly, based on what I was seeing. I mean, maybe a little couple of exchanges from Bunis, but I mean, Estevam had that in the bag pretty heavily. That might have also been a 30-27. 29-28, all right. And Estevam gets it. All right. Estevam does it. There you go. See? E-Money J proving his acumen right there with a first prediction getting locked in correctly. Good job, E-Money J. Oh, yeah. Austin Bashi versus John Giannis. Bashi went to war with Rongju. Is Puliev fighting now? No. Austin Bashi and John Giannis. Bashi, heavy favorite. Bashi, a bit of a gangster. I would believe that Austin Bashi is going to take this thing pretty easily. No, it was not Bashi with it wasn't Bashi with Rongju. It was that was Cody Steele. My bad. The submission in the first was crazy. I thought he was asleep. Which one? On the triangle? I'll have to rewatch that one too. I didn't think that anything was all that close in that fight. Thought that Estevam was doing pretty goddamn good, most of it. Bashi by submission, yeah, probably pretty good call there. Considering that John Giannis is definitely not a name that has made any waves just yet. But if he gets a big underdog win, we'll see. Again, the sport changes fight over fight. So anything can be recalibrated based on any given fight. Literally, single exchanges in this sport can change an entire career trajectory. It's one of the interesting things about MMA. Think about that in other sports. Like, how many times in, like, football does one play change an entire team's trajectory for a season? I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I'm just saying, like, how often does that happen? In MMA, one knockout can change your entire life. So it's an interesting sport that way. Have you ever been to a UFC fight? Yes, I have been to see the UFC live 3 times. I have seen Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA 1 time, and I have called MMA live myself. I am a occasional commentator for Real Cage Fighting here in the great state of Florida. What up, buddy? So yes, the events that I went to were, I saw Waterson versus Jędrzejczyk in Tampa. That was the first one I ever went to. Floor seats for that one. It was fantastic. long time ago now. I saw Wonder Boy versus Kevin Holland in Orlando, and just recently saw Buckley versus Covington in Tampa. Next leg is Gore. Dude, E-Money J, I'm... This could be one of those ones that you're like, your galaxy brain on, but Gore coming in 3.5 pounds overweight definitely bothers me. It would signal to me that his camp was bad or something was going on behind the scenes, and Tresean Gore is very spotty to begin with, so I do not have a lot of confidence in Tresean Gore in this fight. No wonder, bro, your voice is so smooth. No homo, my man. Appreciate you, bro. I really appreciate when people say that, because I've never thought that I had like that great of a voice, but when people say that, I really do appreciate it, because I talk a whole hell of a lot on this channel, so I'm glad that it's enjoyable to listen to. I might have 10 legs next week. I like that card. Next week is... I haven't even thought that far ahead yet. What's going on next week? That's that little in-betweener card, right? Yeah. Oh, Delete Save versus Hernandez. Yeah, that's why I haven't paid attention to that one. Well, if you're going to have 10 legs on it, you know what to do, my man. Let us know. In fact, let Bando Ninja know what your picks are. Because this dude picked Park in the main event. We need to help this guy out. I'm kidding. I'm joking with you, brother. I appreciate you. Better than DC 100%. Come on, dude. DC is the unk. He's the unk of the UFC. He's everybody's lovable, overweight uncle. Good Lord. Somebody needs to get DC on a treadmill for real, man. That dude he's getting too big at this point, I think, you know? Because, like, I'm not one to talk. I'm not trying to, like, be mean to him because of his weight, but, like, I kind of worry about him a little bit. You're like the white DC? Okay. Look, I'll take that. 2-time champ of MMA YouTube. That's right, me. 2-division champ. I got another commentary channel that's not MMA. Just not fat. Appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Thank you for saying that, because Lord knows I feel it. Got to get back into the gym so fucking bad. I'm like, oh, you know, you go independent, you have your own business now or whatever, you're going to have all this time to be in the gym. And not last week. Hopefully tomorrow. I'm going to try to go tomorrow. I'm try to get up and get my ass in the gym tomorrow. Hopefully that'll start the process, because once I get into a good rhythm in the gym, like, I will definitely be consistent. I just have to get over the hump of, like, go do it. All right. Mark Smith is your referee for Bashi versus Giannis. Bashi looking locked in. Bashi looking like a young Ben Askren. Shout out to Ben. Hope his infection is going well. All right, fight is underway. Ooh, Bashi throwing with early power. He needs to conserve that a little bit. He just tossed that kick out there with a lot of power on it. Sakarica is a plus 450 underdog. I'm going to be rich. I mean, you think so? Sakarica? Who's he fighting? Yeah, Bashi with some heavy shots early. Bashi likes to throw at crazy range. He's got to be careful reaching like that. I kind of agree with Bisping right now. It looks like Bashi might want it too badly. Like, you gotta be controlled here, pal. Oh, goes for the takedown. Digs for it deep and gets it. Nice up and over, too. Hell yeah. All right, Bashi gets that takedown early. Oh, versus Julius Walker, the new guy? I don't know, bro. Walker's pretty good. Walker held his own against, was it Ryan Spann? Was it? No, it wasn't Ryan Spann, was it? It was somebody decently up there. I think it was Ryan Spann. Either way, yeah, I mean, Walker was pretty okay. Yo, Bashi doing some nice work right now, dude. all of that weight just being placed on Giannis's back while Giannis is trying to reposition himself and just getting some nice strikes in over top. See where his head position is really good. Yeah, Bashi is doing a lot right now. Ode versus Urseg? Hell yeah. Yeah, that is a good fight. Ode deserves it too, man. Because Ode's coming into that one on short notice, I believe. And Ode a beast, bro. Also, we've seen that Urseg is not all that. There's another hot shot. There's a hot shot that actually, like, sort of made some sense and then got proven to be, misplaced. So, really not making a great case for Mr. Park in this one. Sorry, Bando. But again, anything can happen. Just like Mr. Giannis could possibly come back from this at some point, even though Bashi is doing everything right now. Just riding his back. The only thing he doesn't have is wow. I was just going to say, the only thing he doesn't have is the body triangle. He still doesn't have it, but he's starting to get it. Oh, now he does. Beautiful body triangle for Bashi. Yeah, Bashi is a beast, bro. At least against a fighter like this, you know. He's still got a ways to improve, I would say, because he was reaching for shots early on. But in a fight like this with an opponent of this caliber, like, this is exactly what Austin Bashi should be looking like. And right now, he's doing everything right. I appreciate that body triangle, too. That thing looks really nicely locked in. Hill is an underdog versus Lucindo. Ooh, that there's probably money to be made there. However, Angela Hill is the epitome of a fighter who will win when you think she's going to lose and lose when you think she's going to win. Yo, Bashi is putting that work in right now. Bro, are you kidding me? Oh, and is he under the chin? He just transitioned into, and he gets the tap. Wow. Austin Bashi. First round submission, my guy. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Austin Bashi, dude. What I was just going to say there, what happened in that sequence, Bashi was on his back, and then Giannis went to go stand up, and Bashi repositioned himself to continue the backpack. So, like, he wasn't even backpacking him, saw that Giannis was about to stand up, and then went into backpack position. He kept the hold all the way up to Giannis's feet, and then got the arm under the chin for the choke. That was really tight work. Yeah, you see that. They're playing the replay of it right now. Giannis gets his footing. Bashi keeps the control. He's got enough pressure on the shoulder that he can, like, pull himself up onto his back and then just locks in the choke. That was really, really nice. Not great on Giannis's side. Giannis was not looking great with that, honestly. That was kind of poor fight IQ on his part, but whatever. Bashi taking advantage. I love it. Bro, you're really underrated as a streamer, for real. Hey, Bando, appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. I'm glad you found the channel. Make sure that you subscribe on YouTube as well. That is where the full suite of Yama content is housed. You can see all the video stuff that we put out on there, the shorts, everything is on the YouTube. So youtube.com/@YamaShow for that as well. But I really appreciate you saying that, man. Oh, you already did? What a guy. What a guy. You're a legend, my guy. Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. That means a lot to me. And, I appreciate having you. So feel free to stop by anytime. On these kinds of streams for the watch-alongs, we're pretty, I'm like watching the fights and stuff, but like, try to be interactive with the chat and stuff. Sometimes we're not as interactive with the chat on some of the other shows, but always you are appreciated, and the ones that I like the most are when I can just kind of be loose and chat with y'all, so the watch-alongs are definitely the place for that. You're crazy, Sakaria is beast 11-2 for a reason. Okay, I mean, if you say so, E-Money J. I mean, I thought that Walker looked pretty good in that last fight. That's all I'm saying. Who is fighting now? I don't know who is next up. I mean, we got a little while before there's going to be any fighting because that was a first round finish. But who is fighting next? Next up, if I can find the card. Next up is Nick Klein and Andrei Puliev. Yeah, I think you were asking about Puliev, right? Why were you asking about Puliev? Please tell me that you did not bet on Puliev. Because I'm just gonna be feeling really bad every time I'm rooting against guys that you bet for. Because you're the homie now, bro, you know? Why? Because Puliev looked terrible in his last fight. We had nothing. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Nick Klein looked pretty okay in his, at least in his fight on the Contender Series. He didn't look great in his first fight in the UFC. But Puliev looked terrible in his first fight in the UFC, and that was against a Contender Series guy. So it was basically like an extension of the Contender Series. But he is the favorite, though. So I mean, that one, I think you have a little bit more of a shot. So don't count it out just yet. Don't count it out just yet. You might be able to get that one. You might be able to get that one. I'll even root for him this time. Go, Andre. This dude, Austin Bashi, has the youngest sounding voice on the planet. This kid sounds like he's 10 years old, for real. Thank you, everybody, to my friends and family back home. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you on Roblox later tonight. Who gives a fuck? This dude's a killer. That was some tight work, man. But yeah, Bando, we need to get you a different book if you can't pull your shit out early, my man. If you can't cash in your bets before they, like, after you've locked them in, like, if you can't, like, refund your bets, man, we got to get you on a different book. Now we get a nice promo package for Tatsuro Taira, the best. The odds are too high, apparently? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that shit? The odds are too high? Suck my balls, the odds are too high. I don't give a fuck what that's what I'd be saying to the book, obviously, not to you. But, like, yeah, if any book ever said the odds are too high for me to pull my money out, I'd be like, what the fuck does that mean? Yeah, that's why I want to pull my money out. I don't want to risk it. What book has the nerve to do that anyway, considering how much money these fucking gambling websites are making anyway? Like, that's garbage, bro. These Austrian betting apps, oh, that what it is? I feel you, bro. If you have to go in like some clandestine roundabout way, I get it. Are you from Austria? Is that where you're tuning in from? Shout out to Austria, by the way. There's I forget what that dude's name is, but I used to be friendly with a streamer from Austria. He was a really cool guy. I gotta find out what his name is. I'll have to shout him out. Oh yeah, all right. Hey, shout out to Austria, bro. Cool. Cool country. I always used to troll the guy I was talking about, the Austrian guy, because he spoke German. So every time that he would come on, I'd be like, how are things in Germany? And he was always like, I wouldn't know. I am in and from Austria. Like, my bad. You're right, though. I shouldn't be doing that. But why y'all using the language, though? Is there not Austrian as its own language? I should probably know that. Now I feel like a real idiot. Cool country that's making me bankrupt. Yo, for real, dude. Yeah, that's whack, dude. I mean, you could be picking a different book. Like, if gambling is legal in the country, then you can be betting on any book, I would think, right? Unless it's a law in the country that you can't bet on a book that's not an Austrian book. But if I was you, I'd be looking into different options, my guy. Because that's some bullshit. That's legitimate bullshit. The odds are too high. I've never heard that before. The odds are too high for you to pull your money out. The odds are too high for you to not wager. Here, every single book has its license in Somalia. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. See, you're having to deal with the same shit that a lot of us are dealing with, where you're doing the offshore thing. But if you're doing the offshore thing, then you can definitely find a better option than that. Promise you that. Aspinall versus Gon card is in Abu Dhabi? Ooh. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Actually, no, I take that back. Fuck that. I was going to say that doesn't sound good because of the judging. But to be perfectly honest, the Abu Dhabi card, the most recent one, was it last week? It was last week, wasn't it? The judging was great, actually. I thought the judging was fantastic. You know, actual good judging in Abu Dhabi. I was very surprised. So, maybe that's good. I'm okay with that if that's the case. But is anybody really looking forward to Tom Aspinall and Cyril Gane? I mean, I'm looking forward to Tom getting another chance at defending his actual, or a first chance at defending his actual belt. That'll be nice. I don't think that there's anything else all that spectacular about that fight. I think Cyril Gane needs to stick with his acting, considering that we just reviewed the fantastic feature film from Netflix called KO, starring Cyril Gane. Review is very long and out on the channel now. That means early card. Yeah, true. That does mean early card. Cool. I love early cards, bro. I love early cards, like the afternoon cards. I love the overnight cards. Last time that they did one in not Japan, in China, the Macau card, I was really happy about that, dude. I got up at 2 o'clock in the morning, streamed all morning, took a little nap, and then I had all Saturday to do whatever. That shit was dope. All right, while we're waiting for this next fight to start, I guess I'll take the first break of the stream. We got a little bit more time to go. They're killing time on the broadcast, doing little previews and whatnot, showing off the rest of this card. So I will take the first break, but as you know, people, for those of you who are new, like Bando, quickest breaks in all of live streaming right here on the Yama channel. So don't go away. I'm going to refresh, and I will BRB. Oh, thought I muted. Shit. Oh, well. I did not. But I'm back. So whatever. Bang. How about that? Like I said, quickest breaks. Hands washed. Toilet flushed. Your boy. Back at it. Have to redo the timer, but that's okay. Breaks so quick, you don't even know that they're happening. Blink twice and you missed the break. Johnny Walker versus Min Yang in China. Yes. I did know that was happening. Good. Like I said, I'm happy about that. I like those early cards, and can't wait to see Zhang Min Yang take the absolute head off of Johnny Walker. We are in for another goofy, highlight-worthy knockout, which Johnny Walker will be on the wrong end of. As I have said, I do believe that Walter Walker is the better of the Walker brothers. Also, Bando, are you not able to watch the fights yourself while you are out there in Austria? Because I am glad to be giving you some play-by-play, a little bit of a breakdown, and watch the fights with you, but I was just curious. I would assume that they're playing. Also, what time is it in Austria? Shit, it's got to be like close to midnight, something like that. That's a morning card. I will be up. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's, it's late night into early morning, I guess is the way to look at it. Did they announce the start time for that one? First round finish for Austin Bashi. That's awesome, by the way. Yeah, what time's that card start? I'm curious. If it wants to load, yes, tell me. God damn it. I had it, then it went away. Yeah, they have not, at least not on Google. Oh, 5 a.m.? Okay. Is that for main card or for the prelims? I would think that's probably main card, right? So prelims probably start at 2. Something like that. Oh, I'll definitely be up. Aspinall doesn't have any exciting contenders, IMO. Yeah, it is a bit of a problem. Heavyweight is a problem, but they're trying. They're trying their best. People are saying Aspinall versus Derek Lewis now. I think that's kind of funny. But, yeah, no, I think that there's probably some exciting content. There's exciting potential. I mean, look, Volkov. Volkov has to be the one. Not the one to beat Tom Aspinall, but he has to be the one to at least make it exciting. Because, I mean, Volkov should be the one that's getting the fight instead of Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane, who did not win the fight against Volkov, got gifted a fucking victory in that one. It's so ridiculous. You think Gane has a good shot against Aspinall? John Dong, explain your reasoning on that one. Because I am not going to outright say that you are wrong. I would like to know what your thought process is, though. Walter Walker, exactly. I think Walter might have a good at least make it interesting. Potentially, maybe. Any of the guys that are doing grappling at heavyweight now are the ones that I think are going to make it interesting. I think Jalton Almeida makes for an interesting matchup. Oh, ESPN says main card 7 a.m. Nice. Okay, cool. So prelims are at 5. Awesome. All right, that makes it even better. Get up at fucking 3:30. Beautiful. I love it. Yeah, my cat. You want to make an appearance, buddy? Where are you? Come here. Come here. Say hello. Yeah, my cat says hello to everybody. Gane has shown heart after getting knocked down by Tai, and he had that close fight with Ngannou. Okay. We haven't seen Tom tested like that. All right, these are good reasoning. I like that. I still think Tom wins, but I like that is a sound, logical thought process. I wanted Aspinall versus Teixeira, but I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, it still might later on, but yeah, Teixeira's got a way to go now. Teixeira's got to work his way back after getting annihilated. Hey, good Lord. They wanted him so bad, bro. They wanted him. They wanted Rizvan Kuniev. Like, they've been trying so hard with heavyweight, bro. They wanted Marcus Buchecha. I think we all wanted Marcus Buchecha, at least in our minds, until we saw what he actually fought like. How crazy is it that Martin Boudet gets cut and Marcus Buchecha sticks around? Good Lord. Shit does not make sense sometimes. Aspinall gets hit a lot. If he's getting tagged by Blades and Pavlovich, Gane can hit him. That I'll give you that, but I mean, I think that Tom takes hits strategically in order to get himself in better position and can weather those hits. That's the thing. That's the problem. IMO and Ngannou with injured knees is more dangerous than anyone Tom has fought. Yeah, that is true, but I mean, you're comparing that, which you're comparing what Ngannou was able to do with those bad knees versus Cyril Gane to what Tom is able to do against Cyril Gane as well. And I think that there's probably a good amount of similarity there. Because, yeah, if you were saying, oh, Ngannou versus Tom, yeah, that'd be a different conversation. But can Tom Aspinall do better on the ground than Francis Ngannou with bad knees? Yes. Did he do well enough on the ground to neutralize everything that Cyril Gane wanted to do? Yeah. So I think that kind of makes the point that Tom's not going to have much trouble with it. At least that's where my thought process would be. I don't know. Should be interesting, hopefully. I hope that it's going to be better than versus John Jones. That's all I care about. Pereira needs to move up and take over. Well, I mean, Pereira might have some success, but a couple of these new guys are all grapplers now at heavyweight. That's what I was saying on the podcast. The new meta is grapplers at heavyweight. Some are having more success than others, but I love to see it. And if that's the case, then I think Pereira is going to have a lot of problems, considering how scared that man is to get taken down. For one of the baddest human beings on this planet, one of the greatest, really, in my opinion, I know that this is probably a spicy take, but he is definitely one of the most, I would say, most dominant champions of a very specific time frame. The way that he ascended in this sport and what he was able to do in the time frame that he did it is extremely impressive. Like I was saying that, he might have had a place on the GOAT list for a while there. But to have all of those credits to his name and still be as insanely scared as he is to get taken down, like what we saw in the Magomed Ankalaev fight, it's just wild. Just wild to me. All right, Nick Klein versus Andre Puliev coming in here. Of course, Nick Klein looking exactly like CM Punk. Andre Puliev looking like a dude who wears a lot of tracksuits. If I recall, Tom mostly goes for double leg takedowns, which Gon is good at defending. He did a good job of defending Spivak's first takedown. All right, fair. I mean, these are all fine points. I am not denying the soundness of your logic here. You spoke of Aussie guy Steve Erceg before. IMO, he was rushed through the division. Yes, he definitely was. That is what we call hot-shotting, and he got hot-shotted in a very real way. He should have taken it slower like JDM, although Jack's run was rushed too. I mean, it's really not his choice, right? I mean, you get what you get. The organization, for some reason at the time, was trying to hotshot people. They're still trying to hotshot people at flyweight. I really just think they're trying to knock off Alexandre Pantoja for some reason, and I don't understand that, but whatever. But yeah, Erceg got shot up way too quickly, and we have seen that he is not, he's just not that guy, unfortunately. Hey, E-Money, I have 15 left in my hand, my Hard Rock account. What parlay should I throw it on? I don't mind losing some money. I mean, you can go with the community parlay. What was it? I don't know. Throw the community parlay in there for Arrogant Savage real quick while this fight starts off here. I'll check it at the break. But Pulaev versus Klein is underway. Nice body kick for Klein early. Jeez, Klein reaching with those kicks and then going for a takedown early and easily. Looking good for Klein so far. Ooh, heavy hands for Klein. Damn, Klein going. Let's go. Oh, and a takedown again. I'm telling you, Puliev is trash, bro. Jesus Christ. Sorry, Vando. I am sorry, but Puliev is not UFC caliber, and it is showing very, very strongly right here in the first seconds of this round. Let's see if he can come back. Dom is saying that he says that Puliev knew that this was going to happen. Well, if he knew that it was going to happen and was not able to do anything about it, then he is in a Rob Whittaker versus Hamzat situation. And right now, Nick Klein is on his back. Has the legs kind of crisscross locked. But decent control here after a very good flurry and rush. Klein working for the neck now. Oh. He might have it. He's not under, but it's a face crank, but that'll do. All right, he lets it go. All right. Stand by, people. Klein is crushing right now. Oh, all right. Puliev able to get himself out of all of that, and now he's on his feet. Let's see what Puliev can do. Oh, Klein gets him right back to the cage. Going for another takedown here. He's low on the body. Well, he's actually kind of high on the body, but there. All right, tries to get the up and over. Puliev stays on his knees, stays back to his feet here, making sure that this does not end up in a takedown, but Klein is all over him right now. Klein with some nice ink on his back there. Little aside. Yo, Puliev's back is all kinds of red. What did that? He's got this huge red mark on his back. Is that just from him getting dropped? I don't know. All right, Klein's got the single leg. Lets that go. Nice knee in the clinch there. They exchange knees in the clinch. A little shoulder strike for Puliev. I appreciate that. Come on, Klein. You got to do a little bit more here. I mean, Klein is up in the round, so he technically does not have to, but it'd be kind of cool if he did, you know? Nice knee for Puliev, knee for Klein. Trading knees, a little bit more open water with the clinch now. Klein gets him back to the cage again. Again. And now they're just kind of stalling on the cage. Come on, guys. They just keep exchanging knees. Every time one guy throws a knee, the other guy throws a knee. Yep. Back and forth with the knees. Pretty even in the clinch with the knees. Klein really just holding him in place. It was a good early onslaught, but the rest of this round is just like nothing doing, even though he doesn't have to. And Puliev can't... Bro, Puliev needs to do something himself. Come on, bro. Figure something out. You're getting stalled on the cage this entire round after getting dropped. Not dropped, but I mean, like, getting worked over on the feet and then taken down. Like, you have lost this round if you do not get off the cage. There you go. And then, oh, all right, reverses the position here. Klein re-reverses. All right, they break, finally. All right, Puliev, here's your shot. There's a good jab. Oh, okay. Oh, all right, couple good shots for Puliev, finally. That might even it up, honestly. Yeah, decent little left hand landed for Puliev. Oh, all right. Oh. Okay. Puliev. Oh, yo, Klein needs to get his hands up now. At range, Puliev has landed a couple of good shots at, like, long distance. Puliev also reaching for shots. All right, Klein gets his back with 7 seconds left and gets another takedown. That's a close round, honestly. Damage for damage, it's hard to say. I mean, Klein with the 2 takedowns and the early onslaught versus a couple damaging shots from Puliev. See what those judges have to say about something like that. All right, let's see here. Tracksuits is so spot on, yeah. The guy got knocked out cold by Israel? Who are we talking about at that point? But yeah, if I'm worried about what happens if Aspinall takes down Gon. Yeah, I mean, I think Gon's going to be able to get taken down. Or Tom is going to be able to take down Cyril Gon, I would say. If Aspinall loses to Gon, John Jones straight out of retirement, you know, Didgeridoo Dave, you're speaking some facts for real. Nora, Magni, and Duncan. Yes, that is the community parlay. There you go, Arrogant Savage. Looks like a Chiesa versus RDR clone fight. Yo, that is somewhat accurate. I was saying that Klein looks a lot like CM Punk in the face. We're going to have to see what Klein's gas tank looks like. Dom going on and on about how much energy he expended. And he did get touched up a little bit. You're definitely right, though. Puliev does look a lot like RDR, now that you say that. If RDR let the beard go. All right, round 2. Nice kick for Puliev to start it off. Oof, nice jab for Puliev. Klein goes in for the takedown again. On the cage again. See if Puliev can do anything differently now. Just really working for these takedowns, man. Come on, dude. Like, Klein needs to trust his striking a little bit more and get his damn hands up when he's at range. That's the problem. He was getting touched up from super long distance. I forgot that about Pulev. He likes to throw these crazy shots from long distance. But, all right, Klein gets the takedown again. Pulev rolls himself through it. Klein on his side now. Not a great position for him, but still keeping control. All right. Pulev gets out of that. All right. They're at distance again. Oof, nice body kick for Pulev. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, damn. Pulev. Damn. Wow. All right. Pulev gets the TKO. Looked like an illegal kick at the end there, though. Was he downed? He might have still been on his feet, but I want to see the replay of that. But either way, all right. Yo, hey, Bando, there you go, my guy. There you go. So the Moonshooter parlay is out. But yeah, nice body kick. Definitely crumbled Klein. Couple shots over top. And then, yeah, no, I guess he was on his feet still. Yeah, let me see here. And the kick. Yeah, the referee was in the way. But yeah, the kick landed before he went down. All right, that's good. That's good. So there you go, Bando. As I said, MMA is unpredictable, my man. Pulev still not great. Klein just might be a little bit less great. Think you need to refresh. You're in front of me again. Hey, I mean, it's going to be what it's going to be, my man. I forgot about the timer. My bad, bro. All right, I'll give you a sync point. We'll start the timer up again. But, yeah, sometimes the feed is just that way, Didgeridoo Dave. You know, I only have a limited control over it. If Park wins, you get $2,000. Let's go. Let's go for Park then. I'm with it. Park is not on the community parlay. The community parlay will cover all of the bets for today. So I'm okay with that. If Park wins, that'd be awesome. So I'm rooting for you, brother. Yeah, Trayshawn Gore with a plus 195 right now. So we'll see. Your parlay was Pulev and Park. I mean, you went for a really risky parlay, but sometimes that's the way that it goes. And I have been saying that it is a good year for the dogs. So Park getting the win is possible. If Park wins, I'm getting a good donation. All right, well, let's go Park then. Nah, I'm kidding. Donations are appreciated, but the content will always be free. So appreciate you being here. That's all you got to do. But thank you, though. Appreciate the thought. You didn't answer the question. Are you able to watch the fights, or are you not watching along? Damn, I did not expect Pulev to be able to pull that off. I certainly thought that Klein was a better dog than that. Klein just, he might have a glass chin, though, honestly, because none of those shots, even though they were at long, full extension range, they didn't look super powerful. The kicks, maybe. I'll give you the kicks. But the hand striking didn't look that powerful to me. Oh, you are watching the fights. Okay, cool. Because when you were asking, I didn't know if you could, like, see them as well. But dope. That's the best way to do it. All right, Pulev gets his hand raised, shaking Klein's hand. Yeah, Klein might be a little bit of a chinny guy. Good early onslaught from Klein, but might have gassed himself out a little bit. I think maybe Klein probably thought the same thing that we all thought, that Pulev was a little bit of a pushover. And he got a lot of red marks on his forehead there. Of course, he is white as a bedsheet, so red marks are going to show up a lot more strongly, a lot more defined. Same with his back. He has that big red mark on his back, too. He shows the damage. All right. Well, let's see. What is still active? I think I only had Klein on one. I want to believe I only had Klein on one. Please let that be the case. All right. We had Klein on one. Yes. Okay. Oh, no. Klein was on the safe one, too. Fuck. Man, Klein was on the safe parlay. Well, that screws everything up. That sucks. Austin Bashi, Nathan Fletcher, and Tatsuro Taira. Oh, man. I was already off to a good start with that one. All right. Well, the even safer one can still come through. Taira, Bashi, Vallejos, Magny, and Ribovics. But, of course, we're not rooting for that anymore. We want Park to win now. For the homie Bando. Appreciate you, brother. Throw that parlay out the window. Who needs it? If you win, you're changing your name to Mr. Beast? I mean, have a little bit of competition with that name. I think if you go to enter that username, it might be taken already. But I understand. I understand. I like where your head's at, though. Most definitely. You can be the Mr. Beast of MMA. There you go. That I like. Mr. Beast MMA. What would it be like if Mr. Beast tried to fight MMA? Who would he fight? He would do some like influencer MMA. He'd be fighting the Salt Poppy instead of Tony Ferguson. Bro, who got famous for running in place. Shout out to the Salt Poppy. So weird. All right, another first round finish over here. We get another Tatsuro Taira package, hype package. I wonder if they even had time to make up a hype package for. Oh no, we're getting the Park hype package. My bad. Shout out to the UFC graphics and video department, bro, for real. Because it must be like a scramble for those guys when they have a short notice replacement like this for a main event that you have to have an entire video package for. Like those guys must be working really hard behind the scenes. So shout out to everybody on the production crew for the UFC. Some of the best in the biz. Now they're letting you cash out? Oh, really? Now they want to change, huh? Now they want to give you the shot. Now that you're winning. Well, brother, what I always say is if you felt it at the time, you got to say it with your chest, bro. That's always my motto. How I go at it. It's like, look, if you felt strongly enough to place the bet in the first place, you stick with your guns. Park not ready for this ass whooping he's getting tonight. Oh, E-Money J. Don't say that. Don't say that to our new homie Bando. Park just makes me want to bite his ears. God damn. It is true. He does have a Forrest Griffin monkey-like face. Shout out to the GOAT, Forrest Griffin. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, the graphics department and the video team at the UFC is like world class for real. So shout out to those guys. They do some amazing work. Because really, like, they're having to like scramble for stuff with Park. You know what I mean? Like, he's only been in the UFC for like a fight or 2 fights or whatever. So they're having to like put all this stuff together in like 5 days time, basically. This fight got canceled on Sunday. So you got to think, like, the fight gets canceled on Sunday. They've got Monday through Thursday, basically, to get this thing going. Because by Friday, you have to have everything in the can. I mean, they probably can still do some like last minute shit on Friday, but you really want everything locked into place by Friday. I want Park to win, but honestly, it's either Taira by death or Park by lightning bolt. I mean, brother, you got to believe in the power of Zeus, my man. Zeus himself is watching these fights, and he can throw a lightning bolt like no other. I saw Hercules when I was growing up. My 5th grade elementary school graduation song was I Can Go the Distance from the hit feature film Hercules. I know what Zeus is capable of. Pain, panic, Hades, I know the whole deal. So you got to have some faith in the Greek gods. You'd fight Mr. Beast, Didgeridoo Dave? Appreciate that. I would. My money's on Didgeridoo Dave in that fight. Mr. Beast ain't got hands like that. Mr. Beast ain't Golden Gloves. Mr. Beast ain't trying to swing the cross. Come on, dude. What do you think Mr. Beast's jab looked like? No. Mr. Beast is looping shots. Mr. Beast is windmilling. Mr. Beast has no control over his hands like that. Think about Mr. Beast trying to hit a speed bag. Give me a break. Gore versus Old Man. This should be easy work. Yeah, except the Old Man, E-Money J, is like a dude who is super high-level BJJ. Trayshawn Gore is about as spotty a fighter as it gets. Trayshawn Gore, who got his ass whipped last fight. Trayshawn Gore, who came in 3.5 pounds overweight, had a bad weight cut and a bad camp, presumably anyway. At least that's what I'm thinking. Already lost 25% of his purse. I don't know, bro. Like, I'm going with it. I want him. Like for you, I want Gore to win, but that would not have been the one that I would pick. That's why I wanted it changed on the community parlay. Him and RA on the same night. RA is who? I'm trying to think of content creators with RA that I should know. He'll be the first fighter that doesn't abuse. Oh, all right. Jeez, Bando. Gore is such. All right, Bando, chill, bro. I mean, I understand the thought process here, but John Jones is one of the few. You know, there are a couple of guys that get handsy with the ladies. John Jones being one of them, in a bad way. Gore definitely is shiny. And you're not wrong. He is an African American. So I guess these are facts. Gore sucks. Never liked his fights. Yeah, that's kind of more where my head is at. But E-Money J, he has the sixth sense. You know, he's got the sixth sense. He knows what he's talking about 70% of the time. Oh, chat pain in the ass, Rick Allen. Okay, got you. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Well, we know that you're taking Rick Allen, no problem. Rick Allen's an easy fight. Plus, I mean, you're a big guy, and Rick Allen's like tiny. Rick Allen's fighting bantamweight, bro. You would have no problem with Rick Allen. I think you'd have a bigger problem with Mr. Beast, to be perfectly honest. Mr. Beast would try to pull some shit where he'd have a robot fight you like that movie Real Steel. The movie Real Steel that me and the Vitz King were watching a little of the other day. I had never seen it. I just knew what it was about. But we watched about like the first 20 minutes of it. And I was like, it doesn't make any sense. Like why people would want to see robots fight more than actual people fighting, but whatever. That's what I think Mr. Beast would do, though. I think he would, he'd try to make it into a video, you know? He's like, we've got this guy, Didgeridoo Dave from Australia, who wants to have a boxing match, but I'm not going to box him. I'm going to have my robot box him. And then the camera pans hard to the right, and it's just a 7-foot-tall robotic cyborg. I learned one thing when betting on UFC. Always bet on the Dagestanis and black guys, except when Dagestanis fight a white conspiracy theorist. I think that there are plenty of fights that would disprove that, but at least it's an ethos, in the words of Walter Sobchak. You'll bring an EMP? Dope. Hell yeah, dude. That's planning ahead. That's thinking smart. I like that. That's good game planning, really. That's high fight IQ. Bryce Mitchell, for example. Bryce Mitchell is the example. Brother, you didn't have to clarify that. I knew exactly who you were talking about. But yeah, this might be the fight that that disproves what you were just saying. So we'll see what happens here. I mean, you know, I think we've seen in the UFC, like, the UFC is a good prover against race-based thought processes, because we've seen plenty of times where fighters of all races have beat fighters of all other races. You know, if that thought process was correct, Bando, how do you explain Dricus du Plessis? He's beaten white people. He's beaten black people. Can he beat a Chechen? Not Dagestanian. Dagestani. Not a Dagestani, but regionally somewhat similar. Oh, Dricus is black. He is the king of Africa. I guess you're making some good points there. What about Max Holloway, who has never fought a black person? I always think that stat is very funny every time it comes up. That's a true fact, by the way. Max Holloway, who has fought so many different times, never fought a black person. Just putting it out there. Because I actually researched that. I was like, you got to be kidding me. There's that Max Holloway who has had 30 plus fights, never fought a black dude. I went down into the research. I was like, goddamn, he really hasn't. He's dodging bullets, yo. Hey, OC Dave P, the Omega Strikers homie. These dang fights better be good if they took the #1 world ranked OS goalie away from the game for it. Ah, come on, bro. I am nowhere near that, but I appreciate it, though. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Hope your games have been good tonight. Hope that you did better than when we were playing together, man. We were having some tough luck today, bro. Good luck, E. Exactly. Yeah, E-Money J. We're all wishing you some good luck on this one. Fights have been pretty okay so far, though. We had a finish just now. We've had 2 finishes so far today. 2 first-round finishes. Or, well, wait. No, the Pulev one was second round, right? Yeah. So, anyway, 2 finishes so far. So, fights have been pretty good. I'm happy with them. Had a pretty good jiu-jitsu match there with Estevam and Bunis. Women's fight was good. Started off. I enjoyed that first fight. 0% low plat and you bounced. Brother, I understand that one so well. Yeah, I am mid-diamond right now and bounced on that too. I'm like, all right. Win some, you lose some. #1 in your heart, and that's all that matters. Appreciate you always, brother. It might not be true, but I want to believe it too. That's the level of confidence I'm going to go into my next match with, and then get brutally beaten by some bitch-ass ex who's just going to goalie camp me the entire time. Fucking bitches. Ugh. Yeah, that dude pissed me the fuck off in that game, dude. I'm telling you, man, it is better. See, you were asking me if I wanted to be on comms before. It is way, way better that I am not on comms, because all you would be hearing is me getting really fucking mad. Talking about how this dude is out here tap dancing, playing ballerina, doing all this unnecessary juggling, and then he's acting like I need to be passing more. Fucking, oh man, I'm telling you, I could go in. I'm not going in. I'm gonna leave it at that. What about if you're from Louisiana? That's like white black, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. I mean, you know, bro, we got that in Florida too. What about Chris Curtis? Chris Curtis, black skin, white woman on the inside. It's not always so cut and dry now, is it? We would level set each other, good balance, plus then I know to go wreck them. All right. Awesome, Dave. Next time, we're going to get them, dude. Next time, we're rocking next time, bro. I will not abide by you being that low in ELO. I'm not cool with it, so we're going to make it happen, my guy. Didgery Dave knows what's up. All right. We're getting ready over here. I'm going to start the timer up again. My bad, y'all. Trayshawn Gore, who came in at 189.5, dude. 3.5 pounds overweight. The fact that they let this dude fight is amazing to begin with. You're lucky that this fight is even happening, E-Money J. Gore has the Gaethje eyes. That is definitely 10,000% true. The eyes that are just slightly too close together. Is this pay-per-view or is this an ESPN Plus thing? This is ESPN Plus. This is not a pay-per-view. It's a fight night. If you have ESPN Plus, feel free to tune in. Can't vouch for the quality level of these ones coming up, but so far so good. Plus, our dude Rodolfo Vieira is fighting out of Orlando. Hometown hero over here. Rodolfo Vieira representing Central Florida. But he's coming out of the swamp. Your sync point is coming up here in just a second. All right. Boom. There you go. Sync point is from the start of the fight. Fight is underway. Rodolfo Vieira, Trayshawn Gore. Trayshawn Gore, 3.5 pounds overweight. I think he's going to be sluggish as hell. Now, granted, Vieira is a big, beefy middleweight. Was Trayshawn fighting at welterweight before? No, he was always middleweight, right? Because I was going to say, if he was fighting welterweight and he missed at middleweight, that'd be kind of wild. Ooh, damn. Nice left hand for Vieira. We do know that Gore can take a lot of damage, so Vieira is definitely going to want to get this to the ground. There's a nice low kick for Gore. And Vieira has been training with the Fighting Nerds. As long as it wasn't Carlos Praetis, this could be helpful for him. All right. They disengage from the cage here. Oh, come on, man. Bisping is saying that one little takedown attempt, quote unquote, should be enough for Gore to gain confidence. I mean, there you go. That's a better attempt here. Single leg goes high up. Vieira lets it go. I like this, though. Vieira's giving him a lot to think about right now, just going for the single legs and dropping them. That's when he goes to commit to the takedown, then you're going to see if he can actually get it. Because right now, he's just throwing some stuff out there like, oh, is this going to stick? Is this going to stick? Nice body shot for Vieira. And he goes for another takedown here. Gore doing a decent job defending these takedowns. That is true. And with this extra weight, it's going to be a lot harder for Vieira to actually get the takedown. But once he does, Gore is going to stay down. That's the one thing that you got to keep in mind. Gore might be able to defend these takedowns for a while, but this is a long fight. And with 3 extra pounds, he's going to be sluggish. That extra weight is going to weigh heavy on him. And Vieira is really trying for that takedown, though. Good takedown defense for Gore. All right, Gore defending takedowns here. Has Gore been knocked out? Yes, he got knocked out in his last fight, I believe. Yeah, Trayshawn Gore has definitely been knocked out. But he did take a lot of damage in his last fight before he got knocked out, if I'm not mistaken. It was either a knockout or a submission in his last fight. He got finished in his last fight for sure. I'm fairly certain, because he was getting his ass kicked all fight. And then he finally crumbled. I think it was a knockout, TKO. All right, there you go. There's the takedown. Vieira gets him to the ground, trying to suck Gore outward from the cage. Locking up that wrist for Vieira. Lets it go for some reason. But he is right on top of Gore in a seated position right now. This is a great shot to start laying some hands on him. I don't know why he doesn't pull back. And I mean, I guess he doesn't want to lose control, but he could definitely be like throwing a couple to the side of the head right now and still have the head position that he wants. But yeah, he needs to... Bisping is saying the exact same thing that I was saying before. He needs to suck him away from the cage. Because, yeah, Gore is trying to get back to his feet here. Like, Vieira needs to remember that he can strike. Like, bro, there you go. There's one. Oh, Vieira gets the back. Gore back to his feet, but Vieira on his back. And, I mean, really, Vieira's been doing all of the offense in this round. So even if he didn't secure the takedowns, he's still winning this round. Oh, sorry, Bubba. All right, back out at range here. 35 seconds left in the round. Oh, all right, Gore getting some good hands off. But Gore, I'm telling you, Gore is looking tired already to me. Like, he's not, like, out of it tired, but he's looking a little bit gassed off all of that movement. Nice low kick for Vieira. And if Vieira doesn't have hands like that, he should just be leaning on those low kicks. Like, spam some body kicks, bro. Or spam the low kicks, spam the calf kicks. Oh, damn, that's some nice boxing from Vieira there. Little combination at the end of that round. Vieira, that's a solid round for Vieira. Vieira up one round, brother, seriously. But Gore can come back. How are the dating apps going for you? Rick Allen, I just went independent with my own business, so I have not had any time for the apps, my guy. I have not even been on them at all. I have been way too busy. I barely had time to get stuff out for Yama. That's why, if you watch the most recent Yama video with the review of KO, there's a couple little editing mistakes that I probably should have changed, but I was trying to get it out. I rushed it out a little bit. So that's on me. That is definitely on me. I take that upon myself. So apologies to anybody if they were watching intently. But either way, the answer to the question is I have not had time for the dating apps recently. Hope you're having luck, my friend. My begrudging friend. Round 2. Who do I have? Drikas or Chimaev? If it goes past the first round, Drikas. That's the $1 million question right now is if Drikas is going to be able to get out of the first round. I think if there's any person who is going to be able to figure out a way to get around Khamzat, it is Drikas. So I'm going Drikas. Khamzat could take him down early and do the Khamzat thing, though. I'm not saying it's out of the question, but I'm going with Drikas. Drikas has not let me down yet. Yo, Vieira is keeping some nice pressure on in this fight. He is doing everything right. Gore looks like he is one step behind right now. He does have power in his hand, so, I mean, Gore, if he can time a good shot, he might be able to affect Vieira, but right now Vieira is doing a lot right. That was a good jab that got through for Gore. There's another one. Yeah, Gore leaning on the jab right now. That's probably not a bad idea. Oof. 1-2 for Vieira. Goes for the takedown again. Gore stuffs that a little bit, but Vieira gets that leg. Nice move by Vieira there to keep the leg between his legs and then try to go for the hands up top. Does not work, but I appreciate the thought process on that one. Decent fight IQ. Yeah, Vieira using his hands a lot more in this fight than I would have anticipated, but he's having good success. All that time with those fighting nerds. Get your striking up. Good body shot for Vieira. He's mixing up the targets nicely as well. Throwing out those little leg kicks too. I'm telling you, Vieira's really looking good in this fight so far. Against a sluggish, overweight Tresean Gore. Oh, another one. Nice shot lands for Vieira. All right, Vieira goes for another takedown. Gore stuffs this one as well. And yeah, he's staying with it, though. Again with the single leg. He got pushed to the ground and then caught the leg and then stood up with the leg. And I mean, this is fine that Gore is stuffing these takedowns, but bro, like, you got to do offense in order for it to matter. Like, you can stuff and defend and defend. Being a very proficient defender is not going to win you the fight. Because Vieira's doing a great job with his hands. Like, he's letting his hands go, and he's doing a really nice job with it. We want McKenzie. Another nice leg kick for Vieira. I mean, Gore, like, even like Gore out at range where he should be able to land strikes, he is too far at range. Gore is not looking good at all in this fight, bro. Oof. Another nice combo for Vieira. Bro, he is going to be up 2 solid rounds at this point. Gore is not doing shit. Looking tired. This is going exactly as I thought it was going to go. Hate to say. Oof. Mixing up the shots again for Vieira. He goes high-low. I love it. Yet Vieira has leveled up his striking in a real way in this fight. So much for him being an old man. This is the era of the old man comeback. Last card, we just saw 2 old dudes get really nice wins. We're about to see a third right here, right now. Go Rodolfo. Do you think 319 is a good card? Gore gets a poke to Rodolfo's eye. Sorry. Yeah, during the break, I'll bring up the card. If I recall, based on what I remember, it is a pretty good card. Oh, right, Aaron Pico. Yeah, he's the new co-main. Do you think Pico going to sleep Lerone? Hell no. No fucking way in hell. No, Lerone Murphy is going to welcome Aaron Pico to the organization the same way all of these older or Bellator fighters that are just coming in have gotten welcomed. Yeah, I am no longer putting my faith in fighters coming in from other organizations unless their name is Kayla Harrison. Or Dakota Ditcheva, I guess. The more current version of that. All right, round 3 coming up. Rodolfo Vieira kicking ass throughout 2 rounds. Let's take a quick look at 319 while we got literally a minute. Why are you so sure Pico can't sleep Lerone? He has some good boxing. I mean, he might, but I've seen too many Bellator fighters come in and not do shit against UFC fighters. Like, the caliber of competition outside of the organization has proven to not be up to snuff based on what they're coming into when they're in the UFC. Neal versus Protest, good fight. Cannonier versus Page, good fight. Tim Elliott versus Kai Asakura, love that fight. Yeah, this is a good card. 319 gets the stamp of approval here. Bobby Green versus Diego Fajeda, like that. Meerschaert versus Olashechuk, don't really care too much, but I like GM3. Andrade versus Lupi, I like that for Lupi. Hopefully she can get that win. Hooper versus Hernandez, like that fight. Hooper's about to catch a body there. Barbosa versus Drakkar Klose, love that fight. Yeah, that's a good card. Hell yeah, 319 is good. All right, round 3. Yeah, that was a bad eye poke for sure, Didgeridoo Dave. But Vieira not phased. But yeah, they're wanting Gore to turn up the volume here. Like, he didn't drop 2 rounds. I mean, he needs to throw everything that he possibly has in the tank at him now. Because Vieira is looking pretty decently fresh for an old man like myself. Another nice body shot for Vieira. Man, he has been having such great success with those body shots. Oh, there you go. That was a good tag by Gore. Gore finally laying some hands on in a decent way. But yeah, Vieira answering back. Yo, Vieira really letting his hands go in this fight. He said, I can't take him down, so I'll just punch him. Yeah, Gore's starting to turn up the offense a little bit, but that kick hurt him. You saw his body language wasn't very good there. Gore got touched by one of those kicks. I think it was right on the knee, side of the knee, kind of buckled him just a little bit. Oof, nice, another 1-2 for Vieira. Vieira keeps just staying with the 1-2s, goes for the takedown here now, again with the high single leg. And I mean, if he can stay active against the cage with the single leg, you can just keep that. You don't even have to full on try to go for the takedown. I mean, that's the big takeaway from this fight so far, is that Tresean Gore can maintain and keep his takedown defense. He's definitely good with that. He's a decent wrestler, but he is getting pieced up on the feet right now. Just keeping it going here. I was listening to the commentary for a second because Dom Cruz was getting a little pissed off. Brandon Fitzgerald jumped in on some of his commentary. You know, Dom don't like that. Dom Cruz says, anytime I am speaking, you need to let me finish my thought. The angriest man in commentary, Dom Cruz. No fun, Dominic. Little cut under the eye of Vieira now. Another nice, man, these straight shots from Vieira. He keeps throwing the 1-2. It's like, I would like to see a little more variation in his striking, but if it's working for you, the high-low 1-2 is fine by me. Oof, there you go. There's a 3-piece. I asked for some variation. He throws a 3-piece. I like it. Thank you for listening, Mr. Vieira. Yeah, I agree with Bisping right now. Bisping saying that Vieira has made some really big improvements on the feet, and that is absolutely apparent in this fight because he has been really landing some nice shots here. Dom cracks me up. Hell yeah, dude. He makes me laugh just in the fact that he's so dour. The guy has no sense of humor whatsoever, it feels like. And I've seen him outside of like commentary and like, you know, I guess he's like me. It's just like he takes certain things very seriously. So whatever, but he's just a killjoy. It feels like he has no fun doing the commentary. Another nice jab just easily splits the guard for Vieira. And Vieira might be bloodied up, but man, he has been having so much success on the feet. Oh, another heavy shot. E-Money J, I feel bad for you on this one, bro. I am very glad that we took Tresean Gore off of the community parlay. Yeah, Gore doing some interpretive dance at the end of this fight. Oi, another one lands for Vieira. He was starting to get funky with it. It's going all over the place. Vieira trying for a takedown in the last 10 seconds. Probably just wants to tie him up here. But Vieira is so far ahead in this fight. Good Lord, what an absolutely one-sided fight that was. Yikes. Man, Tresean Gore It's exactly what I thought. When I heard he missed weight, I was like, this is the exact type of guy that's going to miss weight, and it's going to be a bad night for him. All right. Let me catch up with the chat here a little bit. Rick Allen always asking about the dating sites. I met my girl of 6 years on Tinder. We moved 3,000 miles together and both work comfortably from home with a farm and property. That's what's up, my guy. Yeah. Have you had any luck on the dating sites? Arrogant Savage certainly has. Congratulations. Lerone isn't winning himself any fans by grinding out these decision wins every time, though. I mean, yeah, I'll give you that as a decent point, but a win's a win, and when Lerone Murphy locks in, he looks pretty good. So, I honestly, I'll have to see what Pico comes to the fight with. I don't want to count him out 100%, but based on what I've seen from these guys outside of the organization coming in, let's just say it like this. If he fights anywhere near the same caliber as Patricio Pitbull, I think it's going to be a pretty easy day at the office for Lerone. Didgeridoo Dave, I met my girl on a dating site too. It's been 3 years. Didgeridoo Dave, I thought you said that you were divorced and you didn't have a girl right now. Either way, good for you too. I'm sure it'll eventually happen for your boy if it's the right lady. I'm just too selective and also don't have the time for it right now. He's Adolfo Vieira said, "Fuck that! I don't want the Fighting Nerds glasses." He denied the glasses. That's like a curse. 30-27, yeah, 129-28 and 2 30-27s. There you go, Adolfo Vieira with that 30-27. That's correct in my book. That was about as 30-27 as you get. Good stuff. Hey, Benson Henderson. Hell yeah, Dave. People talking bad on dating sites, but they do help IMO. Yeah, absolutely. No, there's nothing. I mean, it's 2025, man. Meeting on dating sites is as legit as anything else. Plus, it's like, where do you go if you don't drink? You know, I mean, if you're not a big drinker, you don't go to the bars. Like, everything that I do is a solo activity. I stream, I write. You know, my marketing stuff is pretty much solo for the most part. I'm not out there very often, and like even when I am, it's like, you know, I don't know. I just don't care. Like, I don't know. A lot of people really care about that kind of stuff a lot, but for me, it's like not that big a thing. So, whatever. If I got eye poked, I'd do deliberate nut shot. If nut shotted, I'd return nut shot. Got you, Didgeridoo Dave. Appreciate that little gamesmanship from you. A 1-2 is all it's going to take to sleep, you thinker? Well, I mean, from you, Rick Allen, I'm not concerned. I'll only need one to sleep you, Rick. There you go. All my money is on Thinker and Rick as usual. Appreciate you, Savage. Always. Divorced in 2010. Got you. Okay. So you have a new girl now. Damn right, Didgeridoo Dave. Pimpin' Didgeridoo Dave. Didgeridoo Dave, don't let it hold him back. Says, you know what? I lose one, I replace him. There's Mackenzie. I like Mackenzie, bro. I'm not going to lie. I like little Mackenzie. She's a cutie. I take offense to all the activities are solo. Hey, fair. It's a good point. I guess I could pick up a chick in Omega Strikers. Yeah. I'd have to like anybody who plays Omega Strikers besides like 3 people. The Omega Strikers player base, I have nothing but contempt for 90% of them. Trayshawn's head is so primal and big, how can you miss it? Jesus, dude. Not making a great case for progressive Austrian politics, perhaps. But, I mean, it is a big head, and he certainly got punched in it a good amount of times. You don't think we're meeting chicks in the Omega Strikers Discord? I mean, go for it. Yo, OCP or OC Dave P. go and pick up a chick in the Omega Strikers Discord and let me know how it goes. Well, that was a trash fight. Sorry, E-Money J. Can't win them all, my man. I don't know why you thought Tresean Gore was going to beat Adolfo Vieira. I mean, if you were just going off of age, then okay. But, like, brother, like, I'm telling you, as soon as I heard that he had missed weight, I was like, that's not going to happen. I agree. Bars are really the only place to meet people, and I've also not been drinking so much. It ends up being a lot of solo stuff. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, if you have to like make an effort for it. I don't really give a fuck personally. Like, if it happens, it happens. I'm cool with it. If not, I really don't care. So yeah, if but if you want to go out and make an effort, I guess you just got to find like activities that you like. Like if you're gaming, you're big into gaming, then I guess go and find like other, like go to gaming conventions and shit, I guess. Or like maybe dating websites for gamers. I think there's that like Boo app or something. Maybe that would be good. I don't know. But again, you know, it's like if you got to go out of your way to like make it happen for yourself, it feels like. You think McGregor going to get some jail time maybe? Based on what? Any of his other many transgressions? Probably not. McGregor is untouchable right now. It would have to be something so egregious that he actually gets caught in the act of doing or whatever. Obviously, he did have that second... I should probably make a little follow-up video for that with his appeal getting denied. But yes, McGregor's appeal was denied in his R-word trial. So that conviction has been upheld. But yeah, I mean, is McGregor going to get jail time? He hasn't gotten jail time for anything yet. Why would he get jail time now? Rinya Nakamura is doing cartwheels in the cage. Obviously not worried about his cardio. I even tried asking LLM what the homies even do in adulting to hang out that doesn't involve drinking, and the chat was like, that does not compute. Feel you, bro. Yeah. You're probably not going to get too much help in that department from other gamers, my man. You might want to talk to some people who are out there a little bit more than the gaming community. Next leg is Nakamura. Brother, E-Money J, I've got bad news for you, dude. If Nathan Fletcher throws his hands at all, Nakamura is not going to have a shot in hell. Nakamura is one of the worst strikers that there is. Nakamura, who got out-wrestled by Muin Gafurov. Nakamura, I do not understand why Nakamura is such a heavy favorite in this fight. Nathan Fletcher is like good. He's not great necessarily, but he's early in the game. But he is good, and Nakamura was terrible in his last fight. Like, I will never forget how bad Nakamura looked in that Muin Gafurov fight. Double OQ, Stream Hub World. Appreciate you checking in on Kick again, man. Thank you for hanging out over there, brother. Oh, chat is in Chat GPT, not gamers. Got you. I don't know. Ask a different AI. Maybe we'll have a better answer for you. All right, Nakamura versus Fletcher is underway here. Ooh. All right, nice low kick for Nakamura. More striking than he did in the entire Muin Gafurov fight. Why is Conor re-entering the testing pool? Who is he going to fight? He's probably going to fight Michael Chandler at the White House. So give it about a year. Yeah, Nakamura actually throwing hands this fight. Yeah, this is surprising. Nakamura did not throw at all in that Muin Gafurov fight. Or wait, it might have been the other way around. Shit. Hold up. I might be misremembering this whole thing. It might have been that Nakamura didn't have... Oh, damn. Uh-oh. I literally just had that epiphany mid-fight that Nakamura might have been all hands and no takedown defense. Oh, why did Fletcher not level change immediately? Damn, that was a misremembering on my part, I think. That sucks. Wow. All right. Hey, shout out to E-Money J. Good win there. Damn, Nathan Fletcher just killed parlays left and right on that one. That sucks. But yeah, Nakamura with some nice hands. Shit. I guess, yeah, that must have been it. Must have been that Muin Gafurov just took him down a whole bunch. God damn it. Why did I not go back and listen to the podcast? I tell everybody else to listen to the podcast, and I don't go back and listen to my own podcast. Fuck. Find a group that interests you, then find someone there. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Didgeridoo Dave speaking some facts. Don't need drinking, my brother, and maybe those girls aren't the ones you want to meet. That's true. Have you tried cold approaching women in public? That's what I do. Hey, well, and John Pimpin' Dong over here. It's a good point. Hit him up at the supermarket, bro. The only thing about that is then you got to be in the store for a while. So, like, you got to be, like, milling around. I always feel weird with that. Because it's like I go into a store and then, like, I just go get my shit and leave, you know? I'm not out there, like, prowling. Yeah, Didgeridoo Dave, that was a nice gut shot for sure. Body shot just dropped him. Kind of crazy that Nakamura had that amount of power in his hands to the point of being able to drop him off of a hand strike as opposed to a kick. White House, so we're really talking about a card that isn't until a year from now? Brother Rick Allen, I said the same thing on the watch-along for The Ultimate Fighter on Tuesday. I am definitely going to get tired of talking about the White House card, but I do believe that is what Conor is gearing up for. He might fight before that. I wouldn't hold my breath, though. Who knows? Maybe they're going to set up some big Conor card, but I have not heard about anything Conor related aside from the White House. That was easy. I mean, he caught him with that body shot. I give him credit. I do give him credit for being able to generate that much power in his hands that he was able to body shot him into a TKO. That was pretty good. Don't wait in the store for a while or else the staff might get suspicious. Yeah, exactly, dude. You don't want to be just like hanging out creeping in the store. Pimpin' Dong has a good point. Exactly. It's true. Next leg is Magny. I'm going for Neil Magny as well. Oh, Nakamura is going to try to speak English. See how he does. I'd also recommend approaching at stores that aren't densely packed like TJ Maxx or Target. I get nervous when it's a smaller store with a lot of people. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You want to have a little bit of room to kind of make it casual, you know? You don't want to be like on top of people. I can understand that. Always awkward hitting on a girl in front of anybody else. How many Labubu dolls have you bought so far? Brother, I got the entire collection, dude. I am King Thinker Saint Labubu James over here. You can't see it. All on that side right there. You know, you see the DVD case over here? Just on this side off camera, whole wall of Labubus. Rinya gets his power from his oversized codpiece. To be fair, you know, I mean, if you're going to generate power from anywhere, probably a good place to do it. You purchase a shipping container full of them. I mean, sell them as quickly as you can. Sell them before the trend dies out. Oh, it was a kick that did it? I thought he dropped him with his hands. Fuck. I gotta go back and rewatch these fights. Y'all are keeping me too engaged with the chat today. I appreciate it though. Thanks everybody for being here, man. Good active chat today. I appreciate it. Hold on. I want to replay that one more time. What the fuck is a Labubu? It's like a doll or something, right? It's like Cabbage Patch, but they're like little gremlin looking things. They look like the characters from Where the Wild Things Are. Yeah, and oh, it was a kick. It was the kick that started it. Oh, okay. All right. I thought that he had. Yeah, see, that's what okay. I mistaked the punches up top for the kick that started, but it was no, the kick did it. All right. I was gonna say it would be crazy if he was able to do that with his hands, but it was a kick. The kick was what hit the liver. It's a French bruise. A Labubu, I get you. I see what you did there. But yeah, they're like they remind me of like Beanie Babies or Cabbage Patch Dolls or whatever. They're just like another like trendy kids toy. Tickle Me Elmo. I never understand how those things get popular. Not why they're popular. I understand that once people all start jumping on a bandwagon together, it gains steam. But why certain toys? Because there was a time, there were these toys that were like eggs. And like they had like other toys inside of the eggs, and then you would like connect a whole bunch of stuff together, and it was supposed to be like this thing that was going to be like collect them all, and it was like supposed to be like, you know, the next big toy. And then it just didn't take off. And so I'm like, why did that not take off, but the Labubu takes off? I don't know. I just don't get it. I see. Can you break one out? Yeah, no, Didgeridoo Dave, I was joking. I do not have a wall full of Labubus. I guess I can bring one up, though. Hold on. There you go. Can you see that? Yeah. So, yeah, they look like little, like, Where the Wild Things Are gremlins. Yeah, they got, like, the big mouth with the teeth and... Yeah, I guess they're like little like keychains or whatever. I don't get it. I don't understand the you know, the appeal, but whatever. Yeah, it looks like Where the Wild Things Are, dude wearing a Teletubby PJ suit. Do you want me to give you a marketing 101, Jane? Oh, sure. OC Dave P. Yes, you're right. It probably would be a good idea for me to get a little bit of an understanding of marketing before I go out and do it on my own. So feel free. But yeah, no, I mean, I get it. I do get that part of it. But like, that's okay. Let me put it to you this way then. It is a market that I am not a part of, so I would need to know more about that market specifically in order to understand why those things get popular specifically. Karate Hottie and still, yeah, she's slimmed back down a little bit. She had gained a good amount of weight after she stopped fighting, and it looks like she's like training again now because you can see in her face she's dropped a couple of those post-career pounds. Yeah, she's still the hottie for sure. Got lost in the damn resort. Felt like a damn fool. These places are mazes. Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, that's something that they probably didn't want either. A random arrogant savage just roaming their halls. I like Karate Hottie with the weight, to be honest. Same, brother. Same. But you can see, I mean, like, yeah, she's like right in the middle. It looks like she took a couple of those pounds off, but you can see her face is a little bit rounder than when she was fighting, of course. Now, she has settled right into a commentary role, and I think she's just fine behind the desk. Yeah, she's looking good. Speaking of new commentary blood, what is everybody thinking about Dustin Poirier going into the commentary world? I personally said that I was not super, like, anticipating that. Like, I don't know. I didn't, from what I've heard of Dustin Poirier on commentary, I don't know if he is I don't know if he's cut out to be an analyst, in my opinion. But apparently that's what he's going to do. I feel you, Savage. Definitely going to be arrogant and a savage for sure. But you have the fam, so you can't be too much of a spectacle. Brother, that might be your plan, but sometimes beer says otherwise. So just be careful with that. Take your phone and turn on maps. Good call. Yeah, exactly. Drop a pin in your room. And then just make sure that you stay on the same floor. Hopefully you're on the first floor. Hey, Nav, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you chiming in. Good to see you, brother. Poirier is good on commentary, but he needs practice. They gave him some months ago before his last camp, but he needs to learn to ignore the camera. All right, that's a fair assessment. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think his personality is really right for commentary. Like maybe at the desk, you know, like what Karate Hottie and Rashad Evans are doing, he'd be all right, but I definitely don't think that he'd be good at like color commentary or any of that kind of stuff. He needs to stay off of like the main broadcast, in my opinion. You're right. I'm already about 7 IPAs deep. Can't let the beer do the talking. Exactly. Be careful, brother. Be careful out there. You're in public. Don't embarrass your daughter. She just got off of being grounded. You can't get grounded by the police. Walker versus Spann in October. Yes, I like it. I like it. This is going to be a big test for Walter on that one. I'm okay with it. Buy an air tag and lose yourself. There you go. You know what, man? Yeah, buy an air tag and then just intentionally get lost. Just fucking start walking with your eyes closed and just go as far as you can until you bump into something. Maybe not the best advice, but you know what I'm saying. Go exploring. How about that? Go on an adventure. There, want to talk about dating apps. All women on dating apps, they all love adventure. They all love to travel. Dating all of them is like finding an extra fry in your bag. That's the one that cracks me up the most, though. They got the prompts, you know, on like on Hinge, and it'll say, you know, dating me is like finding an extra French fry in the bottom of the bag. I'm like, what is that supposed to signal to me? That dating you is like a pleasant surprise that ultimately is meaningless in the grand scheme of things? It just seems like I really feel like a lot of times on dating apps, like somehow these women all like have connected with each other and they all found a couple of things that like they thought were clever and then they just like memed it and like repeated it. Another one that I like is dating me is like biting into an oatmeal cookie and then finding out that it's a chocolate chip cookie and then an hour later finding out that it's an edible. That's another one that I've seen a million times. I'm like, okay, sure, great. Like, somewhat clever the first time I heard it, maybe, but then now it's just whatever. Like, I don't know. Anyway. Clean sheets, tacos, and margaritas. OC Dave P knows exactly what's up, dude. Yeah, you like The Office. Yeah, bro. OC Dave P is spitting right now. Your daughter's 15, so it's about time for her to see her dad getting arrested. Rite of passage. Rite of passage. Bill's character, exactly. That's fucking funny, dude. Arrogant savage. You are the man, bro. For my sake, don't get arrested, bro. We can't have you not being in the chat. That's fucking funny, though. There comes a time in every young girl's life that she's got to, it's like going off to college, seeing your dad getting arrested. Walk eyes shut until you find some stairs to go down. Didgeridoo Dave. Bad advice, but it's definitely funny. Make me laugh. That's the best one, right? Very important to put that on your dating profile, apparently, because 99% of them say that. Yeah, well, I mean, to their credit on that one, or at least in their defense, probably there are a bunch of unfunny dudes out there. So maybe that should be your calling in life, Rick Allen. Yo, Rick Allen, how about this? Go out and start doing stand-up comedy. I can tell you from experience on that. I guess I don't know if I've said that on stream before, but for all of you dudes out here, because we've been having this conversation, for any of you guys that are trying to meet women, if you do stand-up comedy, you will meet women. Point blank, period. You want to talk about if I have experience with that, brother? I have never had more women throwing themselves at me than when I did stand-up. I'm not trying to brag. This is me. I swear to God, I'm not trying to brag about this. Literal just facts. Because it was not always women that I necessarily wanted to interact with, but I'm telling you, you don't even have to be good at stand-up. I promise you. The fact that you go out on the stage and tell jokes, you will get women throwing themselves at you. That is legit. The one, I probably told this story at some point, but there was one time that I was doing stand-up where there was a girl who came up to me after the show and was like talking to me or whatever, and I guess she was there with her boyfriend. Her boyfriend had to like absorb her. He came up beside her and then like put his arm around her and then just kept going and going and going and going and going. And I was just like, all right, bro. Like, I wasn't even hitting on your chick, dude. She came up to me, bro. You need to handle your woman. But that kind of thing is what I'm talking about, dude. So anyway, long story short, if you are looking to meet women and are at your wit's end or whatever, do stand up. Guaranteed. Go out to some open mics. You will meet women. They like hiking, canoeing, kayaking, camping. Like, can't you find something fun to do in the actual city? Yeah, I do feel you on that. They always wanted, yeah, like, I love the traveling one, though, because it's like, who's paying for all that travel that you've already done, and who's supposed to pay for the travel when we're together? Anyway. I never knew how strongly women felt about the Oxford comma until I got on Bumble. Yeah, that's another one too, for sure. At least you have like somewhat brainy girls, if that's the case. Because that's a problem that I definitely like run across on dating apps. I'm just like, good Lord, these chicks seem brain dead. If drug testing is coming up at work, then buy or make some edibles and leave it out on the staff table for everyone to eat. Didgeridoo Dave giving some more great advice. Didgeridoo Dave he's just dropping gems left and right. Don't listen to me. Listen to Didgeridoo Dave. It should go without saying, bro. That's why it's annoying. Like, yes, obviously you should share some laughs with someone you're dating. Putting make me laugh is redundant. I mean, fair, but like a lot of times they're probably dealing with guys who are not good and funny. You know, you got to understand it from their perspective a little bit too, though. Like, as many shitty women as you deal with, they deal with 10 times the amount of shitty dudes. That's why I hate dating apps so much. Most profiles are the same, and then you need to spend so much effort to make your pics and bio stand out. Yeah, exactly. And then once you actually like match with someone, you have to like have a conversation with them, and that's where I always end up clocking out. Like, I am very, very, very quick to disengage from conversations that are not engaging to me. It's a big reason why I don't have a whole lot of friends, and why I don't really care too much about the dating thing. It's like, I don't like doing shit that I don't like to do. And if I don't find you interesting, I'm going to disengage. I just don't care. But also, I don't really want to feel pressured to be a comedian. I just want to be to meet and get to know the person. I mean, yeah, I do understand that. I get that part of it. I'm just saying, like, if you really felt like your back was against the wall and you just really wanted to try something, like, because you don't have to be a comedian when you're off stage. Like, that's the thing that they don't understand. It's just a good way to break the ice because it gets women to come to you. Because that was always my thing, and a lot of comedians will tell you that, like, you know, that the person that they think you are on stage and who you are off stage is, like, often very different. So it's not a great indicator, but it is a good way for them to become interested in you without you having to actually engage the conversation initially. James, you are in Florida, to be fair, so, like, Brainiacs, probably not. Hey, NASA's here, motherfucker. We send people into space. Sometimes we blow up rockets. Think they're trying to steal your girl? I was not trying to steal that guy's girl. She was trying to be stolen, my dude. She was out there. I don't know why also, but it also really turns me off when a girl posts suggestive photos of themselves on dating apps and social media in general. Same. Same. If I'm actually in the market to try to become, you know, like if I'm looking for a relationship, that's the last thing that you want to see, as far as I'm concerned. I think that there are some women who do it properly. Sometimes you'll see the girls who will be in a modest attire of, you know, like, you know, whatever, like jeans, right? Tight, but not overly suggestive. And they'll do a shot that's like from the back, but like it's like someone over their shoulder and they're like looking backwards, and it's like, okay, I know what you're trying to do there. You're trying to show off the assets without looking too, you know, too over the top with the suggestiveness. I think that there's a level to it to where you can like achieve the same result without going whole hog into it, because some girls be out there just showing it all off, and that's fine for certain contexts. You know, I mean, sometimes you want to just have a little bit of fun, and that's okay too. But there's a time and place for that, and then relationships are a different story, I would say. That's a lot of girls nowadays, unfortunately. Well, I mean, the OnlyFans is real, dude. I just want to know, like, how many of the girls that are on OnlyFans that are not in the, like, the top 1% or whatever, like the top, you know, 0.001%, like how they do that where they like have like the stats or whatever. Like, how much is the average OnlyFans girl making? Like, is it worth it? Because you're putting it all out there, and you're having to do all the marketing, and you're having to do all of the interactions unless you have somebody else doing it for you, like Andrew Tate. It just doesn't seem like, I mean, like, it seems like too much, it does not pass the cost-benefit analysis. But then again, I am not a woman, so what would I know? Definitely no brainiacs down here. Had to get my girl from Washington who came from Connecticut. She wasn't a Connecticut, so we matched like peas in a pod. Then down to Florida we went. Good call. Maybe that's what I got to do then. There you go. I got to start looking out of state. Really, what I back in the day. This is more a little inside info on Thinker. Back when I was still wanting to write for television professionally. One of my early things that I really wanted to do, and still to an extent would like to be able to do stuff like that. But when I wanted to be a television writer primarily, I actually was trying to look for girls in LA. Like that was my game plan. I was like, I'm going to match with a girl in LA. I'll move out and go live with her for a little while. If it works, that'd be awesome. If not, good way to get my foot in the door. at least to get myself to LA. Did not work out. It's not only girls with OF. I see lots of girls who post bikini pics on their public social medias. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess bathing suit pictures are kind of that middle point a little bit. It depends on what they're doing. I don't know. It's like a case by case basis with that to me, because inherently, like a bathing suit picture should not be necessarily that suggestive, but like it depends on how they're posing. It depends on the context, I guess. You know, and at the end of the day too, John, you're always rolling the dice one way or another. So it's like if your gut is telling you that you don't like what you see from something like that, then you assess at that point. You know what I mean? It's like, is this something I want to go forward with? It's always going to be a gamble. He's lying. Check Yamato's OF. Damn, got me, bro. Shit. Don't look at that. One of my good friends, shout out to Jimbo. I love this dude. He's one of my best friends in the world. He was saying that he wants to do a feet pictures OnlyFans, but his angle is going to be that he's going to reenact famous movie scenes with his feet for OnlyFans. He said that he was going to try to do some like Pulp Fiction, you know, maybe like a lot of Tarantino work with his feet. You know, some other classics. I'm sure you can think of a few. You know, 2001: A Space Odyssey, all backdrop decked out. I support this idea. I support it. I support the creativity of it. Yeah. To that end, though, OC Dave, feet people, that's a weird bunch. Like anybody who is into feet, like there's something there. Feet people are I kind of draw, like, you know, I am very open. I do not kink shame. I am, you know, pretty much as socially liberal as it gets. You love who you love, fuck who you want to fuck. I don't care about any of that stuff. Personally, though, I have seen and interacted with certain people who are into feet. Feet people are weird. Just putting that out there. My girl ended up in Washington from the Marine base, and I always wanted to move back to Florida because I lived here as a kid. Then she got a job offer, but had to relocate here, and it was a win-win for me. There you go. Go where the tide takes you, my man, especially if there is a lady that you like attached to it. Somebody do the research and find out if Mackenzie Povicic is single. Then be like, yo, Mackenzie, youtube.com/@YamaShow. Holler at your boy. Here you go. I'm going to cut the promo real quick. Mackenzie, I've seen you on the broadcasts. I think you look very lovely. I think that you have a good personality. I would like to get to know you better. Holler at your boy, youtube.com/@YamaShow, @YamaShow on Instagram and on Twitter. DMs are open. Let's make it happen. There you go. There's your clip. My man draws the line there. Yo, yes, I definitely do draw the line. Oh, there. Add this to the clip too. Mackenzie, not a feet person here. All right? You don't have to worry about that. No feet weirdness from Thinker. Gonna keep it on the up and up. Very respectful. Take you out to a lovely dinner. See if we have any chemistry. No feet involved. My mate told me he was into feet. I have worn shoes around him ever since. Well, I mean, I would assume that he would be into women's feet, but who knows? Maybe not. Are feet bisexuality? He could be a pansexual foot enjoyer. It's 2025, bro. We're off the rails altogether. We're all over the place when it comes to what people are into at this point. Homeboy, who I was hanging out with when we all went to the club that I was telling everybody about, the big gay club experience, that dude is beyond pansexual. That dude is an omnisexual. So I do know that there are people out there who are turned on by everything. He probably is a foot person. Should tell you something. Hey, little Minty Bets. That's Vitz King's lady. Ooh, who's that legs walking through over there? Thick. Damn. Broadcast team. Just catching a random thickie. Walking into the Apex. I'll send you DMs pretending to be her, but I'll send my actual feet pics with fungus included. Brother. I mean, you're already a good enough supporter as is, bro, but going above and beyond, I mean, Jesus, dude. I'm getting spoiled over here. Didn't think that my inbox would be flooded with fungus, but man, what a lucky guy I am. Damn, another time with a very long break here. Probably missing some funny stuff on the broadcast, but I'm telling you, the headphones bother me, bro. I need to get a pair of open backs really bad for this shit. I'm just worried about the way that I have the microphone now, that the open backs might be too much noise getting into the mic, but we'll see. But Kevin Vallejos versus Danny Silva is coming up, so I'm very excited about this fight. Kevin the Killer Vallejos goes by El Chino. I know him as the Killer. Kevin Vallejos, who was randomly tweeting at the MMA guru before his fight. Like, why? Weird. Fighters out there, there are better ways to get fans than to do it through the guru. That I would stake my claim on that one. Yeah, we've been having a very long break here. First round knockout will do that. I guess we are coming into main card as well here, so we are in between fights. That is all right. Again, thank you all very much for being here. If you are not aware, Monday nights, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have a podcast called Last Week's Fights on this channel. Myself and my good buddy Chase Parton will be breaking down all of the fights from the event that we are currently watching and giving our predictions for next week. 10 o'clock p.m., youtube.com/@YamaShow. @YamaShow on the streaming outlet of your choice between Twitch, Kick, and Trovo. Also, you can listen to that podcast in audio-only form on the podcast platform of your choice. Trying to get those podcast listens up. I don't know why we don't have more of those. Probably because that doesn't get advertised as much. But audio only is available as well. Chase and I have been working on our next project for the channel. Should be coming out probably next week, I would think. We'll be ready to do that. So, got another classic MMA film review to do. Looking forward to it. And hopefully, I don't want to tease it too hard just yet, but I need to get another episode of Yama out. It has been a long time. It's been like 2 months, almost 3 now, since I put out a Yama episode. And that's unacceptable. So, trust that it is on my mind to start working on the next episode of Yama. And I appreciate all the support for all of that. We're kicking ass right now, man. I mean, we are well past 500 subs now. We are at 533 right now. So, channel is doing good, and that is all because of support from viewers like you. So, thank you very much. Oh my God. I got a sandwich in the refrigerator that I'm saving for after the stream, but in the meantime, I am going ham bone on these goldfish. Like a little toddler. All right. We got a fight coming up here. Danny Silva versus Kevin Vallejos. The flavor blasted ranch ones go way too hard? Oh, shit. I have not tried those. All right. Well, I know what I will be buying next time that I'm at the store. Thank you for the recommendation there. I was not a huge fan of the original flavor blasted ones, or the like the cheddar flavor blasted ones, but I will try the ranch. I will try anything ranch. I love ranch. Vitz King will throw up if he has ranch or mayo. He claims that it's something to do with like the consistency or something to do with the oil or whatever. I think it's racist. I think that I think it's like undercover brother, where because it's white, he just has an adverse reaction to it. That's what I choose to believe. I'm not even a ranch guy. I'm indifferent about it, but those goldfish are crazy. All right. Damn, even better then. All right, strong endorsement. I will definitely try those. Legit. Come back to another watch along. I might have them on stream. All right. Danny Silva. Kevin Vallejos. Why don't you get Goldfish to be the sponsor of today's stream? Brother, I would love a Goldfish sponsor. Yo, Pepperidge Farms. Holler at your boy. Actually, speaking of which, little preview, but Yama, or last week's fights rather, might even have a sponsor for the next episode. So keep an eye out. How official is that? All right, Vallejos starting off with a nice overhand there. Goes for grabbing the kick. Backs Silva up against the cage. Pepperidge Farm remembers, hell yeah. I just said that the other day. Oh, damn, they exchanged low kicks. Oh, yeah, Vallejos has those heavy hands, man. He'll box your head off. Good head movement for Silva, but he's got to be careful because Vallejos is fast, dude. Silva trying to do the bolo shot? What the fuck are you doing, Silva? Silva getting a little cocky against this Kevin Vallejos, who is a bit of a beast. Vallejos keeping center nicely. He's pressuring decently right now. Silva biting on some feints, though. There you go. 1-2 for Vallejos. Nice evasion of the low kick for Vallejos. Kevin just tossing some shots out there. That was a good heavy leg kick for Silva. Oh, nice body kick for Silva. Yeah, Silva is like, he looks too comfortable to me, man. Yeah, he's like dancing around in there. He's Cody Garbrandt right now. A little too confident in that shin, my friend. Nice counters from Silva, though. Yeah, Silva's really doing nice work with these low kicks. Ooh, nice knee into the shot for Silva. Yes, Silva's conducting himself pretty smartly right now. Even though I don't like the showboating, but oof. Head kick for Vallejos. Ooh, there you go. That's a nice combo. Yeah, Silva is acting real goofy right now, and I feel like he's going to get caught any second. He is way too cocky at the moment. Yeah, man, Silva is doing too much right now, bro. He's breakdancing out there. Yeah, he's trying to feint a little bit. He did it again. I like that knee into the shot. Which, I mean, this is definitely like good work. I don't know why he's this confident, but body language is definitely looking good to judges. I will give you that. Oh, nice body kick for Vallejos. There you go. Oh, another nice body shot for Vallejos. I think the body shots are the way to go for Vallejos, honestly. Even though Silva does keep his hands really low, because I think that's the whole idea. Is he's keeping his hands low to bait the counter, but throw to the body anyway. Fuck what he's doing up top. It is crazy that Vallejos has been in the center this entire time. Silva has been fighting off the back foot this entire fight and still making it pretty competitive. What the hell is Dark Wolf? Yeah. What? That's a good point. What is that thing on the cage? I don't know. Oh, Vallejo's trying to get the takedown. It has his back. Got a minute left to work. Ooh, nice knee. Knee from the back control. He's kind of swung his entire body up into that knee. And Didgeridoo Dave, I guess the whole idea is that you want to know what Dark Wolf is, right? So it's doing its job. The advertising is working. Ooh, there you go. Vallejos catches him with a nice counter. Yeah, now Silva's starting to get a little concerned. All right, Silva trying to box his way back in. Good job for Silva to go low when he saw Vallejos dipping, but he didn't catch him. Ooh, uppercuts. Missing everything. Silva ends up with a takedown. Damn. All right, I mean, look, I'll give Silva this round. We're going to have to see if this cardio holds up for the rest of this. Perhaps Chase Parton making the Galaxy Brain call. Chase saying on the podcast that he thought that Vallejos was losing this fight. I don't know. First round, I give it to Silva. But 2 more rounds to go. Let's find out what Dark Wolf is while we're waiting for this round to start. Dark Wolf. Oh, it's a Terminator TV show, it looks like. More Terminator stuff. Terminator, another series that they've ran into the ground and fucked up so much that, like, what the hell's the point anymore? But goddamn if it doesn't keep on trucking. All right. Round 2. See if Vallejos can turn the tides a little bit. I do think he dropped that round. I think Silva's just giving him problems with the timing. All this unorthodox shit from Silva might be throwing him off just a little bit, but hopefully he locks in here. Ooh. Another nice shot for Vallejos. Yeah, see, exactly. Good cornering from Silva's corner, saying don't let your fucking ego run away with this thing, because Vallejos is dangerous, and you're out here acting like Cody Garbrandt. That was a nice combo for Vallejos. You still remember the first Terminator at the movies as a kid? Damn, that's what's up. Must have been mind-blowing at the time. OG Terminator is great. Terminator 2, pretty goddamn good as well. Maybe a little bit better in certain aspects, but I like the original better personally. Terminator 3 I actually kind of liked. I didn't think it was that bad. Some people didn't like it. But then after 3, it just gets all kinds of convoluted. Oh, nice combo for Vallejos. Yeah, he's starting to find the mark now. There you go. Yeah, Vallejos starting to get comfortable in there. The first 2 Terminator movies are so good. Hell yeah, they are. I am a cybernetic organism. Living tissue over a metal endoskeleton. All right, Vallejos is starting to turn up a little bit. Nice defense from Vallejos there. Oh, heavy hands for Vallejos. Oh, another one. Oh, another one. Yo, Vallejos is tagging now. Yeah, Silva's going to need to start doing the duck that he just did. He was ducking shots that time, and like he's going to have to be a lot more active with his head movement because Vallejos is starting to find the mark now. Oof. Another good one. Oh, they're saying that Silva's hurt. Oh, Silva goes for the takedown, has the single leg. Doesn't sweep the leg, dude. Why would you not sweep the post leg? Didn't even try for the sweep. They're saying that he's sucking wind. Are you kidding me? Vallejos is locked in, bro. Yeah, they're telling him to dirty box. Exactly. Tie him up. I like Danny Silva's corner. I can't lie. Oh, no. Of course I like Danny Silva's corner. I just look over and who is it? The GOAT, Cub Swanson. That's why. Cub, one of my all-time favorite fighters, by the way. Oh, nice elbow for Vallejos. Yeah, it's good advice, though, telling Silva to dirty box a little bit here as opposed to staying out at range because the straight boxing is all Vallejos in this round. Oh. Vallejos trying for the takedown again. Silva doing a good job. Ah, he gets it. Damn, drives him into the ground. Vallejos going to get back to his feet, though. Yeah, where he's at, yeah, he's almost back already. Unless Vallejos can suck those legs away from the cage. Pull him out, dude. You got to absorb him away from the cage. Wow. By God, he did corral the legs. But can he pull him off? You got to pull him backwards, bro. You got to pull him back. Oh, yep, and there it is. Yeah, Vallejos does not pull him back. And Silva is back to his feet. Nice shovel shot from Vallejos. Oh, heavy shot from Vallejos. Yo, Vallejos is swinging. I can already hear Chase, though. Chase is going to have some shit to say about how one-dimensional Vallejos is. Yes, Kevin Vallejos won this fight, but I didn't really see all that much that was impressive besides some good boxing. I can hear it already. I don't give a fuck, though. I like this boxing from Vallejos, and he's starting to wear Silva down. There it is. Another one over top. And Silva does have a good chin. I will certainly give him that. He has taken some heavy shots in this fight. But Vallejos is starting to find his rhythm. And if this is a repeat in round 3, I think that Vallejos takes this thing squarely. So speaking of the Terminators, it was the lightning bolt shoes he arrived with were awesome to me then. Yeah. Hell yeah. All of the swag in that movie is fucking dope. Even the punk guys. That Bill Paxton as one of those punk dudes. Hell yeah, those dudes were rocking old school punk attire. Before Gon versus Ngannou, I told my brother that the fight's a real life Terminator fight. There you go. Man, Dave, I'm slacking on Dad and Grandpa. Will you be both? There you go. Nike Vandals. Nice. I like it. I wonder how much those are going for now. See if you can go buy some. Hey. Emicili. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate you following on Discord. Appreciate it. Cub the Goat. Goddamn right, Cub the Goat. I got to see him in his last fight knock out Billy Quarantillo. One of my favorite memories. All right, round 3. They're making a remake of Idiocracy? Or they already did it? I did not even know that. Where is that? Oh, the live action remake that we're doing as a country right now. I feel you on that, brother. Yeah, got you. I didn't get it at first, but yes. Bro, even in fucking Idiocracy, there was no fucking Epstein shit. Don't get me started. Have you seen Terminator Genesis, the one from 2015? That movie sucked. I have not seen it, but I have seen plenty of reviews of that and Dark Fate. I've just heard too much negative shit about all of them, how dumb they are, how they always have to like figure out a way to shoehorn Arnold into it. The last one that I saw and I also thought was pretty weak was what was it? Salvation, right? Terminator Salvation, the one where they were like supposed to be during the war. That I really wanted to see because I was like, oh, this is going to be dope. They're inside of the war. I always wanted to see what the war of machines and humans was going to be like, and I thought it just sucked. All right. We got to get back into this fight because these guys are swinging over here. I give Danny Silva a lot of credit in this fight, though. He's certainly making this competitive. Plus, the body language is just good. I would be kind of concerned right now. Vallejos might not take this with the judges. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, Silva is just cocky as fuck, dude. All right. Ooh. Nice shot for Vallejos there. Yeah, Vallejos is he's still going, but yeah, so is Silva. And Silva does have a great chin. That is very true. Oh, damn, they are swinging. Oh, and now Silva's getting mad now. He's like, let's go. And Vallejos answers. It gives him a nice one to the face. Yeah. Silva's channeling his inner Mike Breeden. Oof. Start barking at him, Danny. Yeah, Vallejos looking a little tired now. Dom's making a good point. He stopped with the combos. He's only throwing single shots at this point. There you go. That's how you do it. Missed the top shot, but I mean, still throw more than one. Oh, nice knee for Silva. Oh. Damn, Silva is... this is wild, dude. I'm watching this guy work right now. I mean, he's yelling at him. He's talking to him. Yeah, Vallejos, I give him credit for keeping his wits about him throughout all of this. He's not getting tilted at all. If this was Omega Strikers, I would have been fucking throwing controllers at this point. Like, fucking suck my dick, you bitch. I give Vallejos some credit, though, for staying composed. Damn, I can't believe that it is even on the strikes in this third round, rather. But this is just crazy. Like, it's going to be interesting to see what the judges say about this. We've got about a minute left in this fight. I think that the body language is what's going to do it. I think that they're going to be seeing Silva as the more fresh fighter because of all of this taunting and arrogant bullshit. I don't know. If it was me looking at this, though, I would think that Silva doing all of this taunting shit would be like over evading. Oh, another knee for Silva. Oh, there you go. Oh, Vallejos really trying to the end of this thing, though. Oh, man. Yeah, Vallejos looking gassed, bro. But yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy work. Ooh. Heavy shot there at the end. Maybe that'll swing it. 10 seconds, less than 10 seconds now. Oh, spinning elbow does not get through. And Silva ties him up on the cage at the very end. This is a crazy fight, man. Damn. Wow. That was wild. Danny Silva, that's a wild man, Danny Silva. All right, we're going to have to see what the judges say about that, but that was a good fight. Yeah, Chase did say that he thought this might be fight of the night. I have a soft spot for Terminator Salvation because even though it sucked, it was one of the first movies I saw in theaters. It might be one of the first movies I fell asleep during in theaters. I'm not even saying that to be funny. I remember falling asleep during that movie. I think it really bothered me the most because not only did I like Terminator at the time, I still like Terminator, but like we hadn't had any other Terminator movies besides those first 3. So I had a lot of like hope going into it. And I also really like Christian Bale. So I was like, man, Christian Bale in a Terminator movie? How bad could it be? That's what happens when you get somebody named Mick G to direct your film. Who the hell let Mick G direct? Who the hell let that guy get by with that as a name in Hollywood? All right. Let's see what these judges have to say. Very interested to see what they think about this. Split decision. We're in the split decision camera angle here. Split screen. Up. 29-28, 30-27, 30-27. Kevin Vallejos got it. Yo, that's right, Danny Silva. All your dumb showboating don't mean shit. Now I really know that Chase is going to be mad. Anybody who's watching, guarantee you that Chase Parton is fucking flipping right now. You can't tell me that Danny Silva didn't do the better work. He's in there. He's ducking shots. He's moving all around. He's dancing, blah, blah. Monday's going to be fun. I'm not talking shit, though. That's Chase the homie, of course. Yeah, I thought Vallejos deserved it. This is hilarious. I was making chimichurri that whole fight and didn't even know this dude was Argentinian. There you go. Yeah. Well, absolutely appropriate. Of course, we have I believe, a Korean and a Japanese gentleman fighting in the main event. So I will be eating a turkey sandwich. Yeah, how's it going in E-Money J? We need an E-Money J update. I don't think he had this fight on his parlay, if I recall. But yeah, Kevin Vallejos gets it. Certainly closer than I think a lot of people would have liked it. But has every favorite won so far? No. Not every favorite has won so far, I don't think. Well, wait a second. Maybe it has been. Actually, that maybe it has been every favorite so far. So yeah, let me see here. Going back through this card. On the prelims, yeah, Nakamura. Hidalgo Vieira, I believe, was a favorite as well. Actually, yeah, dude, shit. My bad. Yes, John Dong. Every favorite has won so far. God damn it. It was supposed to be such a good day for underdogs. Let me take it a step farther then. I didn't have the right red pepper I needed for the chimichurri, so I used Korean chili flakes. I'm just... There you go. The Korean fighter is going to win. Well, look, the Korean fighter wins. The homie Bando is going to be throwing the dono down, so we got to hope, man. I think all of the parlays are shot. I think. Are all of the parlays shot? I think we have a couple that are based on the top of the card, so maybe not. But, yeah, Nick Klein shoots one parlay. That was with Nathan Fletcher. That would have been shot. Yeah, the underdog parlay is way shot. Nora Cornell, Chris Duncan, and Neil Magny. That's all coming up. Those are all dogs, though. Actually, no, we do have one parlay that's still in effect here. We've got Bashi, Vallejos, Taira, Magny, and Rebavix. So, a lot of favorites on that one. You're not hoping it's written in the stars? Let's go. Well, if it's written in the stars, I'm going to need to see it printed in the bank account. All right. Well, I guess since we are getting ready for this next fight, I will take the second break of the stream here. Unless we're going right back into it. I don't think we are. Let me see what's on screen before I get going. I'm seeing establishing shots of Las Vegas. Hold on. Let me stand by here. Hey, there's Tatsuro with his John Lennon glasses. Luna has been bottom the first 2 sets and gets MVP, and extra special is the awakening type. Nice. Yes, definitely written in the stars for sure. All right, the apex or the cage rather is empty, so I will in fact take the second break of the stream. As you know, shortest breaks in all of live streaming right here on the channel, so don't go anywhere. I will be right back. And just like that, boom, telling you, hands washed. Shave off an extra 3 or 4 seconds because I pet the cat. That's how quick these breaks go. Crushing, as always. Plus, we have 3 minutes of commercials on the clock now anyway, so not like I missed anything. Glad to be with you, though. Thank you very much for tuning in to Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. If you are new, if you are just lurking there, hanging out, not hanging out in the chat, just kind of chilling, watching along, make sure that you follow, make sure that you subscribe, make sure you're liking the stream on the platform that you're watching it on, helps in the algorithm. Your boy is trying to get on the good graces, and in the good graces and on the good side of the algorithm. I'm in the process of changing over all of the graphics to take away the bloody logo. Hopefully that helps in the algorithm. I want to become the friend of the algorithm. Me and the algorithm need to get tight. I'm trying to be good, good steward of content creation, and I want the algorithm and me to be homies. So do all of that shit that helps out with the algorithm. Yeah, I'm a super pooper crew. Okay. Yeah, no, there's no way I was taking a shit if that was, I mean, like, you'd have to be on some serious next level speed for that. Although I know I have said it in the past. I do go very quickly. I am a stealth shitter. That is true. Michael. Man, Michael is the homie, yo. Shout out to Michael, bro. Michael be chilling. Michael be fucking jumping in at random intervals every once in a while just to say hey and then chill in the cut. Michael, I see you, brother. I see you, dude. You're the man. So I'm from Cleveland, but on a stupid trip to Quebec, Canada. Sorry about that. That sucks. And my ESPN Plus says the event is blacked out. What is this nonsense? Yeah, why? Why would that be? Maybe region locked? Maybe probably because you have an American account. That's probably what it is. It's probably because you have an American account and you're not within the continental United States. That's probably what it is, my man. What you can do is you can turn on your VPN and set it to the US. That'll probably work for you. If you don't feel like doing all of that, go sail the 7 seas. Arr, matey. Fastest bathroom breaks in the biz. That's right. You know it's the truth. That shit was 15 seconds too long. Well, I mean, savage. Not everybody can be like, as willing to shit on screen like you are. I know that you're a dude who wants the bucket beneath the chair, which I understand the thought process behind it. I'm more worried about cleanup, spillage, that kind of stuff, bro. That is not a process that your boy wants any part of, if I can avoid it. I had to use the plunger at Vitz King's house, not from anything that I did. It needed it from somebody else. Just putting that out there, just saying, just in case you thought that it was me who was clogging the toilet up. Was not your boy. It was clogged when I used it, taking a piss, just had to use the plunger on it or whatever. And I was like, man, I'm having to plunge in someone else's house. That's a homie move right there, though, if you do it. Because I easily could have been like, let the next man take care of that, you know? But that's the homie. I'm not going to be sitting there letting him have a clogged toilet if I know about it. You know what I mean? So that was weird. They just threw the tail of the tape graphic up randomly. That brings us to today's sponsors, NordVPN. Exactly. Use code YAMA for absolutely 0% off. Although Nord, sponsor your boy. Just saying. I can't wait to do sponsor reads, bro. I'm gonna crush sponsored reads. I'm gonna be like, you know what it's like out here in these streets trying to watch porn in the current landscape of internet censorship. You need NordVPN. NordVPN comes to me for the real shit. You want that real deal sponsorship ad read? You come to Thinker. You come to Yamma. Last week's fights. Let's go. All right, Neil Magny. Old man Neil. Still dangerous. Guarantee you that Neil Magny has beaten Elizeu. Bro pretends to be in Texas via VPN just to prove Nord works. Yeah. There you go. Exactly. I mean, I'll just be honest about it. Pretend to be in Texas so I can watch the porn I want to watch. All right. Magny and Dos Santos is underway. About 20 seconds into the fight right now. Nice low kick for Elizeu. This is the perfect fight for Neil Magny to win, by the way. Elizeu is the exact type of opponent that Neil Magny can still be effective against. Magny grabs the foot, almost gets his back, doesn't get it. Elizeu fighting the hand with both hands. That was weird. Neil Magny ends up getting a nice knee off of it. That was just a weird little interaction there. Magny punching his way forward with those shots. I like that. Nice kick up Main Street for Magny. Ooh, another nice punch in. I appreciate that. Magny. I like when people punch their way in. Neil looking pretty nice and composed in this thing. Elizeu is not rushing him. Ooh. Gotta be careful, though, there, Neil. Neil just leaving his head open. Neil, come on, man. Yeah, Neil Magny was, like, reaching in to, like, grab his head or something. That was just weird. A lot of weird stuff going on in this fight so far. Like, he just, like, had his hand just, like, kind of, like, out like that on the side of Dos Santos' head. Dos Santos just clocked him because of that. Like, bro, like, either punch or do something, but, like, you don't want to just, like, hang your hand there. I mean, it was all very quick, but still, like, it's kind of a weird move. All right, Neil digging the underhook there. Nice work. Nice. Reverses the clinch and gets reversed back into the cage. Hey, all right. Now, Dos Santos has the half clinch there, over under. Well, sort of. Now he does. Magny doing some nice work, staying active, even if he's being clinched up here. Getting neutralized, basically. Yeah, Dos Santos trying to tie the leg up. Magny gets away a little bit, but Dos Santos is holding on to his back now. He's keeping the pressure on really more than anything else. He really has not done any explosive movement here or any dramatic advancing of the position. He's kind of holding on to his back. Dom Cruz making a good point about Magny's size being to his advantage in these situations. He's too tall to take him down this way. The balance is just too good for these tall guys. Yeah, great balance for Magny. He just stayed on his feet that entire time, pogo sticking. All right. Yep, they are back out at range now. Dos Santos over swinging on some shots. Nice body kick for Dos Santos, though. That one landed. All right. Leg kicks for Dos Santos are landing. Magny needs to turn up some offense, though. I mean, like, Dos Santos has been doing a lot of work here. Not a whole lot of success, but he needs to get active himself here. Come on, Neil. All right. Man, I cannot tell you how many times I've seen Neil Magny tied up in this exact position on the cage. I'm almost getting like deja vu seeing this position right here. Neil Magny just against the cage. Why is Magny taking all these leg kicks? Cunt needs to learn how to fight long. I mean, he is taking a decent amount of leg kicks, but I really just think that he's not being active enough with his hands. That's the thing. Like, if you want, you can take the leg kicks if you go in and pat. Like, if you don't let it affect you and you like step past it, basically. Yeah, I mean that was a good round for Dos Santos, but to finish the point. If he's taking the leg kick so that he can stay within range, then fine. But then you have to throw in order to make that worth your while. If not, you're just getting kicked in the legs without anything to show for it. So I can understand being okay with a couple of leg kicks. But you'd think, yeah, you definitely would think at this point that Neil Magny would be like checking leg kicks. But again, he could be planting in order to keep the range that he wants, but if you're going to do that, you need to throw your hands. So yeah, a little bit of a problem. Yeah, it doesn't check it exactly. You'd think that Neil Magny would be checking at this point. I think that he doesn't want to check it so that he doesn't take the weight off the front foot, but then you're getting the entire brunt of the kick. So it's a 50-50, and it's a 100% to 0 in favor of Dos Santos if Magny does not throw his hands at all. Yeah, not a great round for Magny so far, but I would suspect that he settles in and comes back with this round. This is Neil Magny's round. I'm calling it early. You think Neil Magny just has low fight IQ? I mean, come on, bro. He's been in the UFC for a million years. He still just doesn't know about checking leg kicks? I would think that he probably does. And then he gets taken down, so what the hell do I know? Maybe Neil Magny just sucks now. Because, yeah, Eliseu Zaleski Dos Santos is not great. He's looking okay in this fight, but like we've seen performances where he has sucked. So I would tend to think that perhaps it is just Neil Magny's time is up, but I would have thought that a guy like Eliseu Zaleski Dos Santos would be someone that he still could beat. So this is definitely troubling for Neil Magny, because I really thought that he was going to come out here and look a lot better this round, and he is on his back right now. Oh, trying to throw up the triangle. Oh, almost had armbar. I was in weird north-south for some reason. What are you doing, Neil? You'll take the two Saints? Got you. I mean, so far, is he trying to get like a calf slicer? Or what is Neil Magny trying with all of this? Yeah, like Dos Santos is like kind of got the leg locked up. Dos Santos could probably go for a heel hook or a knee bar or something if he wanted to. Not in the right position for it just yet, but he's certainly in the beginning of it. I mean, this is just an odd position again. There's been a lot of oddness in this fight. All right, Neil with a little push kick. ish thing, but Zaleski gets right back into guard. Yeah, I agree with Bisbing. Like, this is not a great look for Neil Magny right now. Like, he's down around. He should really not be like doing this like on the ground game shit. This is not working in his favor. All right. I mean, every time, like, this is like the third time that Dos Santos has stood up, and Neil Magny has made no attempt to get back up when he has the opening. Like, this is just not a good look for Neil Magny right now. Neil, come on, my guy. You've been on the ground this entire round. This is terrible. All right, Neil almost back to his feet. All right, Neil is on his feet now in a weird doubled over position here. Dos Santos just kind of hanging on him. All right. Magny pushes him over to the cage, and now he is clinching on the outside. All right, Neil, you got to do a whole hell of a lot now. Oh, Dos Santos reverses the clinch. Jesus Christ. Neil going for a takedown, and he gets it. What the fuck? All right. That was unexpected. Now Neil is standing up. Dos Santos trying to put some feet out there. Does not get any of them. Neil collapses onto him. Side control. Well, kind of. Okay, all right. There you go. Magny with some nice knees now. Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, that was a good move from Dos Santos to spin out of it. Nice knees. All right. Yes, let's go, Neil. Neil turning up. All right, Neil's not out of this thing. That's that veteran savviness. Yeah, I'm saying these knees are good. This is exactly like Neil Magny was on the ground so long. Like, he needs something, like, significant now. Yeah, exactly. Same, bro. I would like to see a lot more of that. There you go. There you go. Oh, come on, Neil. There, yes, flatten him out. There you go, Neil. There you go, Neil. Turtling. He's turtling. Come on. Let's go, Neil. What a comeback. And this is what Dos Santos does. He fucking crumbles. Yes! Neil Magny gets it. Bam, 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 bam. Fucking A. Neil Magny. I told y'all, motherfuckers. This dude Dos Santos crumbles. This is the exact type of fight that Neil Magny can still win. Thinker wins. In an accurate prediction, Neil Magny wins. Yes. Ah, the vindication I feel because of that. What a comeback. After getting handled for a round and a half, Neil Magny turns the tides, and Dos Santos crumbling is something that he does. And I'm not trying to dog on the guy because he is decently skilled, but when he gets touched, he gets hurt. He must have been waiting. I mean, I don't know if he was necessarily waiting for an opening or if once he found the opening, he just realized that it was time to turn it up. Give him JDM. I love it, TJF. Let's do it. Absolutely. Telling you, man, don't ever count out Neil Magny. Even though the dude has lost, he has lost to some, the same thing that the homie Bloomis says about Rob Whittaker, that sadly is no longer true. That's what you say about Neil Magny. Neil Magny has lost to some of the best in the division. Neil Magny is getting a little bit older. Yes, these are all true. Is he elite? Not necessarily. I would say no. Neil Magny is not an elite level fighter. However, when you pair him up against a mid fighter like Eliseu Zaleski dos Santos, this is what can happen. This is what does happen. I feel good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. He did jack shit the first round. I think he turned it right up. Yeah, it could be. You're right. Maybe he was. Maybe he was playing possum a little bit. That's fine. I mean, that is kind of textbook to how Neil Magny fights go in general. You remember the Mike Malott fight? Mike Malott was solidly winning for 2 rounds. Now, granted, a lot of that was because Mike Malott just gassed out like randomly. I've never seen a person shut down like that exactly, because that really was a very unexpected change of pace. But Neil Magny found the win there. He finds the win here. We're going to make it official. JDM will take him. Yeah, I mean, I think that was a little bit of a joke. Yeah, you took the bait. Shout out to TJF, though. Regular Rick Allen over here. Maybe TJF is Rick Allen in real life. Who is the alter that's actually Rick Allen? Is it John Dong? Is it TJF? Maybe it's Didgeridoo Dave. The Haitian sensation. Ça passe. Another Haitian getting a win. Thad Jean winning the welterweight tournament in PFL last night. Hook, line, and sinker. There you go. Yeah, Neil Magny, and he just wants to keep going. Man, I'm a Neil Magny fan, bro. He's exactly the type of fighter that I like. Not a shit talker, just a dude that wants to fight. He might not be a champion. He might not be elite, but he wants to fight. He goes out there. He does his thing, doing it for the unks, like Aljamain Sterling says on Twitter there. Yeah, you're right, Didgeridoo Dave. I do take that back. I know that it is offensive for me to think that you could possibly be Rick Allen. That is true. I shouldn't have said that. But is it? Oh, hey, and Neil Magny's birthday is tomorrow. Shout out to Neil Magny getting a win for his birthday. Turning 38 years old. I ain't no Dong or Rick or TJF. There's only one Didgeridoo Dave. I killed all the others like the Highlander. My man. Top of the heap, baby. Might make a Yama lore video. Let me know. All right. You go for it, TJF. Link it to me when you're done. I mean, I guess there is a little bit of lore there, right? Oh, and there's Rick Allen. I'm telling you, he's one of them. Do I drink tea at all? No, I do not like tea. I do not like coffee. The closest thing that I would say to any of those kinds of things is I occasionally like a hot chocolate if it's like really cold out or whatever, but even that is very, very infrequently. I don't drink hot chocolate I don't drink any hot liquids very much aside from soup. So I don't know if you count soup as a drink, but I would drink broth like a tea. I do enjoy soup broth. But no, I do not drink tea or coffee. Exactly. But what I do like is today's sponsor, brought to you by Red Bull. God, Red Bull, that's the sponsor I really want. Good Lord. Bro, we need to get the channel big enough that Red Bull wants to sponsor. I would be in heaven. The amount of free publicity I've already been given Red Bull. So you drink sparkling ice pretty much exclusively? You sure that's good for you? I don't drink it exclusively. But yeah, no, I mean it as far as it says on the container, it's good for you. I don't you know, maybe there's some stuff that I don't know about it, but it's all natural. It's made from the actual juice of whatever is flavoring it. That's the only calories that it is from that is from the juice. So it's like 5 calories or 10 calories a bottle. And it's delicious. So, and it's got like antioxidants and stuff in it. So I think you can probably do worse than sparkling ice. I love that stuff. I'm telling you. That's another sponsor I want. Sparkling Ice. Holler at your boy. That stuff is good. No, I mean, I drink sparkling ice. I drink water. I drink Red Bull a lot. I drink sodas when I'm out occasionally. I do enjoy soda. I'm not going to lie. I'm trying to cut down on soda. That's why I only drink sparkling ice at home. But if I'm out and about, not many options, I'll go with a Coke. Spindrift is my jam. Sparkling water and fruit juice, nothing else. Oh, okay. I mean, that's kind of what sparkling ice is. I've never heard of Spindrift, though. That must be just like a competitor to it. Spindrift. Let's see here. Spindrift. Oh, okay. It's canned. Sparkling water, real squeezed fruit. They've got mandarin. All right. Well, maybe Spindrift can give Sparkling Ice a run for their money. Get them to sponsor me, and I'll check that out. If it's a lemon-flavored one, it's water and lemon juice. Yeah, that's pretty much what Sparkling Ice is supposed to be anyway. I think there might be some of that, like, aspartame sweetener in it, which is not caloric. I don't mind that taste, so I'm cool with that. I've heard that that's not good for you. So maybe that's not great for you, you know, as far as, like, health stuff goes. But I think that from what I understand, the jury is out on aspartame's harm or benefit or whatever. Bro, we've had so many finishes. We're seeing highlights over here. Good card. Cool. I'll check out the nutrition facts as we wait for the next fight to start. Nora Cornell and Carol Hosa. Become a fruitarian. That, you know, honestly, I might be able to get away with some shit like that. Because I do like fruit. But then you're missing out on other stuff, though, right? Because then you're like not getting like iron and stuff, right? I think that there's some stuff that you got to get from vegetables if you're doing that, and then if you're doing fruits and vegetables, you're pretty much just a vegetarian at that point, right? You meant the ingredients list? All right, well, those should be in the same spot. So if the nutrition facts are very small, if the ingredients list is very small, then I would suspect that the nutrition facts are very small as well. But we'll see. All right, here it is. OC Dave P has sent me a message. 3 calories. Damn, that's even less than sparkling ice. Yep, zeros across the board. Ingredients are carbonated water and lemon juice. I like it. It contains 2% juice. Not bad. Not bad. Here, I'll run and get a sparkling ice real quick. We can compare them. So, sparkling ice, a little bit longer. Hold on. Hard to see with the way the lighting is here. Let me get my flashlight open for a second. So, sparkling ice, 5 calories. So, same deal there, pretty much. Only contains 1% juice. So, Spindrift has a little bit more juice in it. But It has 15% of your daily vitamin E, niacin, biotin, vitamin B6, B12, and pantothenic acid. Also, FF Princey, appreciate you very much. Thank you very much for following. Welcome, welcome. As we go over the very important facts and stats between our preferred sparkling water drinks. The ingredients on here are a little bit more extensive. Carbonated water is the first one, contains 2% or less of clarified lemon juice concentrate, beta carotene, natural flavors, green tea extract, some other stuff, D-alpha tocopherol acetate. That's vitamin E, vitamin B3. Oh yeah, these other things are pretty much just the vitamins that I guess they add. Sucralose. Oh, I guess that's where they're getting the flavoring from, the sugar flavor. Sucralose, citric acid, gum arabic, ester gum, calcium something or other. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely more stuff in there than definitely more stuff in the sparkling ice than just what you had, because yeah, yours is like nothing. I mean, yours is literally just juice and water. So I'm down with that. But this is like a lot of extra like vitamins and stuff. Maybe that's good. I don't know. I would try the Spindrift though. I'll try it. If they got it in Publix, I'll pick some up, see what it's all about. Have you heard that you can live on nothing but oranges? Is that true? No, come on, really? If that's true, then shit. Floridians must be fucking killing it. Can you live on nothing but oranges? No, a human cannot survive long on an exclusive diet of oranges. All right, there we go. Put a hard halt to that one. Don't be getting my hopes up, Didgeridoo Dave. I love oranges. I was like, damn, new diet incoming. I guess I'll crack the sparkling ice while I have it over here. Haven't drank one out of the bottle in a long time. Jesus Christ, somebody in the Apex won't shut the fuck up. Some hardcore Nora Cornell fan. But yes, did not mean to not give the proper reverence to FF Princey. Thank you very much for following, bro. Appreciate you. Feel free to say hello in the chat if you are so inclined. Joke's on you. It was an advertising ploy because of today's sponsor. I mean, they're all getting free shout outs on this stream anyway, I suppose. So it is true. Technically, they're all sponsoring without sponsoring. Not a sponsor. I got to do like Rhett and Link. Not a sponsor. Sparkling Ice, not a sponsor. Red Bull, not a sponsor. Spindrift, not a sponsor. But they all could be. Red Bull, please sponsor your boy. That channel says you can, and he's Floridian? That channel? Oh, is that a YouTube channel called That Channel? He's Floridian saying that? Well, it sounds like he's getting a lot of people potentially very hurt. Oh, okay. Nora Cornell and Carol Hossa is underway here. Looks like Carol Hossa actually came to play today. Last fight, she was very inactive. Oh, nice leg kick for Cornell. Come on, Nora. We need Nora to win. Nora is the underdog here. Old World, Florida? That's where he's from? Where is Old World, Florida? Oh, you mean just like that back in the day they used to do that? I was like, you talking about Old Town? That's a real place. Old Town. Oof. Yeah, Carol Hossa finally swinging. What the hell happened to her last fight? I don't know, but she's looking more like herself now. That is a dangerous fighter. Ooh, ooh. These ladies are throwing, dude. That's the kind of Carol Hossa fight I like, when she goes in there and throws with reckless abandon. Ooh, nice. Down the pipe for Nora. But yo, Carol coming back too. All right, up against the cage here now. I think both of them probably want to get out of striking range for a little while. They've been throwing some heavy hands. Oh, YouTube is blocking it. Oh, if you were throwing the link in there, it might have been. YouTube is weird with what they just like selectively block, because I'll sometimes be in Chase's chat and have weird shit blocked too, like stuff that's like, why is that being blocked? So sorry about that, Didgeridoo Dave. You know that's a YouTube thing and not a me thing. But yeah, that channel. All right, it's worth checking out. It's something I should look into. I mean, if he's out here telling you to live off of nothing but oranges, I don't know if that's good to be putting out there in the world. I like the low kicks from Cornell, but Carol Hossa with those nice hands up top. Man, when Carol Hossa is there to fight, like she actually is crushing. Yeah, she was just having an off night last time. Must have been. Population control? Yeah, it could be. Lord knows we could use some of that, not only in Florida, but especially in Florida. Check it out and get back to you? All right. I will write it down. That channel on YT. All right. Got a note there for you. Ooh, nice body head for Hossa there. All right, Nora with some nice elbows. This is a close round, man. They've both been going for it. They're both going to be gassed to shit in the third round. Yeah, I mean, Bisping saying both sides doing some nice work. I agree. This is definitely the fight I was hoping for. Oh, nice elbow for Cornell on the break. Anytime that you are breaking a clinch, you should be elbowing people. That should just be a rule. If you are in a clinch and you are ready to break it, throw the elbow. Yeah, nice clinch there. Nice knees in the clinch for Cornell. Oh, the channel is called Old World Florida. Okay, got you. Okay. Now I'm understanding. All right. I will adjust my note at the break here. Oof. All right, there you go. Nice knees till the end there. All right, so not that channel. It is called Old World Florida. All right, I got you, brother. I will check it out. I'll fact check it for you. Be like, wait a second. That doesn't sound right. Man, very glad to be drinking sparkling ice again, though. Thank you, OC Dave P. Appreciate that comparison conversation because now it put a nice sparkling ice in my hand. Delicious. You know how people always say delicious and nutritious? Like it's like a little phrase? Every time that I hear that now, I always think of Rosie O'Donnell in that one movie where she played the mentally handicapped lady and she's like talking about chocolate. She's like, very delicious, very nutritious. She's like overacting as a mentally handicapped person. Somebody played that in a video as a clip and it always comes into my head now anytime I think of that phrase. Just putting that out there. Anyway, instant takedown as round 2 starts. Karol Rosa on top here. You had Rose, but now you're going with Cornholio? JK back to Rose? Okay. Yeah. Jose. The link is in the live YT chat. Okay, got you. I will I'll look back at the VOD. Yeah, I mean, Karol Rosa is who I kind of thought was going to win the fight if she fought the way that she had fought in previous fights. Last fight was a fluke. She just didn't look like she wanted to fight, but she certainly came to fight today. Imoni J has been very, very conspicuously silent for a while. Bro is watching $1,000 dwindle. Fight over fight. I really thought that this was going to be a better card for dogs. At least Neil Magny came through. Damn, Rosa doing some nice work, though. She's in great control here. Really keeping good control, moving along with the positions nicely, driving that shoulder into Nora's chin. Yeah, Carol's really just, she's rocking right now. Bang, bang, bang. You know, just little shots on the ground. Keeping control. Not really, she doesn't need to do all that much from this position. She got the takedown so fucking early in the round. Fact check him, you got it, bro. I'll let you know. I'll give you my my expert opinion. Like, wait a second. That's not where that Taco Bell is. He's lying. Oh, Cornell trying to set up a Kimura. Oh, now she got mount. Never mind. She just transitions into mount. Oh, head and arm. Head and arm triangle from mount. Oh, looks tight. She might get it. I don't know. Yeah, she does have an arm in there. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be tough for her to actually finish it. Doing it from top is that's gangster. She's not even in the right position for it. She's still just driving. I mean, yeah, okay. Oh, she goes back to it. She let it go for a second and just punch the side a couple of times. I guess maybe seeing if Cornell would answer, you know, with moving her arm or something like that. But Cornell defending it decently. Either way, I mean, this round is so definitively Rosa. This is bad. This is bad news for Nora Cornell. Bad news for our parlay. All right. Rosa lets go of the head and arm. She's in full mount now. Oh, nice elbow. Oh, that's an odd position to try to choke her in. She kind of has her body sort of like turned into a weird sideways position. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice hands. Karol Rosa, you know, I'm telling you, when Karol Rosa is on, man, she is a beast. Let's go. Oh, there it is. Okay. That's better. It's on the chin, but she can still crank the fuck out of that. All right, yeah, Cornell survives. Looks like she's going to survive to the end of this round, but man, she is... Oh. Nah. All right, yeah, Hossa is just... That's a 10-8 round, honestly, bro. That's a serious 10-8 round. Yeah, Carol Hossa, she ain't come to play today. Woo. I like it. See? See how much I like this stuff? Already almost halfway gone. What is this song that they keep playing? Where the girl's like, I'll take you to the Garden of Eden. I'm like, oh, I don't know. It sounds kind of cool, though. It is definitely not Lady Gaga. Oh, maybe it is. Or maybe it's a cover of Lady Gaga. Because that does not sound like her. I don't know. Maybe it is Lady Gaga. Been meaning to make a Lady Gaga video for the second channel for a while. All right, round 3. Let's see if Nora Cornell has anything left, because she just got smoked through that second round. Like I said, 10-8 rounds in the second. Oh, and takedown again for Hossa. Oi. This is bad news. Nora Cornell has nothing off the back. All right, well, take this round off. I mean, Cornell just doesn't have anything off of the back. There's like, she's not doing anything. I mean, now she's trying to get her legs up, but like, what's she gonna do with it? She's out in open water. She's not even trying to get to the cage or anything. Like, she's just really accepting the position. You know what the lady did in the Garden of Eden, bro? She ate an apple. Maybe she's a fruitarian. Bubba, I can't do anything for you, bro. You broke your toy. You want to respectfully decline that offer? Good point. I mean, she's the one that ate the apple. It's kind of fucked up, right? When you think about it, it's like, why did Adam get banished? He didn't eat the apple. Adam's getting punished for his wife's problems. Ain't it always the way? It just doesn't sound like a Lady Gaga song, though. All right. So, I mean, Nora did try to get herself to the cage. Carol's doing a good job of cutting that off. But, I mean, like, Nora's got, she cannot stay here for this entire round. There's 2 minutes left in this round. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of checked out. You know, it's like a foregone conclusion at this point, unless Nora can get back to her feet. She condemned us all. Yeah. I guess you're right, Didgeridoo Dave. I guess you are correct. Ah, well. It all worked out. We've got the internet now. So imagine how things would have been if she didn't bite that apple. We might not have Wi-Fi. Buddy, chill, Omen. Little dude broke his toy. The thing on the string, he broke it finally. Now I've got no toy for him except for the ribbon. I'll play with him after this, but I can't play with him right now. And this little fucking guy is like always looking for attention. I've never known a more attention-hungry cat, man. This dude always wants to play. I used to root an Eve back in the day. Loved every second. Hey, well, shout out to her. Hopefully she was not leading you astray. Oh, nice. Carol Hossa just crushing, dude. This is another 10-8 round, honestly. Shit. Show the cat, don't be rude. I showed the cat a little bit earlier. I guess you weren't here yet for it. If he comes back over, I'll pick him up. He doesn't like to stay on my lap very long either. Hey. Omen. Baba. Where are you? Yeah, if he comes back around, I'll pick him up. Come here. Yeah, Nora Cornell, that was really, really unfortunate. Not unfortunate. I mean, it's unfortunate that she ran into Carol Hossa on a night where Carol Hossa actually wanted to fight. Hey. Yeah, he's in wired mode right now, so he's probably like he's running all over the place right now. He's not going to come over. Keep an eye on the table behind me. I guess you can't really see it the way the camera is right now, but you'll see him jumping around. He has the zoomies at the moment. Yeah, it sounds like a cover of the Lady Gaga song. Unless she's just doing a weird voice, but it does not sound like her voice. Can you see him right there? There he is. This was the fight my girl and daughter came back to watch. I feel bad. They wasted their time. Oh, yeah. I mean, it was a great fight for Carol Hossa. Good Lord. 2 10-8 rounds. Hey. Yeah. Unanimous decision for Carol. Well founded there. No good girl was wise to piss me off. Get rid of, not upset use of piss. All right. Don't know how to respond to that one. I'll leave that there. Yeah, I remember Carol Hossa's last fight because we were saying that she was so inactive in that fight. We were trying to read the script on her arm. She's got some writing on her arms with some birds. Yeah, your last fight, you didn't show anything. Ah. Yeah, I know. I got that part. I got that part. I'm with you on that. I know that you Australians have creative swearing, which I appreciate. I like the Australian swearing lexicon. Oh my god, yeah, cat is all kinds of wired right now. He's running all over the place. You can't really see it, but like he's running back and forth over here. It's just making me laugh. Sorry. Trying to give Carol Hosa her proper respect here. Oh, I got you. You were holding her back. Feel you, bro. Well, then, then it all worked out the way it was supposed to, I guess. And hopefully you both had a good time. Oh my God, everybody. We are 10 days away from the Contender Series. It's the most wonderful time of the year. You know I love the Contender Series so much. I am so excited for the Contender Series. Got to remember that on Tuesday, August 12th, it starts at 7 o'clock p.m. And then after that, every week, it is at 8 o'clock. So 7 o'clock on the 12th. We are going to be watching the Contender Series, and of course we are finishing up with the Ultimate Fighter, and they usually go right back to back, so we should end the Ultimate Fighter and go right into the Contender Series. Very excited. Let's go Elvis, bro. I wish that Elvis Brenner could get this win, dude. Esteban Ribovics is really good with his kicks. Elvis Brenner is very tough, and I'm a big fan of his, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do it, because Ribovics is the exact type of fighter that will continue the pressure to the point where Brenner might not be able to overcome it. But I do like Elvis Brenner a lot, so I would like to see him win. But yes, I do believe that the community parlay has busted. So let me hit the mute on this real quick, because you know that I have a specific drop that I have to play. Which one is it? It is... Shame on you. Shame on you. That one goes out to E-Money J, who of course has scurried off, considering all of the losses he has taken. I feel like Yamacat needs a toy. Can you give me a link to buy both Yamacat and Dog a toy? Yamacat has plenty of toys. He is just a spoiled little boy who cannot appreciate the toys that he has, and then breaks the toys that I buy for him. So right now, I need to get him one of those, basically a stick with a string coming off of it. That's what I need to get him. I'll get him one of those. But as far as dog toys go, he actually has a dog toy too. He's got like these like toys that are made for dogs, but I thought he might like. He don't play with those either. I'm telling you, the whole floor is just littered with toys that he occasionally will touch. Got him this thing. Come on, bro. I got him the thing with the balls on it. Spin balls around thing. He'll play with this every once in a while. This cat is spoiled with toys like you would not believe. See? I'm telling you, just everywhere. Random toys. Just like there's probably another one over here somewhere if I go 2 more feet backwards. Literally just threw that and hit myself with it. Anyway. No, he don't want toys. He wants my attention. That's the problem. I did the wrong thing when he was a child, when he was a younger cat, when he was a baby, when he was a kitten. I did the wrong thing and I gave in to him asking for attention. And now he just wants attention all the time. Doesn't want to cuddle, doesn't want to get pet. I mean, he will get pet. He does like getting pet every once in a while, in very specific instances. But mostly what he wants is to play. That's all this cat wants to do. It sounds very cute, and it is very cute, but it's also a lot. Love Elvis? Yeah, same. Yeah, I know. Give you hope, bro. Sorry, I wish. I wish I could, my man. I wish I could. I'll give the hope I will give you is that Elvis Brenner is tough as fuck. I will never forget the time that he won the fight after losing like a pint of blood. He had the gnarliest cut on his head, and he fought all the way through it and won that fight. So there's some hope there. Perhaps he is tough. I don't know. I feel like E-Money wins and buys a Dodge Challenger just to lose and have to sell his Challenger. Now that's a challenge. I have a nephew and niece who don't appreciate shit. Mate, I want to play with that ball toy. It is every time that he plays with it, I kind of come over and play with it a little bit myself. Oh, see, there he goes to play with it a little bit. You want to come over here? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. See, and he doesn't want to get picked up either. But yeah, every time that he goes over to it, I'm always like, yeah, it's kind of fun, you know? You're like, you hit the ball around this way, it goes that. You got to keep it level, though. That's the problem with me holding it up right now. There you go. You smack it, and then it goes around. Smack it over there. Smack it over there. Well, that's good. It's not the. There are probably less fun toys on the planet, you know. All right, Esteban Ribovics, another Argentine. There you go, OC Dave P. Your chimichurri comes back in a real way. Shout out to you for even making chimichurri sauce. I don't know how to do that shit. Ribovics. Elvis Brenner not rocking the blonde anymore. Elvis really clinging to that hairline. Feel bad for bro. He's getting thin up top. Bro needs some hymns. It's funny you say that. I literally just pulled it's going on out of... Oh, what is going on out of the oven. Got you. Well, enjoy. What'd you make? Don't get me hungry, bro. All I have is a plain-ass turkey sandwich in the fridge. Although this event can hurry up and get over because I am hungry. All right, Elvis Brenner, Esteban Ribovics. Let's go. Oh, nice low kicks for Ribovics early. Ribovics with those kicks. Peanut butter and jelly. Oh, all right, Brenner trying to go for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Back to the feet. Something called churro pan. Don't look it up if you're hungry. Got you. Well, churro pan, is that like a meat on a bread kind of thing? That's what it sounds like. I can surmise. Oh, damn. Brenner tried to get the trip, and then he basically tripped himself into his own takedown. Ribovics on top. Ribovics so much bigger than Elvis, too, man. Yeah, chorizo on bread with chimichurri. That's what I thought it would be. I know, don't talk about food, for real. I didn't think I was going to go through the entire family-sized goldfish in one day, but good Lord, if I'm not trending in that direction. That's where you draw the line. I apologize, brother. Trust that I will stop. Chat, I can't account for. You know? Chat's going to do what chat wants to do. Ooh. That was a nice counter for Ribovics. Brenner was throwing those overhands way wide. Ooh. There you go. That's a good couple shots from Brenner. Ooh. Getting a very loud verbal warning from Tyone to watch their heads. Which I don't know how they're supposed to do if they're throwing these long-ass rangy shots and then lunging inward. Come on, Elvis. Ooh. Yeah, they are both going for it. Yeah, Rebovic's definitely putting in that work right now. Yeah, yelling at the TV about his overhands. Bro, he's winging shots. I mean, it's not the... Okay. I think that Elvis Brenner probably was anticipating a little bit more of a kick-heavy approach because that's what Rebovic's is known for. But right now, Rebovic's using his hands really effectively, so you got to adjust for that. Ooh, heavy shot landed for Rebovic's. Rebovic's combos are so crispy. Oh my, oh, Jesus Christ. Elvis Brenner just spun himself out of his shoes and he's getting wailed on now. Oh man. That's hard to look at, bro. Yeah, Brenner might have been out on his feet a little bit off of some shot or something because he just spun himself. He really did just go out like a spinning top. That's wild. Oh my God. Somebody clip that. Where's Nav at? Andy, get on the clips. Sorry to say, that was pretty comical. Oof. Heavy, man. Yo, bro, both these dudes throwing. Oof. Brenner starting to bleed a little bit, and you know that this dude will bleed out. Elvis Brenner not afraid of a little blood. Oh, jeez. Jumping shot for Rebovic's landed. Just sent Brenner's head sideways. I give Brenner some credit, though, dude. He is still throwing. He is still in this fight. Amazingly. Oh, nice knee for Rebovic's. That's the thing about Rebovic's, man. He is setting up, like, every shot that he is landing is like a good setup for the next thing, and then it's also a bad... It's a proper counter for whatever Brenner is doing. So, like, Brenner starts to throw the hands. He goes in with that knee, and it's perfectly placed. Then he sets up his own shots thereafter. So it's like one step after the next for Rebovic's is working, and Brenner just doesn't have like a game plan that can adjust for all of that. I'm telling you, Esteban Rebovic's is a beast, man. Yeah, not looking great for Elvis right now. Yeah, they're showing that replay of the shot that I think rocked Brenner, but right before he spun himself out of his shoes. All right. Round 2. Rebovic's looking fresh as fuck. Oh, Jesus. Another heavy shot from Rebovic's to start the round. Nice kick. Rebovic's is known for his kicks. Probably should be known for his hands, too, because his boxing is clean, bro. Yeah, he's just a solid kickboxer. There you go. There, Brenner. Starting landing some shots. He's got to be careful with the overhands. Maybe his corner told him to rein in his shots a little bit. Kind of pawing around with some hooks there. Oh, jeez. If Ribovics could, like, cleanly land one of those combos, like, it'd be so bad. Verdict is saying Ribovics is quickly becoming must-see TV every time he fights. I agree. I would have said that already. Like, Esteban Ribovics is a fucking beast. Nice jab for Elvis there. Come on, Elvis. Ooh, oof. Ribovics just hunting him down, bro. He's holding center so nicely. Like, Ribovics is putting that pressure on like crazy. Like, Elvis, that's a problem that Elvis does have, though, is that he stays behind the black line a lot, dude. Like, he's too comfortable fighting off of his back foot, I would say. But, like, how do you fight your way in against Esteban Ribovics when he is just constantly pushing forward? Like, there's nowhere to go. That's what I said on the podcast. I'm like, they keep matching my man Elvis up with these killers. Dude had to go through a beating from Joel Alvarez. Oh, there you go. That was a good check hook from Ribovics, or from Brenner. Hey, look at that stat. Brenner has not successfully completed all of his last 5 takedown attempts. Hey, Brenner on skates there for a second, slipping around. There you go. Another good hook. Ribovics just comes in with 7 shots every time. His combos are like extended. Bro's got an extendo clip in for his combos. Oof. There you go. Another nice one. Bro, he just keeps rocking. This dude is a machine. Ooh. And it's like every time that Ribovics is reaching for shots, he's still landing them. Oof. Yeah, I mean, like, if you thought that Esteban Ribovics was all about the kicks, man, this is a wake-up call, dude. This guy's got hands. Hey, another slip for Brenner. You're going to let him up? That's, wow. This, talk about terrible body language. Good Lord. This is not a good look. Elvis just on his back, chilling for a while. All right, get up. Nice job, Esteban. I mean, that's like the 3rd time in this fight that Brenner has slipped. Like, he's got grease on his feet. What the hell's going on? Nice block there for Ribovics, man. Another fighter that gets into the flow state, because that's exactly where Ribovics is right now. He is flowing right now. Oh, there you go. That was 2 for Brenner. That jab is paying off. He's getting some nice straight shots. Looks like Ribovics is bleeding out the nose now. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, say keep pumping the jab out there, bro. That should be what the corner says. Now Ribovics looked like he slipped a little bit. Matt's a little slippery. Ooh, there's good counter for Brenner. Brenner's starting to come back up very little bit in the end of the round, but it is way too late in the round. How the fuck is Brenner up on the strikes? That does not make any sense. Ooh, there's a heavy one from Brenner. Ribovics with another clean combo. Bro. Shit. Thought that Vallejos and Silva was potential fight of the night. This is definitely fight of the night for me. These guys are going for it. 2-0 Elvis. Don't tell me different or I'll cry. Brother. I hate to break it to you. I hate to be the one to have to be the bearer of bad news on this. But, bro, honestly, Brenner is putting that work in, though. It's not like he's not completely out of it. He's just, I feel like he's getting overwhelmed. This actually reminds me a little bit of the Joel Alvarez fight. Maybe a little less power coming from the opposite side. Because Joel Alvarez is a legit beast. And Esteban Ribovics, I think he hits in volume. I don't know if he necessarily has knockout power in his hands. But if he knocks out Elvis Brenner, that would certainly change my mind. We'll see what happens in round 3. I mean, even if Ribovics is up both rounds, it's still a close fight. Like, it's not like neck and neck, but Brenner has certainly been doing his thing in this fight. That's why I love the guy. He's another one of my, like, prototypes of favorite fighters. Like, you never hear him talking shit, or at least I haven't. He's tough as nails, goes out there, fights as good as he can, and gives it his all every time. Oof. Damn. Should have bet the over on strikes for this fight. Good Lord. Both these guys crushing. All right. Yeah. Brenner needs to keep this pressure on. He needs to keep pumping that jab out there. The jab was money for him. There you go. There's the jab. Ooh, nice counter. That's the thing. Like Brenner is having moments of good things happening. He pumps the jab, he gets it. He counters, he gets it. But Ribovics is stringing together like long combos. And they're landing often. There you go. Nice body shot there. Mixing it up would be a good idea for Brenner. Ooh, there you go. Nice pop to the face for Brenner. Brenner's turning up a little bit now. This is a much better round. Like, I mean, we're a minute and change into it. Minute and a half. But, I mean, the dude is definitely doing a lot better. Oh, there's E-Money J. Yeah, damn Nora indeed. Killed it. Glad I didn't pick Trayshawn Gore, but I guess it doesn't matter. Sorry, E-Money J. Better luck next time, my man. I wish you would have been able to buy the condo. Oof. Oh, there you go. Ribovics coming back with some heavy hands. Oh, another one from Ribovics. Yeah, Ribovics was kind of conserving a little energy, I think. He heard that it's halfway through the round. He's like, all right, I'm going to start pouring some on now. And his counter game is tight. Dude, his boxing is too clean, bro. Oh, jeez. It's like every time he's throwing, he's landing crazy shots. Like a lesser chin would be out by now. Three, 2 right now, needing the next 2 right. All right, brother. Fingers crossed for you. Oof. Oh, Ribovics is just, bro, he is a crusher. Hey. And I mean, and Brenner doesn't do himself any favors by staying so close to the cage. But now he's back out at center. There you go. All right. Yeah, man, what a scrap indeed. This is a fucking barn burner right here. Fight of the night, easy. Oh. Elvis Brenner bro, I don't care if he wins or loses. Elvis Brenner is always the man. That is the note. That is absolutely the note for Monday. Elvis Brenner is a tough motherfucker, and he is always the man. Because this dude goes out there and he fights with all of his heart every time. He takes so much damage and keeps going. This dude is a Terminator, and that is word to the power of Joel Alvarez. Because it does not look like Esteban Ribovics is going to be able to finish this fight. You know, at 40 seconds left, anything can happen, but... Oh, jeez, heavy shot for Brenner. Esteban Ribovics a beast, too. Good Lord, he's taking some heavy shots in this fight. Oi. Oh, spinning elbow. This is wild, man. What a fight indeed. It is a shame that this is at the Apex. Oof. Another one. God damn, it's just been back and forth. All right. 2 seconds left here. And a jumping kick to end it. Oh, man. That was great. That was really, really awesome. What a great fight that was. Holy shit. Yeah, that entire Apex better be on their feet. Good Lord. What a banger. That was, man, that was a legit banger of a fight for real. And I think that Ribovics takes it, but bro, Brenner gets that third round for sure. Give him that round. Yeah, wow. That is what this sport is all about, people. Elvis is so good, just has to wait till last 2 minutes to fully show it. Yeah, fight of the night for sure. Absolutely it is. Yeah, no, I mean, it's the problem that Brenner has, I think, is that he, at least in the last couple of fights, he's getting unfavorable matchups, to be perfectly honest. I feel kind of bad for him in that regard, because like they know how tough he is, so they keep putting him up against the toughest of the tough. This dude had to get through an ass whipping from Joel Alvarez, and then now this. It's like he's going up against like legit contenders. And I feel like the guys that he's fighting against are just quicker starters. Like that would be the biggest note for Elvis Brenner right now, is that he needs to start quicker and secure takedowns, really. Because I mean, all these guys, like, they all want to keep it on the feet. Like the last two at the very least. This Ribovics and Alvarez are similar in style and stature, I would say. In fact, Ribovics and Joel Alvarez, that's a banger fight. If that has not happened. I believe it has not. So, you know, he just has to actually get these guys down. He needs to work on his takedowns. They're 30-27-ing my man. 30-27s. 30-27s. You couldn't have given him that last round for all of the heart that he put in there. I wouldn't even be mad at it not being accurate judging. Yeah, that was a great. Elvis Brenner has nothing to be ashamed of, dude. That's the type of guy right there that will never get cut. You know what I'm saying? A dude who fights like that, even in defeat, will never be cut from the promotion. So shout out to Elvis Brenner. He's one of the toughest dudes, one of the most entertaining fighters in this sport. I am a huge fan of Elvis Brenner. He is on the Thinker's Favorite Fighters list, which I actually should probably start keeping track of. Because people ask me all the time, who are your favorite fighters? And I'm always like, like, Clay Guida. There's even more. Esteban Ribovics says that there's even more that he can give. Yeah, Esteban Ribovics. This dude is a legitimate star. Elvis Brenner. To the real ones, Elvis Brenner is also a star. You know what I mean? There you go. More balls and more heart than any existing fighter. I love it. Esteban. Yeah, good win. Damn, look at those strike numbers. Good Lord. 150 plus strikes for Ribovics. That's crazy. That's wild. That's wild work. All right, people. All we need is for Tatsuro Taira to win his fight, and we will have a parlay that actually comes through today. If we lose, the homie Bando is going to win. So, we win either way, because if I can't win, at least the homies get to win, and that I appreciate. All right. As you get a Dricus Duplessis promo, highly anticipated fight. Everybody's looking forward to it. I am glad that there's some actual hype around an event for once. You know, it feels like it's been a while since we've had like a legitimately hyped event. Once to South Africa. Diantward. What I know of South Africa. Yep, we know who your money is on as well. I mean, you said it was written in the stars, so I guess it has to be. Oh, here's Buddy. Hey, come here. Come to me, little man. Come here real quick. Say hello to the people. Say hello. Hello. There you go. There's the buddy. He's calmed down a little bit. And of course, I will let him go, and he will jump right off of my lap. There he goes. So, there's your pet tax. Yeah, well, he got the zoomies all out, you know. Bro had to run around the house a little bit, get all the excitement out, and he was just chilling. But yeah, he will not stay. He is not a lap cat in the slightest. He won't even stay on my bed, like, within petting distance. Like, I have my laptop on my bed a lot of the time. So I'll be like kind of like on my side, like on the laptop or whatever. There's a perfect spot right there for him to just chill if he wanted to chill. Won't do it. He'll walk behind me on the bed, but will not chill anywhere near me on the bed. The place that he likes to chill with me is inside of the bathtub. He'll come into the bathtub before I take a shower, and he'll chill in there for a little while. So I'll get to pet him there. He has very specific... very, very specific petting requirements. He's a good boy, though. I love my little man. Man, I cannot believe that it is main event time already. Time flies. Card has been good. This has been another great... Dude, I'm telling you, man. People want to talk shit about the Apex. Like, some of the best cards that we have had this year have been at the Apex. Or not this year, but like in recent memory. UFC Vegas 100 was a great card. Yeah, I'm a fan of the Apex, personally. Oh, shoot. My bad. That was not co-main event. This is co-main event. Forgot that we got Mateusz Rombecki going up against the Scottish Chris Duncan. Forgot about that. How do you think Diego Lopez versus Max Holloway at featherweight goes? Well, I know that Max said that he's not fighting at featherweight again, so it's kind of a moot point. But were he to do it, I think Max probably wins that. You know, it's one of those deals where Max can beat every single person on the planet except for the guy holding the belt, it feels like. And that sucks. But it's just a reality that I have to come to terms with. I mean, I think that actually would be a really fun fight. Of course, every Max fight is a fun fight, but it would be very striking heavy. Diego might try to go for some takedowns, possibly. Would he be able to get him down? That's a good question. I think that Diego's problem in some of the fights that we've seen is that he does tend to gas a little early-ish, even though in his title fight he did not look like he was super gassed earlier than he should have been. You know, like he looked pretty decently fresh going into the at least like the fourth round, I want to say. So, but yeah, my gut would tell me that that Max would win that. I think that Max is just he's too good for most fighters, just not too good for the absolute best fighters. I think Diego still could be that, so maybe Diego continues to improve and maybe picks up a little speed. I think the speed would probably be one of the big factors too. Diego is fast for his size, but he's also very large. So Max being a smaller frame, I think would have the speed advantage, at least in my brain. That's how it would work out. Max is very large at lightweight, so you know, back at featherweight, it might, you know, the difference might have been better for him. Yeah, I mean that I would say that maybe Max would the speed advantage would be the thing for Max that could you know, take it over the top for him. As far as power for power, I think Diego's probably a little slightly bit more powerful in single shots and singular shots. But Max with the volume, it just, I mean, come on, man. I'm the best striker in the UFC. Best boxer in the UFC, right? You know the deal. So yeah, that would be where my thought would be. What do you think, John? You tell me. I totally forgot about Mateusz Rąbecki. Silly me. Looking forward to this fight too. I want to see if Scottish Chris Duncan is really about that life. Because I think Rąbecki is pretty beastly. Fight of the Year candidate last year. Him versus Miktabek Orlabai. I think it should be a good fight. Let's see if this fight can overthrow the last one as fight of the night. I would tend to doubt it, though, because that last fight was that was a banger. You don't know? Well, I mean, you got to guess, man. That's what I did. We're never going to know. Max said he's never coming back down to featherweight. All right. Rombechki and Duncan are in the cage. My money is on Rombechki, even though I don't have any bets going with him. Co-main event of the evening. Chris the Problem Duncan. He's a Scottish problem. Mateusz. No nickname Rombechki. Where's the M sound in the last name? It's spelled Rebecki, pronounced Rombechki. Kerry Hatley. See how he does in this fight. All right, fight's underway. Oof. All right, a lot of striking early. That's what I had said on the show. Rombechki is, this is going to be a good striking test for Duncan. Duncan often wants to try to mix it up with the wrestling and the grappling. We're going to see if he can hang on the feet. So far, so good for him. He's landing some decent shots. Mateusz Rombechki needs to let go of that little line of hair that he has up front, bro. Just shave it, my guy. Ooh, uh-oh. Rombechki dropped him. Yeah, Rombechki had Duncan down on a knee. Ooh, another one lands. Those things were cracking, too. Ooh, nice knee for Chris Duncan. That was a smart move. Oh, damn. Good shot for Duncan to the face of Rombechki. Oh, kick just dropped Duncan down. Like he just kind of kicked him and sort of tripped him at the same time. And now Duncan is on the ground. He likes to be on the ground. Back to the feet. Nice kick to the body for Duncan. Oof. A knee. Oh, it was a headbutt. They're saying that that dropped Duncan. Uh-oh. All right, well. Yeah, oh, that's why my Rombechki has that huge-ass hematoma going on. Good Lord, he's got a mouse that's forming like a goose egg. Yo, Rombechki's got a serious goose egg. Oh, Rebetsky, they're saying his name is pronounced. Rebetsky. All right, well, I thought it was Rombechki. Whatever, I don't care. However the hell you pronounce his name, he's kicking ass right now, and he's got an egg the size of an egg growing out of his skull. You need to get the compression on that thing. Oh, he's got a cut opened up too now. And Rombechki is certainly no stranger to getting bloody as well. That was a bloody war with him and Orlabai. Oof. And he is hunting Duncan down. There you go. Nice low kick. That was a smart move too. Rombechki fighting smart. Oof. They both connect there. Hand for hand. Oof. Nice tag back there too from Rombechki. Duncan kind of pawing out some shots. Rumbetsky landing some heavier ones. Oh, nice kick for Duncan. Oh, nice hand up top for Rumbetsky. Oh, Duncan ends up slipping again off of the kick. Yeah, it's true. The timing of the kick to trip Duncan has been on point for Rumbetsky. Rumbetsky here cinches up the legs out at open range. This is good work for him. Damn, Duncan's supposed to be the wrestling guy here. All right. Gives his back, gets to his feet again. Nice move. Good job for him to get back to his feet. He needs to break the hands here to get out of the back control. Duncan getting controlled in the back here. All right. Don't grab the cage. Ooh, knee to the thigh. Oof. Yeah, the Fitzgerald is not lying. That cut on Rumbetsky's face has certainly leaked. He is colorful right now. And that fucking hematoma is ridiculous. Ooh, nice one for Rumbetsky. Yeah, good pace in this round. Jeez. All right. Round 1 complete. Man, they're going for it. I'm telling you, this has been a good card, man. These are the exact type of cards that you need to show to Rick Allen every time that he says that they're going to be trash, bro. This has been great. Oh, no, it was an elbow. Okay. They thought it was a clash of heads. But no, it was an elbow. It was a quick sneaky elbow. Yeah, wow. 2 elbows. One did the damage to the forehead. The other one opened up the cut on the same side of the forehead. Damn. Duncan getting some sneaky shots in there. I can appreciate it. I feel like Rumbetsky is kind of doing the better work, but that was a very close round. So that one could easily be either way. Yeah, that one, I would not be surprised if the judges are split on that one. Oof, that cut is gnarly, man. Yo, that is the testament to how effective elbows are. Good Lord, that is a gash in his forehead right now. And they are right back to it. Ooh, heavy one for Duncan there. Nice. Yo, Rumbetsky is leading the charge nicely, but Duncan is also doing great work off of his back foot. This guy watched the last fight and was like, I want to do better than Elvis Brenner with the same style. It's kind of what he's doing a little bit. Not as many combos, but oof. Yeah, Rumbetsky is really like he's pushing forward with these shots too, kind of making Duncan have to react. Like they're saying that he's not setting up enough feints, like he's not feinting enough and then throwing, but like I feel like the pressure is doing what he wants it to do without all of that. Like he doesn't need to be feinting as much if all he's doing is pushing forward and landing the shot. Oh, nice counter for Duncan though. That one wobbled Rumbetsky. Ooh, heavy kick for Duncan. Uh-oh. Rumbetsky is tough as hell, man. Good Lord. Those are 2 crazy shots he just took. Oh, and his face is all kinds of bloodied again. Oh, nice takedown for Rumbetsky. Holy crap. Yo, Rumbetsky is your spirit animal, brother. I believe it. Channel him when times are tough, because this dude, he just took some crazy damage and then ends up getting a takedown out of all of it. Duncan is wearing blood. None of it is his. Yeah, and Duncan gets back to his feet, though. I give Duncan a lot of credit, bro. Anytime that he has been down so far, he is right back to his feet. And that cut is just going to continue to get opened and open. I see Kerry Hatley looking at it, too. Yeah, Kerry Hatley is really staring at that cut. Don't do anything stupid, Kerry. Oof. Bro, yo. Rumbetsky is a fucking Terminator. We were talking about Terminator earlier, dude. This dude is... What does it take to kill this man? Bro. Oh. Nice counter for Rebecca. Oof. Bro, every time that these dudes throw, it is just some heavy leather. You just hear the impact sound every time. Nice uppercut. That was well placed. Now Chris Duncan has a little mouse forming on the side of his eye. Rebecca is holding his body a little bit. I think he might have taken some body shots he didn't like. Some of those kicks might be affecting him a little bit. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave, thank you very much for hanging out, my guy. Appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day out there. Shout out to Australia. Appreciate you, brother. Catch up with you next time, my man. So long, mate. What's a traditional Australian goodbye? I'll have to find out so I can say it to him. Nice counter. Yo, Rebecca with some nice counters. Love you, Dad. Ooh. Rumbetsky with those overhands. See, that's how you get the overhand going. That was the right range for it. And you can see Duncan trying to throw those kicks because he doesn't want to get close with all that. Good check of that one. Yo, I don't care if Rumbetsky is bloody and battered over here. I still think that he is a beast. And he honestly might be winning this round too. I mean, like, these rounds have both been extremely close. If that first round was like neck and neck, I'd say that he definitely won that round. But he is wearing so much damage off of that elbow. That cut is gnarly, dude. You think 90% of Australian slang starts with C, the good ones and the bad ones? Yeah, fair. Crikey. I knew the main card would have good fights. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, John. Like, these fights have been great. This has been a great night of fights, honestly. This has been a good card. In fact, honestly, the only fight that was like a little boring, I guess, was the Carol Hossa and Nora Cornell fight, just because Carol Hossa was kicking so much ass and holding her down a whole bunch. And maybe the Estevam versus Bunes fight, because Bunes was just getting held down and jiu-jitsu'd a whole bunch. He was getting out grappled. But other than that, these have been great fights. I've been enjoying tonight. Yeah, it's been fun so far. Hopefully the main event will live up to all of this. People hate on UFC cards too much. I agree. And, like, you know when a card is bad. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the first to be like, look, that was, like, I try to be nice to these cards, but that was bad. But, like, you know when they're bad. Like, this is not bad. This is good. All right. Good doctor letting the fight go on. And Rumbetsky continues on. Tries to go for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Yo, Rumbetsky is a fucking gladiator, dude. And you can see the way that Duncan is fighting now, like he is a little apprehensive to get in there at close range. Like, he's still throwing. He's still doing good stuff. That looked like a clash of heads. Like he's still getting his shots, but you can tell that he doesn't want to be too close to all this. Oh, that was another good one. Damn, Duncan is doing some nice work on the outside. Nice knee. This is a crazy close fight, man. Shit, I do not envy the judges with this one because this fight has been wild. Yeah, I mean, the first round I think was close. Second round, I probably would give the edge to Rebecki. Right now, Duncan is winning this round. This is a tough fight to judge, man. Yeah, see, 10-9s for Duncan in the second round. In the Twitter comments, it's like Rebecki is just doing his thing, though, bro. He just does not stop. This guy is talk about Polish power. Everything that Jan once had got transferred into Mateusz. Oh, going for the almost had the anaconda there. Yeah, Rebecki looking a little gassed now. After all of this action, I can understand it. Yeah, Rebecki looking a little tired at this point. Duncan looking tired too, but he definitely looks fresher than Rebecki. Look at that face, bro. You can barely see his face through all of the red mask that he is wearing. Oh, nice knee for Duncan. Oi. Chris Duncan might be about that life, people. Scottish Chris Duncan might be legit. I wish I had the soundboard right now for the I am the man drop. Yeah, Duncan bleeding out the face too now. Bro. These guys are swinging. There's still 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in this fight. Holy shit. I can't believe that both these guys have made it to this point. How are they both not exhausted to the point of collapsing by now? Definitely Rebecki. I mean, this dude looks so done. Like, he looks toast. It's amazing to think that he has been doing good in this fight with the way that his face looks. Jesus, man. Yeah, we have had 3 wars on this card tonight, dude. And we still haven't seen the main event yet. This is wild work, man. This has been great. Oh. Rebecki just clapped him. I cannot believe the resilience of both these guys. Now both of their faces look the same. The amount of damage has evened out. Both of these guys look like they are in a horror movie right now. This is wild. I mean, this is the type of card where I really hope that the organization gives out more than one fight of the night bonus. Oh, bro, still swinging. Yo, all credit and respect to Chris Duncan as well, because I knew that Mateusz Rebecki was a beast. Chris Duncan has now proven himself as well. This dude is the new Scottish hero over here. Scotland, you have a champion. This is who the Scottish flag must fly for. Sorry, Paul Craig. You're no longer the mascot. But Mateusz Rebecki is the Polish mascot now. And Chris Duncan is the Scottish hero. This dude's the Highlander over here. There can be only one. They are swinging up until the end. 5 seconds left in this thing. Yeah, they're talking fight of the year contender. I mean, how many times can Mateusz Rebecki be in a fight of the year contender? This dude is a beast. That was a war. This shit was fire. Bro. Holy shit. Where is it, dude? Yo. Gotta sound the siren for that one. Jesus. That was fantastic. Dude. We're getting spoiled over here. We saw Danny Silva versus Kevin Vallejos. We saw Esteban Ribovics versus Elvis Brenner. And now Mateusz Rambecki versus Chris Duncan. All in the same night. This card has been fucking fantastic now. Like, this is elevated at this point. And for 3 fights, all 3 of those fights, none of them having finishes. That should tell you how tough each of those people in that fight was. Good Lord. Shout out to all 6 of those men. That is some warrior shit. And I do not envy the judges. I'm thinking that they're probably going to give it to Chris Duncan, which I'm not going to be mad at that. How could you be mad at anybody winning that fight? But it will kind of suck because I think Mateusz Rambecki did some good work in that fight. Yeah, the commentary team is going nuts right now. The back of the desk. Yeah, that was wild, dude. What a fight. Yeah. Chris Duncan deserves the I am the man drop now. Yeah, it's going to be a long show on Monday, ladies and gentlemen. Tune in. Last week's fights, Monday night, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, unless it's later. Might be at 11, we'll see. But either way, tune in on Monday because we're going to have a lot to talk about. Unanimous decision? Are you kidding me? They couldn't have split decision this thing? Somebody 30-27 that fight? Give me a fucking break, dude. Yeah, I was going to say, Mateusz Rambecki trying to get out of there, and that's fine. But, yeah, I'm glad that Chris Duncan, gave him his dap because, goddamn, look at that gash in his face now. Look at that gash. You can see into Chris Duncan's face. He is the man. Yo. Hey, I'm sure that Chase is over on his watch along right now with that Scottish flag flying, and that is well deserved. What a gangster. What a G. Chris Duncan really is the dude. He might be the man for real. There are things happening on that man's face that I didn't realize a human's face could do while you're still awake. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. He's got openings that don't belong. On both sides. I mean, Mateusz Rambecki too, bro. That is, wow. OC Dave P., for a dude that doesn't follow fighting very much, you come around for some good fights, my guy. Because that shit was wild. That was fantastic. Yeah, no, Dom Cruz making a good point. Lucky that doctor didn't stop it. Because that third round was worth, bro. That whole fight was worth. Good Lord. Yeah, fight of the year contender for sure. Honestly, I thought that Esteban Ribovics and Elvis Brenner could have been fight of the year potential. I'm going to put them both on the list. Fuck it. It's our list. Jesus. Whew. Since when do our faces have functional pockets? Exactly. So true. Yeah, for real. But he has a coin purse on his face now. God damn. All right, well. Your good luck, indeed. Indeed. Hopefully I can bring some good luck to you and Omega Strikers sometime. All right, I'm going to take the last break of the stream since we are coming into the main event, and who knows, main event might go all 5 rounds. We've seen some crazy wars tonight. So, as you know, quickest breaks in all of live streaming. I will be back momentarily, and we will get into the main event of the evening. Bingo bango. Your boy is back. All right. Man. Yeah, this card has been the shit, dude. Hopefully the main event will live up to it. Hopefully Hyun-Sung Park does, something that's going to surprise a lot of people. I know it'll surprise me if he's game for taking on Tatsuro Taira. Park really does have the Forrest Griffin monkey face going on in a big way. Hopefully he never puffs out his cheeks, One of those. Whew. Man. Yeah, damn right you won't be surprised. The power of Korean chili flakes are on his side. Written in the stars. Oh, gotta listen to the walkout music. Oh, Coldplay? Don't show the kiss cam. Hyun-Sung Park, peace of mind, they call him. Walking out to Coldplay. Chris Martin's like, bro, we're trying to lay low right now, dude. I'm potentially being sued by some weirdo who's cheating on his wife. It's not my fault. Oh. Park he's a Coldplay fan. He's singing along. He knows the words. Three 3-0 in the UFC. He is undefeated. Make sure that you put some Vaseline on the ears. Keep the ears slippery. Yeah, you can tell that this dude's a wrestler. Good Lord. Those things, they were already kind of sticking out to begin with, I would suspect. But after they cauliflower up, bro's got a pair of satellites on his face. All right, Tatsuro Taira making his way. What music does he have? Power to the people. Is this Lady Smith Black Mambazo? What song is this? I'm sure I should probably know this song. Kind of dope, though. There he is with the Japanese flag. Land of the rising sun. That is Japan, is it not? Yeah, that's not China, right? Yeah, this song's the jam. Yes, okay, it is Japan. Good Lord, I was going to feel like a real idiot if I got that wrong. He brought his mom with him to train? Okay. Yeah, no, I knew the flag was right. I was just making sure the land of the rising sun was right, too. He brought his mama to come over and hang out with him while he trained. There you go. What a fine young man. Power to the people. Power to the people. That's what the red circle on the flag represents, I believe. Yes, I think so. Actually, well, there's also that other flag that they have. It's like, it actually is like a sun. I don't know. It's like, maybe it's not their official flag, or maybe it's like a province flag or something, but it's the red and yellow one. Red and yellow rising sun flag. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it there, but it's like, yeah, there you go. Whew. Man, this has been a banger card. Coming up to our main event now. I love it. You Googled it too. Yo, OC Dave P. Be honest. How often do you listen to the Go Strike song from Omega Strikers? That was it, James Landino? That soundtrack is so goddamn good. I'm telling you, that's just in my head all the time. I used to listen to that at work all the time. I would just like loop the soundtrack. The soundtrack is so good to Omega Strikers. You're one of your few friends who actually has the music on? Yeah, awesome. You just sing it for no reason. Hell yeah, exactly. I was trying to learn all the lyrics to the theme song, which is of course Julie's theme. But yeah, it just pops up in my random playlist every once in a while now. I love it. Makes me so happy. Go Strike. Peace of mind. All he wants is to have his peace of mind. Tatsuro, the best Taira. He's not just a Taira, he's the best one. Your buddy Neku, I don't know if you played. Yeah, I know Neku. He gets audibly excited, annoyed, or irritated depending on who gets MVP because the song changes for their theme. Yeah, shout out to Neku. Yeah, Neku, I don't think I've ever had any problems with him. Do you know how MVP is decided? What is the MVP? Like, does it just take all the stats? Because I've always been curious about that, because it's definitely not, it's not most goals. Anyway, conversation for a different time as this main event comes on. Oh, it's XP? Okay, got you. So it's XP, that XP decides the order for the Awakening selection. All right, main event's underway here. Enough Omega Strikers talk. But I do appreciate that, because there's still shit about Omega Strikers that I don't know. All right, there you go. Cool. Good to know. All right. Oh, Taira going in for the patented basketball dribble. Nice low kick for Taira. Yeah, they're saying Bisping saying both these guys kind of cautious. Ooh, nice overhand for Taira. Oh, uh-oh, Taira drops him. Piece of mind. Getting a piece of his mind knocked loose. Park ties him up on the ground, but damn, Taira with some power in the hands. All right. Park not out of it, but it's going to take a lot to win this round. Dom's a fucking Dom, dude. Mike Bisping just said that his shots are like a piston, and Dom just said, what do you know about guns in the UK? No, not a pistol, Dom. A piston. That's the problem with Dom Cruz thinking that he's smart. Like, if you're going to act like you're smarter than everybody, Dom, you actually have to be smarter than everybody. That's the problem. That's why I acknowledge what a moron I am at all times. Don't let the extensive vocabulary fool you. All right, they're back to their feet now. Taira's got one leg tied up. Taira's so good with tying up legs. And Taira is like such a spider monkey, bro. Like when he's like an octopus. That's what Taira's like. It's like he's got extra limbs and he engulfs you. And now he is in his favorite move, the standing backpack. Oh, bro, hopefully this dude does not leg plant the same way that one guy did. Who was it? Gutierrez? I forget who it was that ended up popping his knee, going down awkwardly off of a position just like this one. But yeah, Taira loves to be in the standing backpack. And it's like they say that the legs get burned out doing this, but I don't think that Taira has ever had his legs burn out doing this. Like, he is just so comfortable being on dude's back for as long as he wants. Yeah, for real. It's a good point. Like, he's... Oh, yeah, all right. Hey, I don't know if that was a smart move by Park, but Park goes down backwards trying to slam Taira and now ends up on his back with Taira underneath him. Taira trying to change positions here. Body triangle still decently in. Not 100% locked, but still there. Taira still got the one arm across the face there. Park trying to fight. Yeah, Park needs to stop grabbing the gloves, my guy. All right, yep. Park. Oh, nice shots to the side of the head from Taira. Backpacking again. Looking up at the clock, bro. You got plenty of time. Do whatever the fuck you want, dude. Got the seatbelt going on right now. Taira just on the side here, just kind of holding on to him. You know, I mean, he obviously wins this round, so he can kind of just coast on this. And Park, I guess, is probably comfortable coasting as well. Maybe, you know, knowing that he needs to regroup. 3.5 minutes plus of control time. Not a great look in round one. Oof. Nice uppercut from underneath the arm for Taira. Taira trying to work his arms free to strike again here. Loads up. Oh, nice elbow. That was a nice little sneaky elbow. Another one for Park. I appreciate the ingenuity. All right, that'll end the round. Not a great round for Mr. Park. Perhaps we are correct in our assessment here. Tatsuro Taira, too big of a challenge for Mr. Park at this stage of his career. But there are 4 more rounds of potential fighting to go. He scales. Yo, he might be scaling for late game. That could be it. That's legit in fighting, though. I mean, conserving for later rounds that's a legitimate strategy. So, but he does need to. Hopefully, he gets some some quality awakenings there, because he definitely needs something to wake up inside of him here. He needs the recovery shield right now. All right, round 2. Let's see if Park can change the tides here a little bit. All right, they touch up. Nice low kick for Park. Oh, that straight for Taira again. Taira going in for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Picks him up. There's the takedown. All right. Very close to the cage, though. Yeah, I was going to say Park needs to just scoot himself back. Get back to your feet, brother. There he is. Good work. Oh, man, Taira just all over him. He's so relentless. He is, I'm telling you, dude. This dude is a human octopus. Back body triangle. Locked in again. That's crazy. That's wild, bro. Yep. I mean, it's not under the chin, but he has a nice face crank going here. Oh, shoot. He's tapping. Oh, wow. Tapped off the face crank. Tatsuro Taira is a beast. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. I mean, look. It sucks that Park was put in this position. I feel bad for the guy for getting put into a fight that he is not ready for. So it is unfortunate that they did this to this man. He is a little bit of a sacrificial lamb, as I had said on the podcast last week. But Tatsuro Taira, give this man his motherfucking title shot. I'd rather see Pantoja versus Taira than Pantoja versus Van. Yeah, me too. Honestly, me too. But I mean, Josh Van is that guy, though. So, shit, Van versus Taira. Let's get it. I'm good with that, too. Make the champ wait. I mean, what can you say, bro? No, and I agree entirely with Chase. Like, Taira needs to take over Albazi's rank. I don't know what happened to Amir Albazi. I don't know what the circumstances are, why he pulled out or whatever, but it doesn't matter. Taira showed up to the fight. Taira just did that to that man. He deserves that rank. Taira's got so much aura. Facts, bro. This dude has aura oozing out of his pores. Taira's so entertaining. Bro, he is a human octopus. This man gets a hold of you, and he just does not let go. That's why the Royval fight was so good. I'm telling you, I still think the Royval fight was like one of, if not fight of the year last year. So, I mean, Tatsuro Taira is a fucking beast. So, yeah, man. I mean, again, look, it is bad that it had to be Park because it was not supposed to be Park. But would it happen to Amir Albazi the same way? Could be. Yeah, probably. Taira's only 25, bro. Right? Yeah, I mean, props to Park for taking the fight, I mean, he saved the card in that respect. I mean, obviously game, he went out there trying to do his thing. You'd give him these hands? Go for it, OC Dave P. Omega Strikers, there you go. Jump over to the Japanese server. maybe we'll get in a game with him. Have you ever tried to do that? I've tried to play on the Japanese servers one time. The lag was insane. Showed a bit of everything. You showed what a damn beast you are. Yeah, he really does need to take over that rank. Shit was boring? Casual. Yeah, you're showing your casual a little bit there. That's okay, though. We give you a pass, Dave. You're all right. Yeah, it's crazy that he was out for 10 months, man. Shit. I'm glad that he's back. Oh, he wants the winner of Van versus Pantoja, which, nah, fuck that. He shouldn't have to. Yeah, exactly. It should be Pantoja. Fuck that. Or make Amir Albazi fight him from lower, but that would be bullshit. No, fuck that. Taira deserves the shot. Taira deserves the shot after Pantoja and Van. Come on. Give me a break, Bisbing. Get out of here with that shit. I mean, what a beast. So, in the span of so many fights, we had Silva versus Vallejos. Great fight. We had Duncan. Well, no, we had Ribovics versus Brenner. Excellent fight. We had Duncan versus Rambechki. Potential fight of the year. And we got a finish out of the main event. This UFC Vegas 108 is a classic. That was a really, really good card. That was really, really, really good. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, great time. I mean, we'll keep it here till they come back for the little finish up of the broadcast. Hey, love you too, my bromosexual. Good card indeed. Appreciate you, Arrogant Savage. Thank you for checking in from your vacation, my man. That is a true dedication to this sport and to hanging out with the homies. So much appreciated. I hope you enjoy the rest of your time out there. Have fun. Keep drinking up those IPAs for me. Make sure that you do not get arrested if you can avoid it. Appreciate that, but always appreciate you either way. What did we learn today, people? We learned that Mateusz Rambechki and Chris Duncan are both the man. We learned that Elvis Brenner and Esteban Ribovics are both the man. We learned that Piero Rodriguez is pretty good. I mean, yeah, W card indeed. Yeah, imagine a crowd. I know. See, that's what everybody says, but like, I don't know, man. I don't mind. I'm okay with the Apex. If the quality of the fights at the Apex are fucking fantastic. So it's like, if they're not going to they don't want to like take the show on the road every week. I'm just happy to get these fights. Because Chase will say, oh, no one's going to remember this because it was at the Apex. And I'm like, I'll at least remember the fights. Maybe you don't remember full cards because they're, UFC Vegas, whatever. But like, I don't know. I mean, just pay attention, I guess, is all I would say to that. I loved it. I thought it was great. I like the Apex. I like getting fights every week. I enjoyed this card very, very much. This was a banger. And I'm okay with the Apex. So I guess it's going to be what it's going to be. Showing some nice highlights here. Yeah, I mean, I guess that will about do it. They're just going to talk through the end of the broadcast, so I will also end my broadcast. Thank you, as always, everybody. Going to bed a bit early tonight, not bad. Exactly, TJF. A nice an early night is very good. I am going to probably hop back on Omega Strikers with my homie, OC Dave P. So perhaps if anybody wants to hang out in Omega Strikers, Thinker St. James, Thinker ST James, make sure you add your boy. Learn how to play Omega Strikers. It's a fun game. Either way, thank you guys very much for hanging out. As always, I appreciate it. Always appreciate it when it's just me. Vitz will be back next month, but we're rocking along and having a good time. Either way, Monday, last week's fights, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, might be at 11 o'clock. Got to double check that. But either way, Monday night, myself and Chase Parton, we will be live. We will be breaking down all of the fights that we just watched. Make sure you tune in live. If you don't, you can catch the VOD. You can catch the audio-only version of the podcast on any of your platforms that you so choose for your podcasts. And hopefully this coming week will be the week that I am able to start increasing the output on the channel. I am going to try very hard to make that happen. So thank you for bearing with me with that. Make sure that you go and give a like to the KO movie review that Chase and I did. We're already gearing up for our next movie review. So there's definitely going to be more stuff coming out one way or another. But all your support means the world to us both. So thank you very much for chilling tonight, guys. Have a great rest of your night, great rest of your weekend. If I don't see you until Monday, enjoy yourselves, and as always, fight on.